Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about vigilantes. Finally, boys, we get to talk about Batman. Just kidding, we're talking about online predator catchers. Woo! There's a new craze going on. A new form of vigilantism that's been taking over the internet for the past couple of years. You're probably wondering what I'm saying, right? We're talking about online predator catching. Yes.
Would you have a seat over in that chair, please?
Not that one.
W.
That one. These self-proclaimed vigilantes go online and perform basically street justice to these predators. It's just funny content. It's online predators, online pedophiles, getting basically pranked. Prank YouTubers have basically found a new niche of people to prank, and it's really hard to get mad at them because the unsuspecting victims are all predators. You almost want them to keep going farther and farther. It's a very weird feeling. But today I just want to focus basically on one vigilante known as Vitaly.
I'm basically saying my right hand, like, so when I'm lonely, I just jerk off, get it, ha.
He's a former YouTuber with a disturbing past, but he has rekindled his online fame and has won the hearts of many.
Get away from me. Are you really gonna knock me out with your flashlight?
With basically, childish games. It's the only thing I could say to these online predators. It's basically schoolyard bullying at its finest, and it couldn't be funnier. This new venture has put him into a new heap of trouble, but he's not the first of these vigilantes to get a taste of the dark side. But in fact, the very show that this is all inspired by took kind of a similar fate in the past. I'm of course talking about To Catch a Predator. Why don't you have a seat? Why don't you have a seat? Some of those old clips, dude, are just so f***ing funny.
Could you explain yourself? I'm sorry.
It's like a guy walking in with like Capri Sun and condoms, and he's just like, Brittany? The Slender Man walks out and he's just like, why don't you have a seat? What's weird too is they always have a seat. I'm sure that there's people who are like, oh, and they run off. But I would say 99% of them are like, I was just here, I was just passing, I was making sure she's okay. What were you gonna do with the football? I remember there was like one of a guy either in a wheelchair, or he was like in those like Walt Jr. stilts.
I thought you wanted to be shaved. Down there.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume. We all have bad habits in our life. Hell, maybe I eat a little too much. Hell, maybe I drink a little too much. These are all bad habits, my God. But Fume is here to leave it all behind. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you say bye-bye to bad habits and hello to happier and healthier living. Fume doesn't use vapor, nicotine, or toxic flavors, making it a great guilt-free alternative that you can take anywhere. Plus, you can reach for the device anytime you need to calm your anxiety with their movable, snappable magnets. I'm sure you're thinking, it's air, what could that taste like? Well, listen up! Fume has an array of core flavors, but they just came out with a couple new ones, such as cinnamon hearts, spearmint ice, and black licorice. Orange vanilla used to be my favorite, but spearmint ice has a sweet mint taste that I just love. Fume has served over 300,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PAPAMEAT to get your free Fume base when you order the Journey Pack. It's the all-new magnetic stand for your Fume device. Head to tryfume.com, that's tryfum.com, and use code PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen and get your free Fume base when you order the Journey Pack today. Thank you, Fume, so much for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. To Catch a Predator was an American reality TV show that ran from 2004 to 2007. In the show, Chris Hansen would host undercover sting operations where they caught adults trying to meet up with children they met on the internet just to hang out and eat pizza or drink a couple wine coolers. I'm sorry. Can I eat pizza and have a couple wine coolers with my bros? I'm kidding! And the show really did showcase how extremely demented some of these people are.
You want to explain yourself?
Especially the parts where they had, like, voice actors, like, read chat logs and some of the most depraved shit.
What you looking for?
I don't know. You?
Well, hot sex, what else?
I remember as a kid, I was just like my back was against the wall, like, get these people away from me, please. Mom, protect me. The show worked with a watchdog group called Perverted Justice, as well as local law enforcement agencies for sting operations, but even they faced many legal challenges. Critics argue that the show's methods bordered on entrapment, where the suspects might not have committed a crime without the encouragement and the facilitation by decoys, which I don't agree with, Nick. Well, you entrapped me. That's why I became sexually attracted to this. That's why I sent those messages. It'd be kind of funny, though, if you did see the messages and they're just like, but you wouldn't say this, pussy. You're like, oh, no, I'm not a pussy. I will say this. And yeah, like immediately a SWAT team breaks into their house. It was a double dare.
They're tempted by the fruit.
Yeah, they were. It's not even the devil. It's God being like, are you sure you don't want this? And they're just like, okay, fine. The public airing of the confrontations raised questions about privacy rights of the suspects, especially those who were not convicted. Suspects who were not convicted or had the charges dropped could potentially sue for defamation, arguing that the public exposure caused undue harm to their reputation and personal lives. Because especially back then when it's on a big TV show, because that was Dateline. That's NBC. It's like one of the biggest networks out there. If your face is out there, especially back then, ain't no coming back from that. Nowadays, people do some shit on the internet, in like a month it's gone. Like there's some things obviously people will remember, but back then, people were talking about it. They're like, remember the guy with the blue polo? His face looked like this. He's like, what a f***ing creep. Then in 2006, one of the most controversial incidents occurred in Murphy, Texas, with suspect Louis Bill Conrad, who sewer slided himself as the police attempted to arrest him. He allegedly exchanged pictures with a perverted justice volunteer posing as a 13-year-old boy. And Chris Hansen, they're like, Chris, don't come out. And he's like, why don't you have a... Where's he? Where's he at? He never appeared for the meeting with the minor, but in Texas, the meeting never actually has to occur for the intent to be established. Texas is just like, I don't care. Here's the gun. Put it in your mouth, freak. Due to the increasing legal challenges and criticism about the ethical implications of its tactics, To Catch a Predator was unfortunately canceled. This was just the fuel, and what soon came after with the internet was the actual flame that ignited all of these new vigilantes that come up and take the power for themselves. No longer were they beholden to a network. They had the goddamn internet. Following the format's popularity, several YouTube channels and internet vigilante groups adopted similar methods to expose predators, such as Anxiety War, Creep Catchers, and Predator Poachers. Honestly, all of them better than To Catch a Predator. To be fair, Predator Poachers? Are you f***ing kidding me? How good is that? That's pretty good. These channels will meet up with predators they're exposing and show them the chat logs and info they found out about them to expose them to the world as sexual predators. Most of these channels are doing this without assistance of law enforcement and are acting on their own form of justice, aka street justice, baby. Hooah!
It's not what it's looking like to me, Stuart.
Look, I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
I think it's a bit late to say I'm sorry, it won't happen again. It's happened.
I'm going to come off this website as soon as I get home.
Stuart,
oh, for God's sake!
Oh, for God's sakes! And the best thing about these online predator hunting shows is that there's really no rules or regulations. So they just like trap these motherfuckers and put a mirror up to them and then make them confront the reality of the situation. I always love some of these clips because it's like in a guy's backyard. And it's just like a guy with a cell phone. And that's all you need now to have like perfect image quality. You don't need a huge film crew anymore. He's just like, just say what you did. And people know, they're like, I'm forever. In a matter of seconds, millions of people could see this. It's fucking wild. But we want to start off with Alex Rawson, who created Predator Poachers in 2019. His channel makes a show out of the event by forcing the person they caught to call their spouse, their family members, their employers to admit basically everything they've done. In a way, you like feel bad because they're human beings, but it's like with what they're doing, it's even worse. But dude, having like a man call his wife and be like, hey, so I was meeting a 13-year-old here, and you can just like hear the person screaming on the other end of the line. It's like gut-wrenching.
I was texting this person for a little while, and I didn't know, and I was gonna tell him to go home, but he's here and he's saying he's gonna call the cops on me if I didn't call you.
Oh no, I never said that. I never said anything about law enforcement. I never said that. I never said that. You decided to call her and notify her, okay?
Okay, so I'll call you and I'll call you more later, okay?
Hello. Hey, excuse me?
Yes, they're monsters, but it's hard. I mean, like, it's just creepy, I guess. These monsters are wearing the masks of human beings. So in a way, it's like, you're like, oh, I feel wrong watching this. I mean, it gets pretty fucking dark very fast. As time has gone on, he has begun to work with police as well. And many of these people get arrested and charged for what they're doing. But there are plenty of videos of him and just his team doing it. Two of the arrests that they like to claim on their website are the firefighter Christopher Jones, who was sentenced to 33 years in federal prison. That's a pretty sweet score. That's like the Jaws part. We see the big shark up there and they're like, we called that motherfucker. And David Dunn, who was sentenced to 30 years in federal prison as well. God damn. 63 plus years of just being like, there goes your life. Hope it was worth it. One of the more infamous videos was exposing the YouTuber internet personality EDP445, aka Eat That Pussy 445. Catastrophically huge meme.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
I would say he was like a pretty well-liked YouTuber, funny, you know, he's like kind of one of the legacy YouTubers. He's been around for a long time. But then it comes out that this is happening and it's real and it's the most awkward interaction ever. Prior to the sting operation, there were unverified accusations circulating online about EDP, but they were largely dismissed due to the lack of concrete evidence and because big YouTuber, people have parasocial relationships with him, they're just like, I doubt it, you know, whatever. And also it's just hard to accuse somebody of something without concrete evidence. On April 18th, 2021, the Predator Poachers team confronted EDP in Bakersfield, California, where he believed he was meeting with the underage girl. The confrontation was recorded and streamed live on YouTube and other social media platforms. The team presented chat logs and other evidence showing that EDP had engaged in explicit conversations and planned to meet the decoy for inappropriate reasons. Since the incident, EDP has had his YouTube channel and multiple social media accounts banned, even though he keeps coming back like a goddamn moth to flame. I mean, there's just no coming back from this one. There's no way. I think he's trying to pull a Kevin Spacey. You see Kevin Spacey's in a f***ing movie now?
He was crying on TV. I have no money.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And he was crying saying like, I have to file bankruptcy.
I have to file bankruptcy. The American Beauty money has ran out. As of the last update, no official criminal charges have been filed against EDP, despite the evidence presented by the Predator Poachers. The lack of immediate law enforcement involvement in the initial sting operation complicated potential legal proceedings. Though he was also recently caught, again, trying to meet up with another minor. Or that's going to become a kind of important piece of information is that because it was not done properly the first time, nothing can really be done. And then also now we see that the person is just going to do it again. Yes, it's an extremely funny piece of entertainment, but we're going to see that like you need to go through the actual processes for things to be done. And I do tip my hat to Alex Rosen for getting the other two people. 30 plus years is extremely awesome. But in a lot of instances, you just need to do it correctly the first time or it could muddy up all kinds of waters. A lot of police and district attorneys have said that the vigilante form of catching criminals is bad, and they want them to stop doing it without police help because it can hurt ongoing investigations and even ruin the chances of conviction, as stated with EDP before. The vigilantes doing these things often don't know the correct way of wording things or gathering evidence, and it can cause the people that they're catching not to face any consequences at all for what they've done. With all these things circulating and the rise of this kind of content becoming a popularity, we finally get to come to the carnal. We get to come to the person that we wanted to talk about today, which is Vitaly.
I got molested by Hunter Biden. I got molested by Hunter Biden.
Which, if people might have known him, he's been a f***ing character. I mean, he's got a criminal past.
See this girl jogging. Last thing I remember is, please help, and I tried to hug her, and she pushed me, or whatever, and I hit her, and I realized what I was doing on top of her, and I'm like, what the fuck?
There's that part, I remember back in the day watching one of those award shows, and he was just like, oh, you probably expected me to show my small penis or something, haha.
But what about my soft dick, huh? Oh, you think I'm kidding? I feel like Taylor Swift.
I don't know, the guy is he's been around the internet for a long time, but essentially he is ex-prank YouTuber who has fallen off, but now has seen this huge rise in popularity and notoriety with his show Predator Takedown. And his tactics and practices have been hit with a huge wave of controversies recently. I want to say right now, it is extremely dangerous, it's crazy, it's irresponsible, but my God, is it entertaining. There's no, I mean, it's like the same kind of shit with like Jackass or something. You're like watching somebody do something horribly wrong, but you just know who he's doing it to, and it just makes it just kind of like, I mean, it just makes it pretty great, honestly. He's not involved with the police at all. There is no actual legal system that goes into this. It's like public executions in a weird way is what it feels like. I know Alex Rosen has done live streams, but a lot of these online predator hunting shows are videos that are recorded and then edited and, you know, put down to a plate that you can, you know, easily consume. Vitaly's is just hours and hours of streaming and hours of him basically berating these online predators. A 73-year-old suspect was knocked out after a bystander assaulted him. He hit his head on the pavement and started bleeding. He's out in public a lot of the time and people know where he's at. So not only are you streaming yourself where people can easily access you, but you're also inciting a mob of being like, hey, I'm meeting up with a file, let's kick the shit out of this guy, which sounds awesome, but it's a great way for people to get in a lot of legal trouble. And his whole thing is, it's almost like a deal with the devil. He'll either call the cops or he will perform something extremely humiliating and live to thousands and thousands of people, which will garner probably millions of eyes over the course of clips channels and all kinds of things. So of course people are like, yeah, just put me online, I don't give a shit. Don't call the cops, just do whatever you want to me. And some of the humiliations that he does are just like so fucking weird, man. There's a clip of a suspect who has the choice of either getting the police called or wrestling an alligator. There has to be some kind of like PETA outrage by they taped that motherfucker up and they're like using him like a spear. And now one of the alleged predators is filing a 17-count lawsuit against Vitali. And it's one of the first guys that was, I'm pretty sure it was the first guy that he was ever on his, that was ever on his show or stream. The lawsuit claims that Vitali wrongfully accused the man of being a predator and he was physically and mentally abused in a vicious attack. It was. And like the bad thing too is it's all recorded. It's done in the most unprofessional way where it's hard to look at it and not be like, what the hell? what is this? Out of context, it does look like a person just getting berated. He also claims that he joined Vitali's website for adult entertainment and was engaging in consensual adult communication before being entrapped by Vitali. He says Vitali edited the video to make it seem like he was meeting a 15-year-old boy in the edited video. It's so f***ing scummy and stupid because it's like, dude, we did the whole live stream. What are you talking about? Like, that's such an easily disprovable thing. It's just stupid. The video has the camera crew chanting certified lover boy, certified pedophile after the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef song, but the entire group of people was chanting it. I mean, it looks like a goddamn blood sacrifice in the video.
Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Whack, whack.
Vitali's streams where he's supposedly catching tons of pedophiles has already gotten a lot of backlash. When he's catching predators, he isn't just catching them and having the police come and arrest them.
You boys need help?
No, back up.
He messes with them and does things like forces them to shave their heads, they have to strip, and they even have to run away while throwing fireworks or flashbang grenades at them while they're laughing. And also, he's been bringing a lot of like controversial YouTubers, celebrities, streamers, all kinds of things to help him. It looks like a fucking weird episode of like Ghost Adventures. They're like bringing them along to go hunt these predators, and you have people like Little Pump showing up. You have Ty Dolla $ign in that. Like, what the hell are you guys even doing here? And they're going there and they're just like, oh, are you a predator? You like to touch kids?
What's up? Trying to meet the 15-year-old?
It's the fucking weirdest thing. Which even have our boy, our lovely child, Aiden Ross coming in, and Aiden Ross and Vitali offer to let a predator go outside and see the cops or eat an extra hot gummy bear for their game show.
Do you want to play our game show? No? We have a hot gummy bear. You want to eat it?
We have cops outside, so you're gonna have to do game show or police.
So it's either you go toss to the cops or you eat this hot gummy bear. Once again, it's very funny watching people squirm and be in pain, especially when they're pieces of shit like this. But it's like, why not just give them to the cops, dude? Or just fucking have them eat the gummy bear and then just push them outside anyways. Like, what the fuck? Which he has people like have to eat hot candy, and then he kind of like scolds them like a schoolyard bully, basically saying, is it making you hard?
Candy. Is it to get you hard?
Oh, it makes you hard.
It's like shit that you would say in 3rd grade to have the kid in the back of the class be like, stop bullying me! And here's just a list of some of the things that have happened on these streams. A random fan of the stream comes up and punches a 73-year-old accused pedophile, knocking him out, hitting his head to the pavement. There's blood everywhere, and Vitali sits in his van talking about how his career's probably over again. They shave a predator's head. Vitali pisses on a predator's face. Vitali and Ty Dolla $ign shave the head and throw flashbangs at a predator as he runs away. A suspect gets assaulted by a bystander. One of the suspects gets slapped around. Vitali grinds on a suspect. Vitali attacks a predator. Vitali supposedly catches the Space Jam producer and writer of the movie. What life am I in? Oh, did someone say another flashbang? And there's a lot of fake crying for views, clicks, and just to make the whole thing look so stupid, and you know, the whole thing's a joke. Beside Aiden Ross and Ty Dolla $ign, other celebrities have joined his hunts and become regular guests in each event. A lot of the celebrities that he's bringing on these streams, it's not like they're all angels anyways. I mean, for the love of God, he's had some people with a high stack of controversies as well, like Sneeko, who's not a big fan of mine. Controversy number 1. He's had his own list of controversies. Or you have legitimate criminals like Charleston White on his fucking stream, dude. Who the fuck are you to be calling these people out as well? Yes, these people are fucking monsters, but don't act like you're some vigilante as well, dude. Because he is a prankster, and because pranksters are notoriously known for faking content, hiring paid actors for these things, it isn't out of the realm of possibility that these are fake, and a lot of people are accusing Vitali of faking this content in general. Mostly because of the lack of evidence and the sheer bizarre nature of these confrontations, how it's always convenient. Also, it's such like weird stuff, not to speculate too much, but it's like, they're just in like random alleys, just in a lot of places where there's not a lot of people around. Yes, they do have some on streets, and I'm not saying that they're all fake, but motherfuckers picking pedophiles off a tree like they're goddamn apple. So who knows, like it could be a mixture, I don't know. And because of that too, it just makes the entire thing even more of a joke and more of a mockery, and it kind of like also makes the severity of the situation once again feel a little watered down, and you're not supposed to take it as seriously, even though it is something that is extremely disgusting and gross, dealing with these fucking predators and these monsters. And the biggest problem is that Vitaly is creating entrapment scenarios and loopholes and like dirtying up evidence. Yes, it's funny and entertaining, but he's not really doing anything to actually give more justice to these people. That like the justice is never really served. Yes, it's humiliating. If they're not behind bars, how many of these people will do it again? And I would have to say almost all of them, if not all of them, would do this kind of shit again if it is real. And I mean, even the way of like them saying like, well, we're doing this, you know, because it's going to be evidence to use in court, but like almost all the interrogation tactics and all the things that they do to get these convictions are completely unusable. You have to ask yourself, why is this bad? God damn it, I can't say enough that it's funny and it's good that people are being exposed. If this is real, it is good. At the end of the day, predators get away. These people, the fucking degenerates, do get away. Yeah, they get humiliated for a second, and yeah, their face is out there. If the entire thing feels like a watered down mess, then they get humiliated for what, like a couple weeks? How long is it until they're completely forgotten or nothing is really done to actually make them be aware in new neighborhoods they're living in, new places they live? There's no way to really prosecute. There's no way to really contain them. As shown in the above clips, with the coercion, unlawful detainment, and even physical abuse, the admissions and evidence are inadmissible. Even going as far as to somewhat insinuate that they are the law enforcement, but unfortunately, they are not. They're just big online bullies who have a pretty funny game show. It's just things where it's like you also have the potential of ruining someone's life by being on one of these things when maybe they're not supposed to be there, because we just don't know. We don't know the legality, and we don't know the legitimacy of anything that's going on in front of us. We just have to believe a man who has historically been a fraud. I mean, I know, you know, he's been a sketchy guy. So what Vitaly is doing is a double-edged sword at the end of the day. Yes, you're humiliating people, and yes, it is yes, albeit very funny. Not gonna say that. I'm all for exposing these pedophiles and, you know, getting them off the goddamn internet, but we have to do it in a way where actual shit happens. That's what I advocate. Hunter Hancock, 2024. Get the pedophiles off the street. Any president would win if that was their tagline, get the pedophiles off the street. How could you argue against that? Oh, so my tagline's not good enough? But thankfully, you know, a lot of these people are still being exposed, and there is some good to it. I'm not gonna say it's all negative, but it is something interesting that's happening right now. I mean, the 17-count lawsuit thing is just happening right now. It's pretty crazy, and I thought that it was something interesting to bring up because pedophiles suck. Controversial opinion. Pedophiles suck, and you want these things to be able to happen, but we have to go in the right ways about it. I feel like people mix the entertainment with the justice side. They both can't exist in harmony. The only person that could probably do it is like Mr. Beast, because he gives back, right? Beast Hunting, new game show. Especially Jimmy's like all buff now. He goes down and like tackles and like beats people to death with a baseball bat or something. That'd be, I mean, you know, why not? While this content is extremely entertaining and it has been for 20 plus years over the various sources, I think we can all agree that the right things need to happen to make sure that justice is properly served. We need to do it the right way. And with that, that's all I got for you today. I appreciate you watching. See you in the next video. Bye-bye.
No, I'm actually looking for a black guy to eat ass today.
Well, nigga, let's do it. We outside. Bing bong, motherfucker. We outside. Eat this ass all day, nigga. Hello, we outside. Stop playing with the kid.
So, bro,
what?
George Floyd?
George Floyd.
Let's take
the nigga dead.
Oh, I thought it was.
Hey, everyone. What a year, huh? 2024. It's been amazing. Let's take a look at some of the funny on the internet, huh? Oh, wow. I remember all those good times. Whoa.
If the jelly pack indicates 2 eggs, then how might you mark the plate if a customer wants 4 eggs? That's right. You use 2 jelly packs stacked on top of each other like this.
I like how he said that's right. As if someone's like, you stack the Welch's jam packs together? He's like, of course you do. See, it makes sense.
You're catching on quick.
Also, you put it in the center. You need to put it at the center of the plate to make sure that they know that it's 4, because if you put it on the bottom, that means that there's an active in the Waffle House. In a small place like Waffle House, they would be like, there's an active in here. Guy's like, dresses it up and he's like, Karen.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
He's so funny. Excuse me a second. Here comes another customer. Welcome to Waffle House. The guy just comes in with a gun and shoots him like 3 times.
Hello, welcome to Waffle House.
The people at the coffee bar are screaming in horror. The guy puts 4 bags of Welch's grape jam on his plate. Everyone who works there is illiterate and a mute, and no one can talk to each other. So people are throwing slices of cheese on plates. The guy's like, give me everything out of the register. Puts a mayo pack. He puts a mayo pack and a piece of Texas toast on the cash register. The guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm gonna kill you. They need to have a training video on how to, if there's an armed robbery. These poor bastards only know how to communicate scrambled eggs and fucking steak. They're gonna be so when someone comes in. So let's say somebody comes in with a 12-gauge shotgun.
Large sweet tea.
Dude, when I look at you, I just like imagine fire for some reason. Like you look like you would like control fire or something if you had like a superpower.
Damn, that's crazy. All right, hell yeah.
Have a nice day.
Take care, bro.
Well, I guess you're a firebender.
I've never had anyone say that I look like I could control fire. It feels fucking crazy. Is this what it feels like to be a gay? Is that like what a gay man says when he wants to flirt with you? I feel like that was the first time a gay man said tripping me.
So it's kind of, it crossed my mind that not necessarily explicitly for you, but like he's using this time as working his job to practice his like rizzing.
I mean, I could see that. Do I look like a gay man that needs to be rizzing at Chick-fil-A? Why did you shake your head immediately? At first I thought he was insinuating that I looked like a burn victim, is what I thought he was saying. Well, I thought that he was saying like, oh, you look like you've been on fire. I thought he's what he was saying. I was like,
That's terrible.
I didn't know what to say there either. I was like, damn, all right, well.
Do you think he does that to everybody?
If he does that to everybody, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
We should go back around and put Nick in the driver's seat.
Yeah. And what do I look like?
Profile.
I want to see some damage, and that's what we're doing today. We're looking at damage.
Oh my!
God damn! It's like a fucking drive-by. As soon as I saw this image right here, I was like, this is some live leak shit. Say goodnight. Because of this, Palmer considered turning chiropractic care into a religion to skirt legal scrutiny, which unfortunately didn't pan out for him. Can you imagine today the Church of Chiropractors, just a building where people go in and they're just like, you want to see God? Yeah. Right to some girl's head. Tragically, Palmer died when his son BJ ran him over with a car during a homecoming parade. Classic BJ. Him and his drinking. Which, if you look at it, is kind of funny too. The father's name was David Palmer, which is DP, and his son was BJ. Just gonna leave that out there so people can do what they want with that one. Man, I love Wet Dreams though. Oh man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it is because I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, I'm saying, I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say, I mean, I threw away my shorts.
Oh God.
It was unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy though in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had like back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The years melted away. All the stress, I was like, ah. The cartwheel, it was like a big slushy. Took them off, threw them away. Took a shower and went about my day. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss passage, did it not? Did that actually sound like...
So everyone knows I'm walking here. What's something else that real New Yorkers say?
F you!
The cringe! Oh, the cringe!
So Jennifer, why was it important for you to name your company New Yorican Productions?
Because I'm a Puerto Rican from New York.
New Yorican Productions? Oh! What? I got lightheaded.
And what is your most surprising beauty secret?
Bleach asshole.
Sleep.
Now, why did you name the new album This Is Me Now?
Dude, no! J-Lo, I have been very lenient, I feel like, so far. Do not, oh my God. Do not give me the fucking, like, deep existential breath. Wow, I didn't know we were going there today. I'm in hell. This is the 7th layer of hell. I'm chained up with Lucifer. We're watching Jennifer Lopez be inquisitive over why the new title is This Is Me Now, dude. Kill me, God.
Why'd you move to LA?
Oh, for the kids, the family.
Oh, God. Oh, this is, dude. Oh, go, okay, all right.
Love, How do you describe yourself?
I'm vivacious, eccentric, and I'm a Scorpio.
Oh, dude. This is some eyes wide shut shit. I'm vivacious, and he puts in his fucking his astrology sign.
I'm a Scorpio.
I'm a Scorpio.
What's one misconception about you?
There are no misconceptions about me.
Oh, God. Everything you hear about me is true. If you've read it or you heard it, you better believe it.
What's one thing you need every morning?
I need a hug.
A hug? From who? Who's the hug from? I don't know what it is about women walking around with their ass and their hanging out. You're not supposed to. It has been ingrained in your soul. No looky. You're a creep if you do. I don't know if you felt the same way, Nick. I was looking at the floor the whole time. Actually, no, Nick had a camera, and we had to tell him to stop filming the girls. I mean, I was like, you need to pump the brakes a little bit here. The girl comes over. She did not look happy to be there. Can I at least say that? Can I be so bold to say that? Did not look like she was having a good day. There was a very anime-esque hostess that you kept. You kept recording.
No.
You definitely did. Her ass was out there and everything. I was just like, does this thing have smell-o-meter? I don't... What's your name? She was like, you can go this way. That's what her voice did sound like, did it not? She's like, yeah, you can sit over here. I'm like, thank you. Nick's like, oh, baby.
You forgot the ultimate technique. I put the camera up to my chest.
You just put the camera up to your chest like a man holding a sword. My lady. Oh yeah, she's like, what's that? And her buddy was like, it's a camera. She's like, oh, cool. And Nick was like...
Also, I will say, I do like that their outfits, it's like, you know, it's revealing, but it's not literally just a thong.
I'll be back.
Hello? Hey, Allison, I think Hunter's been talking to the Twin Peaks waitress. I think he's trying to get her number.
I don't think he could if he wanted to, dude.
Oh.
I don't give a shit. It's not gonna matter to me because it's not gonna happen.
First death goes, the kids are all running around like a bunch of lunatics when Kim decides to hop on the back of a moving truck. As Kim is cheering for victory, the truck driver slams on his brakes, causing Kim to go flying headfirst into the tires.
I'm sorry, Hunter, is something funny?
I bet you that kid actor actually like fell in there and they're like, grab him! And then they went in and cut it. You put the dummy in there, which lesson 1, don't play on trucks, I think is what they're trying to say. Don't be jumping on moving vehicles, okay? When Haggard denied it, Jones provided a voicemail where Haggard was requesting meth. Became ungay and made up with his wife through a spiritual restoration process. And he went on Celebrity Wife Swap where he swapped wives with Gary Busey. What a weird... Is there any record of that voicemail?
Hey, Mike. This is Ted Haggard. I really need some, I need some meth.
I'm not gonna suck your cock this time.
And I'm not sucking your anymore, even though I really like it, and I beat my off to it. I can't do it anymore. All right, just let me know. Bye.
Really, Jones?
Can you take a moment and step out of the vehicle and just talk to us for a minute?
Well, we can't get into much. We're a little late for an appointment.
Okay.
But suspension of my senior pastor's role. I resigned from the NAE because both of those roles are based on trust. And right now my trust is questionable.
It's insane. My trust is questionable. Have you seen Mike Jones anywhere? I really want to talk to him. It's insane how even in this, though, he's still in pastor mode. The big smiles and everything. It's fucking crazy.
And I know that Nicole asked you the night, but I have to ask you again, have you used meth?
No, I have not.
Okay.
The only time the smile drops is when he knows that he's just... She's like, have you used meth? As soon as he hears the word meth, he's just like... Do you have some? No, I haven't used it. Do you have some? Are you Mike? Is that you?
And what did you call him about?
I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away.
How good is that? I called him to buy some meth, but I threw it away. Is that not the same thing the files say in To Catch a Predator? I just came here to talk. I came here because I was joking.
I'm just gonna buy her clothes. We're going to the mall.
We're going to the mall. Me and Mike Jones are going to the mall. We're gonna get ourselves outfits, suck each other, and smoke meth. What's the big deal?
And who were you buying the meth for?
No, I was buying it for me, but I never used it.
I love that smile came back, but I never used it. And you know, here's the thing. When I was younger, my mom, you used to be a little more Puritan, right? Women had there was little book stands you could spin. It's always the same thing. It's like woman with man holding or is behind her. It's like a fantasy novel. And inside they just talk about deep f***ing. That's all they do. Every time the cash register was always just like, my mom was reading that litigiously.
Good girl. Does that make sense?
Please do not say good girl about my mom, dude. My God.
I never understand. Has there ever been a good tramp stamp? You have to be like ungodly hot to pull off a tramp stamp, right?
My parents have tramp stamps.
What? When you said parents, I thought you meant your mom and your dad. Your dad too?
Well, he's the one with it. Well, I don't know if I should say this. He doesn't watch the videos, but I don't know if I should out him like that.
If it makes you feel any better, my mom has a pink skull on her abs. Have you never seen that?
I've seen her stomach, I guess.
Yeah, she got well back then. It was very kind of controversial to get it. And I remember as soon as my mom and dad got divorced, my mom was like, "I'm getting that tattoo. I don't give a."
I love these videos. God, I feed on these videos of people crying over Taylor Swift albums. The girl sitting there and drooling in her car. This has to be bait, right?
I don't know.
This has to be bait. There is no way a green-haired woman is drooling in her car crying this shit. There's no way. I just want to say that guy's got some big ass lips on him. God damn. Oh, boy's the Crimson Chin. He's got some thick ass lips. He's crying in his studio apartment over Taylor Swift's lyrics. What a loser. No, not a what a loser. Honestly, it impacts people differently. It impacts people differently, Nick. The girls that get Peter get it.
But Peter is one of the saddest songs on the album. Me literally sucking in tears. It's so sad.
It's so sad. The song Peter on Taylor Swift's fucking right to muster yourself up to cry and then set up your phone and be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh God. Oh, the song Peter, it's so sad. I hit myself too hard. I hurt myself. I interrupted what I was even going to say. Some of the stuff here with some of these listening parties are pretty crazy. Parma is my boyfriend. I'm the problem. It's cheese. I mean, Jesus Christ. How do you actually go to the party and look down at the deli tray? Because it's not the fact that it's a deli tray, but it's all of the little quips. Imagine dating this person. Oh, God. A person asks, is my dog possessed by a human spirit? Okay. Is my dog possessed by a human spirit? He says, ever since I got my dog, he's always felt human-like. What does that mean? Do you actually believe that? I'm let's cut the shit. This is Nick's post. I just want to put this out there. The guy behind the camera, this is his post on the source. What does that mean? What do you mean your dog's felt human-like?
When I look at him, I feel like I'm staring at a human.
When you look at him, you feel like you're looking at a person? Okay. People might look at their dog and they're like, oh, I connect with him on a human level, but you're saying I see a man.
I see a person behind those eyes. I see a fucking human soul.
There is a human being inside my dog's body. All right. I don't know how to explain it, but his eyes and demeanor are very human, which I will say. The dog he's talking about is his dog Teddy. Here's a picture of him. I don't know what it's about it. I think the photo doesn't really do it justice. In person, it is a very haunting kind of he's cute, but at the same time, you kind of question it because you're like, I feel like I'm calling a human being cute. That is true. He has this 1,000-yard stare that is unsettling, and he doesn't act like a normal dog either. How does he not act like a normal dog?
Never wags his tail, he never barks.
That is so haunting. If that's actually true, that is so fun. A dog who has never once wagged his tail. Can you imagine that? Never barks, it's just quiet, he just stands. He's very calm and serious looking all the time. He never wags his tail and is stoic. The vet says that's just his personality, but I've never seen a dog like this before. Sometimes I'll catch him staring at me and I get chills down my spine. I love my dog, but sometimes something is off about him. A few times I've caught him watching TV on my bed and he gets upset when I turn the TV off. He also doesn't like pictures being taken and gets angry when I point the phone at him. One time he snapped at me for taking this picture. See below. Can anyone help? You've really painted a fucking evil picture for this dog, dude. You painted a really... Look at that fucking...
Which luckily, people, these pet psychics on the internet, you're lucky that people were able to respond. Which we have a user by Book of Black Dreams. That's a good psychic name. Which he said, a long time ago when I was a kid, my former stepfamily was deeply into traditional witchcraft. That is a crazy first sentence, all right? I was told that familiars are animal bodies possessed by the spirit of a demon or a human. My stepbrother told me this story about going to another witch's house and her dog was sitting at the table eating human food and appeared to understand every word. In which you responded, do you think my dog could be a familiar? I got him from Craigslist ads, so maybe his previous owners dabbled into witchcraft as well. He's not dangerous, do you think? You motherfucker, you threw the fishing pole out there, didn't you? The look in his eyes is so intense. I don't feel like his spirit is malicious at all. I'm getting that he's been through a lot and he just wants to have a low-key, relaxing life and he appreciates you. As a medium, I did believe it's possible that our soul can incarnate into a human or animals, even fractions of our souls. I think his soul is very masculine and it actually gives me chills to see how human-like his eyes are. Whole girl's getting fucking bricked up over here, huh? It's like you're looking into the eyes of another person, so I totally understand what you mean. I do not think this is anyone related to you that has passed on to the other side, but a wise spirit that is reincarnating on a different path than before. Ooh. That's kind of fun. A very serious one at that. You guys were meant to cross paths. You have been through some shit and will continue to experience life together. You've been through some shit. What have you been through, Nick? You've been through some stuff? What is she right on that? Have you is her psychic abilities? Is it really spot on? Oh yeah? Oh, I've been through some stuff. I like how someone just said no. Ben Azalart is a French-American YouTuber who, once again, started with pranks and challenges videos just like Mr. B. And he's done videos like surviving at sea. He's done $1 versus $100,000 water park challenge. Squid Games in real life. That's a popular one amongst the kids, dude. Who would have known Korean cinema would have been so popular with all of us little American brats? He's seen Mr. Beast do some stuff, but I feel like Ben has his own little bit of flair. What I like about Ben is almost in every thumbnail he's wearing either a red or blue shirt, because you just gotta let the kids know, hey, caught your eye. Kid's like, huh? Because every kid's like, you know.
Are fidget spinners still a thing?
There's no way, dude. They're too boring, dude. Fidget spinners would need to have like some kind of scent thing where they could like spin it and they could like smell it. Now they could like watch a Ben Azalart video. So they're just like, it's battery powered, so it never stops too. They're just like, and they like, put it on their earlobe. It's like, doing one of those, and they're just like. I feel like the weeb though, I could be like, hey, could you pick me up from the airport? When you think of that kind of common courtesies, do you think that a weeb would say, sure?
He's like, oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of my show.
So it's mostly a guy being selfish versus a guy who physically can't, because he's just like, I don't know where I'm at.
But he would be, I'll be right there.
Give me the alcoholic! But there are new alternative health products and tips popping up every day, most of which have no proof they work and are just plain dangerous advice that is thrown around online, which makes it kind of funny and also makes a lot of the proponents of these people just kind of little goobers. Little silly goobers out there, right? And let me tell you, I am not the pinnacle of health. No, I know, Nick. Look at me. Dad's sick.
What are you sick with, Dad?
I wish I could cry on command so bad. I really wish I could.
Try yawning.
People say yawning, or what's the thing, the tongue thing? Put your tongue in the roof of your mouth. Isn't that what Natalie Portman does or whatever? I thought I was gonna just say. For 9 months, he refused to undergo surgery for his pancreatic cancer, a decision he later regretted as his health declined. Instead, he tried a vegan diet, acupuncture, herbal remedies, and other treatments he found online before finally having surgery in July of 2004. But it was too late, which, you know what, that's fucking admirable. Steve Jobs being a billionaire and being at the hub of technological civilization is just kind of funny.
On his deathbed, he was crying. Please, please.
On Steve Jobs' deathbed, that motherfucker was like shaking, he had like apple in his hand. He's like, now, Tim Cook, whatever you do.
Oh, this is so good.
God damn it, that's good. He says, don't make another color of the iPhone. And I loved how that was like a huge practice with his forever. And as soon as that bitch died, Tim Cook's just like, we're going to do the whole goddamn rainbow. Because he's gay.
Is he?
Perineum sun exposure, or more commonly known as butthole sunning, which is fun. I'm not flexible enough. This is why I'm in hot yoga right now, dude. I see people doing this kind of stuff with their back, you know, just also that rock would be hot. I bet you that person's back is scorched right now. Can you imagine that? There are several versions of this, including Yanni. your vagina. And ball sack sunning, but they all follow the same basic principle. You lay on the ground, on your back, like a baby with your legs in the air, and you spread your asshole so it can be sunburned. Like a banana chip. Every time I see banana chips, I always want to eat one of them, but then I look at it, it looks like an asshole, and I'm like, do a little scratch and stuff. And I'm like, We have a guy here who's gonna tell us a little bit about it right now.
Okay, here we are, guys. You guys ask about the butthole sunning all the time, and this is another one of my practices.
Which I do like the idea of like a guy talking in this way and his asshole is just completely spread open. Do you think if you fart while you're butthole sunning, do you think it smells worse or better?
Oh, that thing's gonna be cooking.
Like a hot fart?
Yeah, it's gonna be a hot fart. It's bacon in there.
Your asshole spread is like, it's just like, it does one of those. Shoot it like a gun at somebody. English novelist Evelyn Waugh died after having a heart attack and then drowning in his toilet.
How does that happen? Did he get...
He must be like, ah! And then fell on his knees. Ah! Right? One of those kind of things. And apparently, 11% of all cardiac arrests happen while people are sitting on a toilet. I'm not gonna lie, that frightens me. Every time I take a now I'm gonna be like, is this it? Is this the time I pass on into the next life? Because it might be. On the day of his reinstatement, Arius was walking proudly through the streets of Constantinople when he felt a sudden urge to relieve himself. Oh my God. Oh my God, I have to shit. So he rushed to the nearest latrine. I wouldn't put up a picture of a latrine. It's an old toilet. So he rushed to the nearest latrine and fainted after violent relaxation of his bowels. He fainted after he violently shit himself. According to Socrate Scholasticus, a bitter enemy of Arius, his bowels and small intestines hemorrhaged and his spleen and liver bursted out of his body, causing him to die almost instantly. Is this where you shit your guts out came from? It is, isn't it? Oh God! And all of his gutty works just fell out of him. Modern scholars attribute Arius' death may have been a result of poisoning by his opponents. What opponents? What the f? But too many at the time, the fact that Arius died in such a sudden and horrific manner, just before he was to be reinstated, was interpreted by many as an act of divine retribution. I like how they're like, Jesus was fucking pissed. Getting a facial using salmon.
Doesn't have to be human, baby.
It could be, people would put an animal glue
it's
on
easier
it.
to get the animal stuff.
I was gonna say horse glue, but that's just glue. Unfortunate. There's no evidence that it does any of that. And the worst part is that you can actually have allergic reactions, give yourself acne, or even get an STD on your face. From glue? No.
I buy black market glue.
Why?
I don't know anybody.
You're a guy though. Why wouldn't you just use your own glue?
Oh, that's gross. I don't want to glue myself.
I don't think you glue yourself. I think you just probably... I don't know if I want to include this, but if you went back and looked at my search history of things I've said during League, yeah, it probably wouldn't be good. I don't even think, we don't need to include that in the video. I just... The game does something to you. It turns your brain to soup. It makes you do that thing where you have to grip every part of your body. You're refraining from reverting back into your ape-like status, devolving back to ape. I could be completely misremembering this in my mind, so don't hold it against me. But I could have swore one time in a League game, and I told a kid, I was like, I hope your parents die in an automobile wreck. And that is the exact same. That's the exact same thing Wings of Redemption said that people got mad at him about.
Hey, whatever. I hope your family dies in an automobile wreck.
What? It was the heat of the battle! I saw what a mammogram was, and it's like they literally, you like put your tit onto a fucking device and like literally pile drives the tit down. You ever see those videos where it's like the thing goes down and it presses like a bunch of Skittles and they shoot out? They put their fucking tit and like put it up on the hydraulic press and he has like a button and they're like, okay. But it's like going down. I was like, holy shit. Imagine you had to do that with your balls. Nope. All we have is a doctor that holds our balls in our hand and he like does this and he's like, you been feeling weird lately?
They got also the finger.
I've never had a finger inside me yet.
5 more years.
Are you saying like it's a Groundhog's Day or something? Puts it inside me, he's like, uh-oh, 8 more weeks of winter. I see my own shadow in the corner. Carly Beth screaming, and then Chuck and Steve like keeling over laughing as if scaring somebody is the funniest thing to ever happen on this earth. There's like, boo! She's like, ah! Oh, they're like, ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the most obnoxious thing. If anything, if I was driving by in like my Toyota Paseo, pull over and I'd run out of my car and I'd grab him and sucking dirt. They are assholes, are they not? They're worst.
But they think she's hot. Well, we just like her because the only way we can show affection is, I don't know, shooting darts at her back or something. Maybe slapping her with a belt. I don't know. We're just kids.
But then she walks away and the thing smiles. Most uncanny 90s special effects.
We have the thing back there.
Oh yeah. That doesn't do it justice. I feel like in the movie, its eyes are a lot more like black. It's a lot more devious in the actual special. To me, going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time, and you're just kind of like completely, you don't want to touch anything. You don't want to ruin anything. Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy, just looking at you. And you're like, I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. I felt like people are talking, they're being vulnerable, they're putting their dogs out there, so I wanted to put my dog out there, Tugboat. I have a Basset Hound named Tugboat. I have a couple of dogs, but we're just gonna focus on my biggest piece of shit dog. His name's Tugboat. I love him, but I hate him at the same time. Hopefully people can sympathize with that. This is the picture we This is a picture we used of my dog sleeping. He was extremely comfortable and he was snoring so fucking loud. It was obnoxious. We had a full-blown flashlight in his face. His eyes were like open and he still wouldn't wake up. He was like, he was so, they think it was a night we gave him like some bacon or something too. He was just like knocked the fuck out. And then also we have, these are two beautiful stages. You have Tug and you have Tug in his passed out, cathartic state, and then you have Tug when he's contemplative. How nice. His shaman state. The Tug, he has some problems, he's a dick, essentially. So yeah, we sit here, I said, hello, pet psychics. I want to know if anyone could get a read on my beautiful boy, beautiful ornery boy, Tugboat. We call him Tug for short. We have 2 other dogs in the house, plus 2 cats. We're in a new space. It's been a year now, and he's always kind of been like this. The main problems are he shits in the house when he knows he's not supposed to, and he even has ample time outside. Motherfucker spends 10 hours outside, and he'll come in and just squeeze out a fucking log on the floor. I fucking hate it. He also eats my wife's underwear and has damaged her retainer twice, causing her to buy a brand new one, and I have to reform her mouth. Ugh, Tug. Tug. When you're on the couch, he will also jump up and stand on top of your thighs, spin around, and take the nastiest fart imaginable right in front of your face. It's such nasty work. You can taste in your tongue for hours. Tugboat. So what I need to know is this. These are the 2 questions I posed. Is he human? And should I start treating him with more of a human-like punishments? What kind of that? Am I grounding him? Or whatever. I don't know. Is he mad at me? If so, what is he mad about and how should I correct this? He says you don't pay enough attention to him. He says, I don't want to keep putting my life in jeopardy, but you need to start paying attention. And get me to the vet. I want to be checked out. What? Fuck! No! No! Jojo, no! JoJo showed up to the iHeartRadio Music Awards looking like this, like Gene Simmons or a version of Kiss.
I have already shit every brick possible that I got none left in me.
Looking like this to promote her new song entitled Karma, which came out on the 5th of April. Remember, the 5th of April. Pretty sure that's what Guy Fawkes said. I'm almost positive.
Good morning, every single Steven was up in this entire little neighborhood.
Okay, I was a bad girl. I did some bad things. I swear I did it for fun and it meant nothing. It never happened. It was a secret. Okay. Like when a tree falls in the forest, no one hears it. Another late night, another crazy mood, and I didn't think twice what it would do to you. Cheating. I was a wild child, you always knew it. The bitch sells bows at Walmart. I was a wild child, you always knew it. Karma's a bitch, I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. I would have never effed around. Can't just say f***ed around on your coming out album.
She's not that old. She's 20.
She's 20.
She can't say the F word yet.
If I had a wish, I would have never fucked around. Why not, dude? I like how you kind of squinted, like you were like, no! When I saw the pics of you and her, I felt the knife twist. Karma's a bitch, and she's with you right now. You know what it is? She cheated on the girl. The girl left her for another person. It checks out, dude. It's a catchy-ass song, I'm supposed to tell you. We've seen other child stars attempt the quote-unquote go bad and break free from the childhood image, right? Miley Cyrus did the same back in 2013. Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Olivia Rodrigo. Olivia Rodrigo is even dipping a toe towards being edgy with her songs about breaking up with boys and wanting to be with the girls and being free. Yeah, that's why if I ever had a kid, I'm just like, we're not even gonna start with all this pussy shit, dude. We're going straight to the source. Have my kid do lines and lines of coke. Start singing about that. And start boxing, cockfighting, fight some chickens, fight a baby, and fight a lethal rooster. I don't think the baby wins that.
A baby versus a rooster? Yeah.
Yeah, a baby versus a rooster and a cockfighting rooster.
That rooster will tear that.
You don't think
baby
you think so?
Yeah.
Okay, what if it was like, what if it's a 1-year-old? Would a 1-year-old beat a cockfighting rooster?
Does the 1-year-old also have like those little punching bags?
Just their hands. I'm thinking that a child could not beat a rooster until they're 5, but my kid will be able to beat a rooster whenever they're 3.
You'll be training them.
Yes, and they'll sing about it, and that's will be their first. That'll be their first hit, cockfight. But it's just about having the gall to be able to grab that little muff by the throat, stop him, and it's probably gonna claw at you. This is a thread made many moons ago in 2012 about how Pamper Chew goes and how he gets his diapers, which is a great look into the mind of a mentally disturbed person, so I thought it'd be fun to include here. This is a thread about people asking how they go about getting diapers. We have a user, Charles, saying, I can't buy diaper, so I just go Trouth Track to find some. What the is Trouth Track? I would love to buy some, but I can't. I just wear them 5 minutes. It feels like a waste of a perfectly good diaper for me. I'm at least glad that he's like, I mean, I might as well get a used one because I'm only gonna wear it for 5 minutes. And that's when our trusty hero Pamper Chew comes in and says, very safe and can be reused, but poopy diapers can make you sick, so just be careful. I have saved wet and poopy diapers from dumpsters for over 10 years, and I've never been sick. I love the smell of old diapers and love getting them for free out of the garbage. You can microwave them really hot and kill off any bacteria and germs, then let them cool down before wearing them, or you will burn yourself. And he put a little like, you know, ow, and hate that. Everyone seems so grossed out from used diapers on this site. If you like dumpster diapers, go for it. Just be careful. Perfectly rational. He's giving you all the tips and tricks here. Wet diapers, which I think he means piss diapers. Piss diapers, they're the best. Poopy diapers will get you sick, but you microwave them. That's what people say. I dropped my food on the ground. 10-second rule, throw it on the skillet. Perfectly good to eat. Same with a diaper. Bye-bye bacteria. It doesn't feel like it would actually cook the bacteria. I feel like it would like mutate it and it would grow to be something even worse. I have a sneaking suspicion that he got sick. Just going to give you the warning that you can contract diseases through urine, and your advice is also very dangerous to the OP. Also, a microwave will not kill off bacteria and it could start a fire. Okay, so I was right. This is a more calm way to approach somebody talking about using and microwaving diapers. Pamper Chew immediately responds with, my microwave is awesome. 1971 radar range. And we see what looks like a Fallout nuclear microwave here on top of a mini fridge. This feels like Jeffrey Dahmer's house. Like whenever you find like all the old photos, like his fish tank and shit, this is like a crime scene photo. I also do like that there is just a toaster on top of it too. So you know that he's making like toaster strudels and stuff. That's kind of fun. I have been doing it for a long time and I have never been sick. Also, I don't see any way to start a fire with a microwave unless you are a complete idiot. If someone wants to wear a nice squishy old diaper, let them. What a sentence. It's for the most part safe to do and will not make you sick. We have an immune system that can handle most things that we come in contact with. Yeah, wing dog. The human body was built to wear used shit diapers and pissy diapers. You should know that. Wingdog once again responds with, take a look what you just wrote and tell me it's still a good idea. I bolded your good idea. Also, it is very easy to start a fire with a microwave, and something that is not supposed to be microwaved. Your advice is very unsafe and is really gross to boot. You may not have gotten sick yet, but that means nothing. The original post may not be so lucky. You don't understand the dangers of what you're doing or saying. And that's when Pamper Chew responds, and he has the cutest little selfie of him here. Jeez. You people worry too much. If someone wants to play with used diapers, they should be able to without telling them how dangerous or gross it is. I know it can make you sick, but you know what? I have never gotten sick from it. That's 10 years of wearing used and microwaving diapers, so he's got a point.
What you do? You take your wet diaper.
Oh, God. That is the most rancid, piss-stained diaper I've ever seen. It kind of looks like a bag of popcorn. That is disgusting.
Because if it's dry, it might flush down and clog up your toilet. So you want it gooey ahead of time.
I once knew a addict in college and he talked just like him. Coincidence? That is so gross. Oh, he's mixing with his hand. Oh, God.
Like this.
Human itch mites. What a fucking disgusting name. Look at this thing.
Like a alien.
It does look like a fucking alien. My God. The human itch mite is a parasite responsible for causing scabies.
My doctor thought I had scabies on my penis because I put ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon on it.
Harry, get Nick out of here. Ancient Chinese medicine from Amazon? Yeah. Pet play is a form of role-playing where participants take on the persona of animals while engaging in behaviors and activities associated with their chosen animal. You ever want to be a dog?
Actually, yeah. When I was in 8th grade.
You wanted to be a dog when you were 8th grade?
I didn't want to go to school, so I was like, I'm going to be a dog.
Some who participate in pet play find it a form of stress relief, a way to explore identity, and simply, it's just a playful activity. It's not sexual. Stop saying it. I'm stressed. Need you to pull my leash harder. This leash isn't tight enough around my neck, kind of thing. Also to note, pet play does not involve any actual pets, just adults pretending to be pets. So no animals are actually involved, usually. I didn't deep dive that far. We didn't deep dive down that far. I'm not trying to see any kind of, we're gonna nip it in the bud right there. The exact date that the pet play movement started is not known, but it began to gain a following in the mid to late 20th century, sometime after World War II, which it was, everybody was stress relieved back then. They were just like, I can do what? The Nazis are gone. I can be who? Woof woof. Am I right?
Oh my God, she is hot as shit. Tony what? Tony Bredinger? God damn, dude.
She can Bredinger my cock.
It must be very difficult being you, dude.
I feel like I've seen your face before. Are you famous or something?
Maybe a little.
What, YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? What is it?
Markiplier.
No way.
What's up, bro?
I was gonna say.
Right on, bro. Take care.
The idea that I had was just trying to put sympathy to it. I felt bad for Nick. And luckily, I got to meet him. It was amazing. I was glad I got to meet him because the whole thing, we even said this in the video, was that I know that it's an act. I mean, it's rage bait. It's clip farming before clip farming, pretty much. I got to meet Nick, luckily, because he was doing stuff with Oompaville at the time, and I got to drive down and meet him. And it was like one of the only times in my life I've ever been starstruck by something. Let me give you a brief rundown of what it was like. I got to sit in an Oompa's kitchen, and all of a sudden I heard the scraping of plastic wheels across the floor and a rascal coming around the corner. And sure enough, Nikado came around the corner in his rascal and he says, "Oh, it's you." And it was like, it felt like Christmas morning. It felt like, I was like, this is unbelievable. And we had such an amazing day of just hanging out. I got to meet him. He was the sweetest guy. I mean, completely opposite to what you see online. Couldn't have been sweeter. Maybe he feels differently about the cartoon, but it seemed like he, I don't know, enjoyed it or got that it wasn't supposed to be spiteful by any means. But we did it like a mukbang together with me, Oompa, and him. And the recording of it is so funny. But if you guys could have seen the behind the scenes, I don't know if there's any behind the scenes stuff. It was so funny. It was so much fun. That dude's farts smell rancid. It was disgusting.
Oop, I have to fart. Brace! Brace! Brace!
No, don't fart!
Brace! Brace!
The church had the members infiltrate local newspapers, community agencies, and law firms in order to spy on their enemies, which is really, really weird and creepy. And that's one thing you'll find with a lot of Scientologists is those motherfuckers snoop and they dig because their entire formula for success is fear-based blackmail. The idea that they just come in and they immediately start snooping, terrible new guest. One of their targets was the mayor of Clearwater, Gabe Cazares. He began to grow suspicious of the church's intent as they continued to buy up more real estate through their shell companies. Soon, Cazares became the church's biggest critic and called the group a terrorist group. Pretty funny. You're not in good standing whenever the literal mayor of the town is just like, does anyone else see those group of monsters hanging out over there? And they're just like, what are we doing, Gabe? In an attempt to smear Gabe Cazares, the Scientologists tried staging a hit-and-run accident dubbed Speedy Gonzales. What? That is so racist, dude. Did they have a manila envelope that said Speedy Gonzales on it? And falsely made allegations that the mayor had a second wife in Mexico, similarly dubbed Mayor Cazares Handling Project. There was also Project Taco Less, which again was another operation to ruin his career. Just racist campaign against this mayor. What's so weird is that it feels so juvenile. Speedy Gonzales. How about we name this one Project Taco Less? Patients were separated into 3 groups at Litchworth, when all 3 terms were used in a clinical setting for psychological classifications and were defined with a well-defined set of limitations and abilities. These are the 3 group of sectors that go as followed. Idiots, okay, which was the mental capacity will never exceed that of a 2-year-old. That's apparently the definition of an idiot. Imbecile, between idiot and maximum mental capacity of a 7-year-old, and a moron, somewhere above imbecile, but will not exceed the mental capacity of a 12-year-old. And these were used by doctors, too. Well, Bryce over here, he's an imbecile. Well, Greg, you're not going home because you're a moron. You have like a clipboard. Let me look through the manila folder here. You're a whack job. That's the medical terms at Harvard. You will not be seeing your family ever again. Have fun. Also, someone's going to be giving a series of vaccines to you even though you're not sick. So that's going to be good for you. Lobotomies were a very common practice throughout many asylums. Remember that? You ever see that? Take the little nail, you pop it up. People do, ooh. Or they were crazy before, and then now they're like in a vegetative state, basically. Both chemical and surgical lobotomies were performed by hammering a long metal pick, which in this case was a literal ice pick from the original surgeon's kitchen. What? They would go through an eye socket, through the bone, and into the brain. Chemical lobotomies were the use of neuroleptics that inhibited communication between the prefrontal cortex. Surgical lobotomies merely severs that connection physically. Do you either want to have some nice funny juice that makes you go to sleep, or do you want the nice big ice pick that makes you go to sleep? I probably would want chemical, right?
I don't think he had anesthetic, so they were just like,
yeah, they're like, can I have numbing cream? They're like, nah, just could put it up right there. That, which I guess with one hit you'd be, you know.
And there's been times where like they hit.
They do. And then you'd fall down. Yeah. That would be terrible. A teenager was charged with 2 felonies for derailing a train in Nebraska for his content, for his YouTube channel. Isn't that fun? I love content creators. They're special. Capital City Rail Production is a very small channel that focuses on filming train content in and around his town. Not anywhere else, just in his town, okay? 3 months ago, he posted a video on his channel titled, Most Insane Video I've Ever Taken! The video shows a train crashing into an empty train car, causing it to derail.
Okay, so this arbor just hit a defective car, apparently, and is now on the ground.
And this accident resulted in $350,000 in damages. If you're a small boy in Nebraska filming train content, that's a lot of money. The owner of the channel claims he just so happened to witness the accident while filming, but when investigators questioned how the incident could have occurred, the YouTuber responded with,
Well, obviously a switch was turned the wrong way.
Which made everybody extremely suspicious towards that guy. Authorities later went through the surveillance video from the area and discovered his vehicle and a lone driver traveling around the area before the derailment. Which the switch box he's talking about, which is causing so much suspicion, is hidden. So it's like, how would you have known where the switch box was, and how would you have known that it was switched the wrong way? Which led him to be a prime suspect, probably the only suspect, and he is now awaiting trial, but he could pay a fine of $15,000 and up to 7 years in prison for each felony count that they charge him with. Are the views worth it? I don't know. Or in 2011, 20 people were pepper sprayed by a crazy woman in LA.
A woman in a black hoodie decided to wave out and spray at the same time some pepper spray.
All right, now we're kind of getting back into the mojo that I like to see here. At Walmart, a woman entered the store in hopes of buying a discounted Xbox 360. Not a bad pickup in 2011.
You gotta buy your son a Christmas gift.
A little late for the Xbox though, I think, right? When did the Xbox drop? 2009? Discounted it. They're already discounted. Been a minute. Couple of years, all right? She had bought pepper spray for this event in order to beat the rival shoppers getting in her way. Did she say that? Yeah. She visited several aisles of the stores, spraying crowds of people. Some were hit directly, others were affected by the substance lingering in the air. Among the 20 people caught in the crossfire, some were young children, and amongst the panic, some people were trampled by the surrounding crowds. The woman was able to pay for her gaming console and exit the store scot-free, and the police officers noted that there was so much mayhem in the store that they could not identify her.
After she pepper sprayed even children inside the store trying to get to this Xbox 360 that they didn't know who did what, and she was able to get to the register. She was able to check out and get the Xbox 360 at half price. It's what she really wanted.
Wait. Did they even catch her? No. Oh my God. So this is all just surveillance footage of this going on. What a strategy. Honestly, she just walks in, she's just like, it's like, yeah, I don't give a shit. Boop. Okay, cool. See ya. It's like 2008 and 2011. That's the hot years, the most violent years of Black Friday. Patients under his care suffered severe complications, ranging from nerve damage to paralysis and even death. Some of the notable cases from his malpractices were these patients. Jerry Summers. Dunch operated on Summers, a close friend, leaving him a quadriplegic. Summers' surgery was riddled with errors, including the improper placement of spinal hardware and excessive blood loss.
This is his homie.
Well, that's exactly. His buddy's just like, see you on the other side, buddy. And you well, Jerry, it didn't really go as planned. He's in his wheelchair, just like. That's insane. I like how excessive blood loss too. Oh shit! I should not have cut that. God damn it! Is this even a serial killer? Or is this just a bad doctor? It's just a bad doctor. To get the title Dr. Death and it's just from your own incompetency is so funny. Laura grew up on a 14-acre horse farm in a small town in New York. And as long as she can remember, she says she knew what animals were thinking and feeling. This led Stinchfield to become an internationally renowned pet psychic. Stinchfield uses telepathy to speak to animals, the deceased, and the disabled.
Wait, disabled people or?
That's what I'm saying is, okay, hold on. Is she trying to say that she can speak to animals and mentally challenge people? That's not what that means, right? She's saying that she could talk to horses and mentally challenge people.
They're on the same caliber.
Moving on from that, she has also said that her voice changed and is the way it is now when the walk-in happened.
There was the start of preparing the vessel for the walk-in experience. And I'm aware of that. Did my voice change? Yes.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
It wasn't the decades of smoking, probably alcohol, screaming, whatever else that's happened. No, it's the alien. That's why she sounds like this.
You guys couldn't handle it if we took off these cloaks of skin and showed you disclosure.
She has a planetary consciousness with 12 great suns, 5 of which have been blown up. And in that moment, humanity was annihilated.
Lights. You guys would freak the shit out of each other. You guys would be driving around down the road and people see ghosts in wrecked cars.
Now you're probably wondering, Hunter, where the hell did that come from? Welcome to the club.
For me, I have a planetary consciousness of 12 great grand central suns, 5 of which have been blown up.
What? Are we going to elaborate any further? And I don't think we are. She believes that she can turn invisible because we are all blue beings.
See, I can disappear. Let me see if I can change the angle of this and show you guys what I mean. Can you see the blue outline here? You guys are blue beings.
I'm a blue being. 1/3 of the population has avatar bodies.
There's a third of the population that has avatar robot bodies.
This is one of my favorite quotes. She has a holographic computer in front of her and that she can speak with her fleet of ships. She throws the word holographic a lot. I always just think of like a giant like Buster Blader Yu-Gi-Oh trading card and she's just like, I'm gonna contact the fleet of ships and we're getting out of this motherfucker. In 1564, the city of Edinburgh invited inventors to present ideas for clean, efficient killing machines. That's a conference I wish I could go to. We just went to SHOT Show in Vegas and that shit was boring.
Was the AVN more of a torture device?
The AVN was more of a torture device, I will say. There's a video of my good friend, my dearest editor, my right-hand man on this channel, Nick, getting whipped at the AVNs. Maybe we can show a brief second of that.
This cannot be the healthiest workplace environment video to have.
That's gonna be in a court case later down in my life. We're gonna be focusing a lot on Twitch moderators, and we're gonna start off with a classic one that popped up a couple years ago. A moderator who mods for a user named Saint Peach. Oh my God, you're beautiful. Please, love me. First time I met her at a convention, he came his pants. Roll the clip.
I met a girl who's a streamer. I went up to her, I hugged her, and I came in my pants.
I like also too, after he said I came in my pants, he's just like, I came in my pants. Just a little quirky, that's me. A little bit of clue glue. Why not, dude? Baby gravy in my pants. She didn't see it. She probably smelt it.
What do you think that smelled like?
What do you think? What do I think his jism smelled like? I hate to speculate, but I would assume it's probably salty pumpkin seeds and peanut butter if I was a betting man.
I think you need to get laid a little more often. Exactly. Yeah, I was just saying, was she hot though?
What kind of weird follow-up question is that? Was she hot at least? Because if she was a big fucking porker, then it wouldn't be, that's wasted seed, dude. Was she hot? And he's like, yeah. Bro, of course she was hot. I'm not gonna bond for some weird porky pig, whatever. Come on. Come on.
You just look like a girl.
You know, I ask myself that a lot sometimes. Who knows? I got my nails done though. Do they look good? Do they look good?
Why did it no?
Oh, I spent so much money on this little child. You have no idea. Does my makeup, is it still popping? Mm-hmm. I'm getting a lot of odd looks, dude.
That's because you look so good.
Thank you. See, that's what it is I've never been a little dainty princess. I've never had anybody be able to come up and tell me how good I look before. So I feel good about it. That guy tried to finger me in the bathroom. Kept looking at me, mean mugging me, dude. And I was like, I think I know what he wants, dude. And you know what? I might just give it to him. I don't know. There's also feeders out in the wild.
We all share the same bed. Justin sleeps in the middle.
Did you just see what? Here, come look at what I just saw. Look at the most replayed part of this video right here. This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed.
I saw someone doing that at Disneyland in the Indiana Jones.
I saw that, the video of it, whatever.
No,
you saw it in person? Oh my God.
I was in 8th grade, and this couple, the guy was putting his hand like in her ass, down the pants. It was an hour wait too.
I like how you said it was an hour wait too. And that's not even the worst part. The line was an hour long. God damn. God damn. That actually being used there is so good. It flows in. Why did that hit so hard? Why does it hit so hard? God damn. God damn. It is kind of crazy hearing this shit go into it. I have J. Cole on my playlist with, like, you know, Sir, Nicholas F, and other shit like that. And selfishly, yes, I did. I put the song on my playlist because I'm a narcissistic piece of shit. Let's keep going.
He keeps killing us, Father. He keeps taking and taking.
Oh, you think he actually knows? You think he's actually seen this video? Because I will say, just full transparency, a producer did hit me up being like, hey, do you care if we use this? And I was like, I don't give a shit, dude. You can do whatever the fuck you want. And, you know, they were like, we could pay you or we do whatever. And I was like, nah, it's a deleted YouTube video. Like, it's a YouTube cartoon. I don't give a shit. I wonder how much J. Cole, Jermaine, I wonder how much he actually, if he's a big fan. I'd like to think he's a huge fan. Jermaine Lamar Cole. I don't know. Dude, let me know.
Look at you, son. Look at what you've become.
That's how it is.
Having Rice Pirates deal there. Look at you, son. Look what you've become. That's so fucking sick there, too. Dude, wouldn't it have been sick if J. Cole would have used that? You got a tight little man on you, don't you? Oh, it stinks. Nice and good. That would have been so sick. Some of the most popular coins created on Pump Fun are Peanut the Squirrel, which has a market cap of $1.4 billion. Peanut the Squirrel. Peanut coin.
The guy also just said he's making his own Justice coin today. So people are like, what? You're not backing Peanut coin?
He's making his own coin. There you go. Also, with the newest meme, Just a Chill Guy, it has a market cap of $451 million. That meme was just created like 3 weeks ago. My God. There's also Moodang coin, which has a $400 million market cap. $400 million market cap evaluation for the Moodang coin, the abused tiny hippo in a Taiwanese zoo. There's also the Sigma coin with a $64 million cap, or Mother Iggy coin at a $50 million cap. Be a good boy and listen to your mother. Wow. Which apparently that one is based around the Iggy Azalea's ass for some reason. Someone just uploaded a photo of Iggy Azalea's ass, and that's just the main coin. Do you think she gets a cut of that? Doubt it.
Mother's mothering.
Mother's mothering. I'm serving right now. I hate that when people say that. She's serving.
I usually don't get offended by the word, but in that context.
You look like you'd be someone who gets offended by the word. You look like the person that would get offended by the word. You'd also be like, when people say, what do you do?
Ooh. In 6th grade, that was me. I hate.
Ooh, don't say that.
The most like symbiotic, beautiful, I feel
so grateful to have done this with her. Sorry. It's just...
What happened? I legitimately think that Cynthia had to ward off some kind of entity or something. If she wasn't there, we'd all be dead.
It's also my first time ever doing a jump.
You have been the light of the day. You are
truly-
such a gift.
You brought such light into the room. Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming
you.
into this room today. We needed.
F***ing creepy, man. Even as it sounds like they're like robots. And you know, it's not even just Cynthia and Ariana. I mean, you're talking about the director gets into fits of tears.
I'm not gonna cry because that's their job to cry. I'm just gonna describe the moments.
We can cry together if
We
you
can-
want.
It's Wicked. The Wizard of Oz prequel. I mean, what barriers are you breaking here? She's painted green and it's her first day at school. It's almost like if you sat there and you're like, Adam Sandler really had to get into his role for Billy Madison. He was the first day back and he really challenged himself. We didn't want to push him too hard. Shut up! You did the Adam Sandler thing.
Have you ever drugged your friends?
No. Have you drugged your friends?
One friend.
Why?
Well, it was a month prior to my birthday. He like put caramel in my ear when I was sleeping, and I got a huge infection. So for my birthday, I had my brother put sleeping pills in his drinks all night so that he could fall asleep.
That sounds illegal.
We could fuck with him. Well, he never fell asleep, but yeah, it was illegal.
You and your friend group sound miserable. Caramel in your ear? That sounds fucking awful as well.
Well, I was at the birthday party. The rule was whoever fell asleep, everyone gets to fuck with. But I had a tummy ache.
Don't say tummy. I would have put caramel in your ear too, dude. My tummy hurts still, but don't mess with me. I'd be like, I'm f***ing with that guy. Have him pound that big into me over and over again. Fiddly, isn't it? Why did that rough voice suddenly feel like a sensuous lick across my heated flesh? I felt like his magic was Yeah, sorry. The pest guy's gonna come in here and spray for rats in a second. I'm like, he's walking by with a huge spray.
Hello. Heard you guys been hearing sounds at? Could you tell me possibly where it's been?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll show you.
As I said that, the pest guy came in. He did. I heard you guys are getting rats in your walls. We were just like... shivers go to me as I rubbed along his momentarily dropping my head and closing my eyes, focused solely on that delicious sensation. He growled.
His free hand gripping my hip and keeping me still while he rocked, the glorious friction dripping the liquid fire into my desperate...
I feel weird. I feel like the guy's gonna come walk in. I feel like I'm reading the story in like my parents' house and I'm like trying to be quiet. This might be one of my favorite videos on the internet. A man of power with his queen, and she got to hang out with him. She's hanging out with him in the car. Someone donates $5 to her, and it says, "Make the world and yourselves happier. Kiss him, Kiara. You have the longer neck, and it's 2019. Make the move." First off, I'm calling a Twitch person like gooseneck, basically. You have the longer neck, so you have to be the one to instigate. There's part of me too here which wonders, did he tell a person in chat to say something? Did he do something where he's like, hey, when I'm with her, give him a donation and tell her, hey, like, I don't know, kiss him. Not a bad move. Not a bad move. You know what that's called? Peer pressure. You can also see his chest start to flutter. Like, you can tell he's like, oh my God, it's happening. I love that little glance at her. Deers are skittish. So he knows that if there's any abrupt movements, she's going to be like, no, whatever. So what does he do? He keeps it cool, but he gives her the eye dart he does. He thinks he's even more locked in because she puts her head on his. She's playful, right? There's a little physical connection. So he sits there. He's not being pushy with it either. Her looking at him and then him looking at her like, I guess we have to do it. And she's like, Her face right there where it's just like, no. Oh, you know what he does? He looks back at the chat like, remember what they said? He looks back at her.
Do you have fun today?
Did you have a good time today? That's period on the day. It's already done. This interaction's done. We're just in a car together. Ooh. I think he kind of perches his lips together. He does like... What's sad too is at the end of that too, he kind of does his look back like he kind of knows he fucked up. He was like... Uh-oh. As soon as you start a video and you're like in a dark room and it's like an Android cell phone webcam. Also, he's definitely like in his grandparents' house or something. Hehehe. Oh, dude. He kind of laughs like you a little bit.
Oh, sweet child.
I think he said, oh, sweet child. Oh, sweet child.
Dear kitty, you soon will see.
That's up to watch that one last because now it gives the context to everything. I mean, I'm sure he's trying to be romantic, like anime, kind of like you'll soon see. But it just reads like a serial killer. And also had the same color grading as the Jeffrey Dahmer show with Evan Peters.
Shout out to my girl Kiara Kitty.
So this user is well known in many communities on Twitch, apparently. He streams type user Unicorn and appeared on her stream. Oh, look at that. Dude, little gremlin in the back. Oh, no! This led her to meet an autistic man named Nicholas Gojon.
My name's Nicholas.
Your name is Nicholas, and you might be autistic, dude. He was from Big Bend, Wisconsin, and had an IQ of 82.
You stupid.
And he believed that he was a 500-year-old vampire. Forgot to tell you that. She was on a vampire dating website. It probably feels normal compared to the life that she lives, so I don't know. I mean, have a little old vampire give me hickeys on my neck and shit on a little dating website, I probably would have been down with that back in like 2012. He was also arrested for masturbating in a McDonald's parking lot. I just wanted to throw that in there, just to really slip that under you. But it was the McRib, baby. The McRib is back. What are you supposed to do? My favorite rule, though, is no scattering of ashes. The amount of people who have died on their deathbed been like, put my ashes in Disney Park, please. What would you do if your mom was like, spread my ashes at Disneyland?
Okay. And then...
I will, Mom, I will. Just fucking down the garbage disposal. Whatever. It's what Mom would have wanted. She wants to be at the house. Oh my God. Someone spread some ashes on Rise of the Resistance at Disneyland last night, according to Reddit. That is fucking crazy. That's a dead person right there.
Well, they had to shut the ride down because it's a biohazard.
Yeah, you know that they were like, do we have to shut it down? They're like, yeah, we have to shut it down. Sorry. You know what? All this death is getting me scared. We should just tell people now what the gender is. On 3.
Okay.
So, boy or girl on 3. Ready?
1, 2, 3.
Boy! It's a boy! He's a beautiful, healthy boy. He had to stay in the hospital for 6 months, and he's the healthiest boy they've ever seen. His name's Modine, and he's a beautiful, handsome boy. He came out 36 pounds, 4 feet tall. Here's a picture of him. We love you, Modine. We're supposed to say it at the same time. 1, 2, 3. We love you, Modine. We say, like say it, but go like we love you, Modine.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Sorry, I got caught in my throat. 3, 2, 1.
We
love you, Modine. No, we had to hold on as long as I do.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. We love you, Modine. This is also a great time to announce as well that we're getting divorced. I'm kidding.
We love our son Modine, and he definitely will be a huge part of our lives and in our videos. And if you don't see him, just don't worry about it.
It's true. And now it's time. Modine's, I think, kind of hungry. So breast milk time, which that's the first video.
That means it's also daddy's milk.
That's we are not supposed to say it. Stop the recording. Stop the recording.
This is achieved mostly through color blocking.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. She
got a dumpy?
I don't think Disney Bound should be all bad, huh?
Ooh, whoa there. Hey, ho, ho.
Oh my dear, oh my stars.
Here we are as Daisy and Donald, gender bending. This one was a little bit controversial.
All right, come on, Daisy and Donald, and he's Daisy. He really fought that one. She's like, no, you be Donald, I'll be Daisy. He's like, I want to be Daisy. She's like, okay, fine, I'll be Donald. He's like, thank you, God.
For Yoda, I got these cute little ears off of Etsy. Look at that.
The kids are just like watching kick streamers and stuff, and they're just like, why the fuck do I have to go to Disneyland, dude? I just want to watch a guy play blackjack for 7 hours.
You Disney bounded before.
Yeah, the Renaissance Festival. Yeah, I was a giant baby Yoda, which it was supposed to be ironic, though, dude.
You had fun.
No.
You had a good time.
No, I didn't. I was hot the entire time. I walked around like a baby. I didn't like it. I was green. I didn't like being green the whole time. A loud, desperate moan echoes around the room. I don't even realize the noise came from me until I feel his shoulders move because the jackass laughs. Fingers tickle up my back of my thighs until they can't go any farther. His huge hands sink into my ass, squeezing at the same time. He sucks my clit into his mouth in a way that makes me feel like I'm floating. Giving her the fucking old sour, hey, the green apple Jolly Rancher treatment. One of his hands moves from my ass cheeks, and when I look down, a pair of brown eyes are staring back at me. What the f? It's like a fucking it's like an eyewitness animal documentary. Remember that song? He's sitting there. Oh, hey Nate, you about ready to make me act up?
Wow, we sure did weed a lot this year. Let's see what the scariest things were this year. Oh.
This is heaven. You know what? I'm gonna even here, just for shits and giggles. It's a Samsung Smart TV too. I don't know if you guys have smart TVs at home, but those are pretty expensive. No thanks. No thank you. I said no thanks.
I'm just coming in because.
No thank. Hey. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what the hell?
What's going on? How are you?
Who are you?
Good to see you. Interesting.
I had a lot of beef Wellington today.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to ask you just really, really quickly to cool it and stop what you're doing.
With what?
You know, you don't know me. I don't know you, but you got to stop.
Stop what?
Stop what you're doing right now.
With the TV or which part?
Not what I mean. Stop what you're doing right now.
Wait, did Gordon send you?
No.
Did Gordon send you? Be honest.
Really? I came of my own volition, okay? I'm just telling you to stop.
Stop what? The Gordon Ramsay thing? Did Gordon send you?
You did.
I've never met you before in my life.
Stop.
Hey, buddy, what the hell is this?
You have any money?
For me to give you? I don't have any money.
Yeah, just like
no, I don't have any money.
You don't? Really?
For what? What do you have to?
It's a nice hotel room. You don't have any money?
It's a very mediocre hotel room. Next up, we have Toko, the human dog. Toko is a Japanese man who gained significant attention for his unusual hobby of dressing up as a dog and posting videos on his YouTube channel, I Want to Be an Animal. He spent approximately 2 million yen, or $15,000, on his highly realistic dog costume of a border collie. Wouldn't have chose that dog, if I'm being honest. Border collie. His transformation has provided him with a sense of comfort, happiness, and fulfillment in life. That is crazy. That's scarier than a spot. You know what's fucked up about these houses too? There's nothing on the walls.
Dog can't put stuff up on the walls.
This is legit like a horror movie. This is fucking. I'm unironically unsettled. I'm like a bit flustered. I'm kind of like, oh my god, dude. It's like, it kind of feels like if somebody had a dog, it died, and then they made it into an animatronic, is what it feels like now. It's because there's no life in the face at all. It's so unbelievably uncanny. Oh, missed the paper the first time there. He's like, I will play tennis today. That wave could not have looked more human. I mean, I feel like I'm watching the Poughkeepsie tapes. Who's the person bouncing the ball, and how do they have this free time to be doing this shit, dude? Seriously, I have to go to work. He's like, only a few more balls, please. Just a few more balls.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Buddy? You okay in there?
Just taking a shit.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. You wouldn't be taking one because you got scared, would you?
No, the fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl?
Yeah, fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl, okay. Alright. Well, that's understandable, I guess. Okay. Hey, Hunter? Hey, Hunter? I love you, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is this thing rolling? I was just using the restroom and I had my radar going and all of a sudden this thing was red hot. I'm gonna try to replicate it right now. I had it pointed right about here. You can tell it was kind of spiking a bit. And I was kind of like rotating around and nothing. I mean, guys, you should have seen this. It was unbelievable. It was insane. I don't know. I just think something real freaky's going on here, okay? More soon. Did you see that? Oh my God. Okay. I just want to say the radar is going off the charts. I think Ruth is here with us right fucking now. This is, the red is the highest it can possibly be. Ruth, is this where you found love in this place? Oh my God. Oh my God, Nick. I just felt something on my back. I'm gonna put this down. I need space. Notice how it's only one light now? It's only one light, Nick. That's odd. When I was holding it and asking it questions, you saw it, folks. That's proof. It was off the radar. We got a huge peak of paranormal phenomenon right there. And I hate to say it, there's really no way for me to tell this, but I did feel a little tickle on my back. The same kind of indication she used to give Thomas Listerstein when he was up here just before his big meetings to give the signal to their secret love. I think we might be overstaying our welcome. But we have to find out what's on the second, third, and fourth floor. Only by doing that do I think we can step away from this place. Let's go to the second floor. We're moving out of the science wing. That janitor's looking at us. Oh my God. What does he know that we don't know? Oh, listen, the people that brought us here, they were lying. I don't think the people are telling us the full truth. And now I can't. Nick, careful.
Oh my God! A knock on the door this time of day? Who could it be? Winslow, we got a package!
Ooh, let me see.
Okay, just hold on here.
Let me see.
Okay, God, just give me a second. This thing's oh my God.
What?
Winslow.
What is it?
I think this thing might be haunted.
Haunted?
Did someone say haunted?
Hey, who the hell are you?
I'm Zach Baggins, ghost hunter extraordinaire. Oh, is this spooky? Here, let me see that.
Don't touch my box, man. Get off me, man. Come on.
Zach Baggins? What are you doing here?
I'm here to see if there's any ghost in your house, along with any other haunted objects.
Hunter, I hate ghosts, please.
Yeah, I mean...
What about you, friend? You must be haunted. Look at you.
No,
You
don't
look like
touch
a little
Winslow.
freak.
He's not haunted. Winslow,
Don't touch me!
Winslow,
Oh, yeah.
Get your grubby hands off me!
No, he's not haunted, I swear! Oh my God.
Stop it!
Wait.
Get out of here!
I'm just gonna...
You fucking asshole!
I'm just gonna, open this box upstairs.
Stop
it! This guy's definitely haunted.
Help me!
Yep, you're a haunted little guy, aren't you? Okay, I'll let them deal with that down there. Oh, what about this? Is this haunted?
Hey! Stop touching our stuff! Hunter! He's touching our stuff!
Yeah, it's fine, Winslow.
What about this? Is this haunted? I feel a dark energy coming off of this item.
In many ways, yes and no.
How much do you want for it? I'll buy it off you.
Please be careful with that.
Winslow, stop doing that.
I'm scared! He's scaring me! Leave me alone! I hate ghosts! I hate them!
I would like to baptize the child as well and look after him.
And you're like, oh my God, cousin, it's so good to see you. That's awesome. And then the priest is looking at you and a guy's just like,
baked potato scissors. Baked potato scissors salad, sandwich and cheese. Would you like that I put it on top of the fridge later?
Makes no sense. Immediately, the child's top layer of skin will slough off in one piece. What? What? What kind of, what? That is a jump in the sentence. The godparents will then eat the skin between each other. Oh my God. I believe in ghosts.
Cringe.
I know. All the scientists, all the elite, very, very smart people who watch this channel and
leave wonderful comments
are going to say, Hunter, what are you talking about? I've come in contact with a few ghosts myself, Nick.
Yeah, when? When? What ghost?
Well, I couldn't see him or anything, but it was, but let me know. I'll say this is that I hate going into a building and feeling that little, what did you just experience a ghost? He just shivered. You just shivered. Did you just experience a ghost?
I have to pee.
You have to pee? Well, you better hold it. So just know that I've had my own little run-in with ghosts sitting, laying down, and my friend, it kind of sounds like I'm having gay sex with my friend, laying down at sleepovers with my buddies, and then you hear something creak. What? And I hate when people are like, it's just the house settling. Really, dude? It's a 23-year-old house. It's just settling. The tectonic plates are shifting. If it was like a house from the 1800s, I'd be like, sure.
What if the house is built on burial grounds? And
no, go ahead and say Indian burial grounds, dude. What, Indian burial grounds? That's offensive, dick. You ever have a younger sibling, or I had a buddy who had a brother who used to like point up at their kitchen ceiling. He'd clap. And we'd be like, dude, stop. What are you looking at? And he's like, my friend. That kind of I hate that. I don't give a fuck if you're a believer or not. A little kid, like, he's like, we're going to our hiding place. Like that. Orphanage.
Jesus.
I don't give a fuck. If my child did that, fostering him up. Send him up the hill to the orphanage, dude. He can clap up there. All the kids who are cool, who aren't fucking psychopaths with imaginary friends, you get to stay. Not you, little Missy. This kid's name. SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within SCP-3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features and in observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. During the night instances of SCP-3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within SCP-3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, the store is now closed. Please exit the building. Once the day begins, SCP-3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout the SCP-3008-1, seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in the state, though will react violently if attacked. So it's almost like zombie rules in some cases. Like I know Dead Rising, at night, the zombies become almost more powerful and they're able to run around and stuff. But in this instances, the night cycle just makes them ferocious and makes them want to fucking kill everything in sight. But I do like how they go into a weird, almost vegetative customer service-esque state during the day cycle. And really, they're only provoked if you attack them, which, let me tell you, a Swedish IKEA person, who wouldn't want to attack them? Right? The Swedes? My God. Ah, I finally get to unwind and have a nice meal to myself.
Hunter! Don't eat that meat!
Why?
That's not any old steak! That's human flesh!
How did that even happen? How did we get human flesh in this house?
I bought it from China!
Oh my God, China! Oh, Winslow, I can't believe you brought human flesh into this house!
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter!
But my God, Winslow, you got me thinking something. What does human flesh taste like? And more importantly, what do I taste like? Surely there's an easy way to find out. Oh, God! Hamburgers and fries? That's not gonna do. Damn it. They're all good cereal. I would recommend any of these cereals, but Cocoa Pebbles, it's got a place in my heart. It's gotta take number one. Why don't you go upstairs and read the fucking people a poem, dude? You goon, you fucking loser.
Oh, you had to strike a chord with me, didn't you? Okay, well, maybe I will go upstairs and read a fucking poem, you son of a bitch.
I do feel bad because they're gonna go up and they're gonna kill. Oh. And of course, there is belt pulling, which you bite down on a belt and then lift it up. You lift it up over your head. And, you know, there's some drawings of how to do this too. Let's just look at some of these. They're pretty good. This is haunting. First off, he put a lot of time in those eyes. That is fucking crazy. Dude, when we did the medieval torture device video, this is exactly what this is. Look at the fucking, like the scribbles on there too. This is a madman. This is Da Vinci. This is what Da Vinci wanted to be. I thought that was his asshole for a second, where he's bent over, but no. So that's him. And then you put it around your knees and you also pull that way too. Oh, this is the artist before and after images. All right, here's before one. What's this guy? He's a good looking guy. He's got kind of a bit of a dud chin. Let's see afterwards though with the belt pulling. Is this the same man? This is the same guy? You know what? I think the old boy just should have grown his hair out. Because I think the long hair also accentuates. No, it was the belt pulling. I think it was a good deal, dude. I'll tell you a quick story about how I fucked my face up 5 years ago. I took a fucking belt, bit down on that shit, and started yanking it from my face with my arms. It didn't feel very good, so I lifted up my legs and put the ends around my feet, started pulling hard as possible, and felt a pop. I looked in the mirror and my face appeared forward as fuck. I was ecstatic. I finally found how to ascend hard. Praise be to you, brother. A true mogger. No matter what he says, through and through, the SMV is way up, and his belt chewing is only proof of that. I tried this for a week and then took a break. Within 2 fucking days, it all collapsed and reverted. Whoa! It was worse than before, and I literally looked like my face had shrunk. Don't pull your maxilla. Just get a expander or MSE. Wow. The past 6 generations of his ancestors had this same condition dating back to 1840. The condition seemed to be genetic, leading to a large family with similar appearances. They ultimately created a family circus group called the Lobster Family. The family gained amazing wealth for their performances. Oh, good. But Styles struggled to cope with those that resented him and treated him with disgust. His answer was a turn to alcohol. Don't put that in. This would manifest into anger and violence, which came to haunt Mary Teresa, a carnival grifter that he fell in love with and eventually married. At one point, Styles allegedly ripped his wife's IUD out of her body during a heated exchange before using his claw-shaped hand to choke her.
Oh my god!
An IUD?
That's to prevent
pregnancies.
Yeah. So you went up there.
I'm so bored. I wish I knew what to do. What the hell is that? Sounds like Irish folk music. Oh god, I hate Irish folk music. What the hell? A rainbow! Oh my god. Oh, there's never any rainbows in these parts of the world. Oh my god, a pot of gold. That must mean there's leprechauns around here. Oh! Oh my god, Mr. Leprechaun, now that I found your gold, do I get to keep the pot of gold?
No. To keep this pot of gold, you have to review all of the Leprechaun films.
The horror films from the, the 90s and early 2000s?
Yes, the ones with Warwick Davis. Warwick Davis. But it must be an honest review. No tricks.
I don't know how I would trick you with it. I mean, yeah, I'll give you an honest review of the Leprechaun movies. But just to be sure, I'm gonna watch these movies, I'm gonna get this gold, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll do it. I had nothing else better to do today, so fine. Yeah, I mean, I'll do it. Whatever.
Oh, honey, you look like shit.
Yeah, I haven't been getting very good sleep.
Oh, really? Have you been having nightmares or something?
Actually, yeah, I have. The same one every night, which is weird.
Oh, well, why don't you tell me about it?
Well, it starts with a truck just on this dirt road. Yeah.
Well, at least you have dreams. I don't dream at all.
Winslow, hold that thought. I wonder what people dream about. Real human beings and not gross computer people like yourself. I bet people post it online all the time. I have to go find out.
I hate you.
Before we dive into all the internet's craziest nightmares here, I think it would be a good idea to have the man who runs the camera, the man behind the camera, he's laughs like an old woman. He's gonna come out and tell you some of his dreams, because if I have to endure it every day, so do you. So Nick, come on down.
Hi, Hunter.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
Okay, so we're doing a video about the nightmares, you know, so.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell people about just a couple of your nightmares that you've had recently?
So I keep a nightmare journal because they have it so often. I had a dream where I was walking with my brother, my parents, and my other brother were outside for some reason. Then I clicked the mouse, and then my 17-year-old dog fell from the roof and exploded on the pavement.
What do you mean you clicked a mouse?
I was probably at my desk, and I was just probably trying to do something.
Oh, so your dog exploded.
Yeah. And it was very sad. I cried in my dream, and I woke up probably sad too, because he's 17 years old. We'll show a picture of him. He's beautiful.
Let's say what we should do. This dog needs to be put down.
No.
Imagine being a dog who's, what's wrong with it? He's blind?
He's blind, he has no teeth, he can't hear.
So he's deaf, blind, and dumb. It's Helen Keller, the dog, who's lived way past what he should have lived.
Did we put down Helen Keller, though?
She's a human being, Nick.
Okay, well.
There's also cartoon floating patties with giant eyes and lips talking about how the meat starts to shrink.
We start shrinking when we hit that grill, you know it will.
It is haunting. This, I think, could have been done in a different way. It felt like a German expressionist, like surreal, like a nightmare. A goddamn nightmare. Sexual joke here about meat shrinking?
No, that's just a...
What are you thinking?
I don't know. Just thought there was a joke there. It's almost like it's the opposite of sexual. If your meat is shrinking, like you're not getting horny off these floating hamburgers.
Maybe we'll ponder something about the end of the video. I mean, even Bill can't believe his eyes. He's looked so goddamn distraught, like he's witnessing a nightmare. He's looking around, he's like, there's really no emotion besides, I mean, it looks like terror. You would think that they'd be like, when we hit that grill. You're like, he's having fun. Not Bill. Bill is truly seeing the actual horrors of the cosmic universe happening right before his eyes. We also get disgusting shots of the grill master draining the meat on the side of the grill before serving it on a plate. I don't understand that. You have to drain the meat, so you take the spatula and you have to hold the patty up against the side of the grill, and it's just like oozing out liquid, and he's like, see? There you go! You know what I mean? It's just a fucking kind of a gross shot. I don't know. In the 1600s, if you needed a tooth extraction, you had to face the torturous grip of the 17th century dental forceps. Designed with a long handle to reach deep into the back of your mouth, these forceps allow dentists to squeeze enough pressure to crack a tooth.
Crack it?
You know, these things are pretty helpful. Oh! How do you feel? This left the patient in a lot of pain and usually came with damaged gums and bones. Really? That's weird. They look like literal, like in World of Warcraft, they look like a fucking gnome's forging tool, like a dwarf's forging tool. The literal shit that they use to like bring the One Ring out of the fire, that's what they put in your mouth. A dental pelican! Tooth extraction tools used from the 14th century through the late 18th century when dental keys became more popular. Examples like the French or Italian pelicans consisted of rotating claw mounted on a shaft in an adjustable slot. The tooth would be pinched between the claw and the head of the shaft, then pulled out. This was not always effective, however, and could in fact loosen and damage a neighboring teeth during the process. Seriously, like they would like grab it and they would like rip out more teeth with it. Well, we did get the tooth, but we also got 6 other teeth with it. And they're just like, you take that and put that under your pillow for the fairy. You're a lucky, lucky man.
Wow, we sure did a lot this year. Lots of eating. My big boy hunter ate lots of food. Yummy, yummy, yummy. My little chunky monkey. Oh, Hunter's so cute. Oh, yay!
So let's see, out of 10. I tried to chug it, but there was no way. That's a very strong drink. I will say, delicious. I don't know, like kind of tastes like eggnog. Oh my god. Do I feel like a boss bitch?
How did that look good? It
was good.
With the Starbucks cup?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on my way gonna make a big business decision, Succession style.
I'm about to gentrify a neighborhood.
I'm gonna gentrify a neighborhood. I'm gonna make it clean. I'm gonna raise the rent high. Big prices. Once again, after I trigger my G-spot, after reading Icebreakers. I'm gonna read one excerpt real quick. I never wanted to be the man finding his way through a store on Christmas Eve, but here I am. Okay, well, done with that.
Starting off with breakfast. Look at this beautiful assortment of fucking chaos. My God. We have pudding, biscuits and gravy, and egg scramble pancakes. What the hell is this?
Cream of wheat.
How is this cream of wheat? Oh God, it feels like a piece of fucking raw chicken. This is fun. What, Margaret, which one should I start with?
The biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Okay, biscuits and gravy from Peak.
Wait. Which one, based on looks, do you think is the worst?
Oh God, whatever the hell this is. I'm still not convinced this isn't a cow tongue. This was cut from the mouth of a four-legged beast and thrown on a fucking Dixie paper plate. That one. Looks horrible.
Oh my God.
It sounded like a piece of sulfur breaking. Oh!
Take a bite.
It sat for a while.
I don't want to do this. Oh God, dude, this is gonna suck. Bon appetit.
Oh, that's crunchy.
Oh, dude, fuck. That is horrible.
What's the gravy itself taste like?
It has no taste. It's just a fucking biscuit. It's just a goddamn biscuit. Oh. God. Oh, it's horrible. God. I went to a Waffle House one time. I remember it was like right after we got done eating and we were like chatting. This is probably back when I was like 21 or something. We were all laughing and he like, oh, whatever. And then we noticed the guy at the grill was like, it was really busy in there. It was like probably like 11 at night. Not a lot of people working. And the guy working the grill was like going really fast. He was sweating profusely. And we noticed that his sweat was like dripping all over the shit. He was like flinging the stuff. I mean, like the fucking sweat was going down in the hash browns and stuff. And we all just like went outside and my friend was like, whoa! And like made himself throw up.
That was me at Papa Murphy's. I was on a come down on acid and I was still a little high, but I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Ew. Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
Ew, you sick f***. Good God. Why this guy practices urine therapy. Even the way he drank at the beginning does not make me think that it's... If a guy is advocating for it, by now you should be used to the taste of piss. Also, that has to be Gold Peak sweet tea. That is rancid. That is brown. Look at his face. He's like... He's like, you actually lose your sight. Drinking 3 ounces of aged urine is like eating 6 pennies.
Popeyes is a thicker piece of meat. That's like a little fucking hockey puck.
No condiments on it.
I fucking stop biting it like that. God damn. You sick fuck. Damn.
During the siege of Megara, war elephants were brought into battle by the Macedonians, but this time the Megarians came prepared. It was believed that the squeals of pigs would frighten elephants. What do you think they did? They were like, and they're like, and they just all like, and they like ran off and they're like, my God. So they gathered all the pigs they could, covered them in tar, and set them ablaze before releasing them towards the opposing army, towards the siege of elephants. Man, that must have smelled delicious though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh God, that must have smelled great. You're like, That's the kind of, that's my Folgers commercial. Screaming pigs, fire and stuff, and I'm just like... The pigs squealed in pain and ran frantically along the battlefield, causing the elephants to freak out and run off, trampling their own soldiers in the progress once again. Can you imagine being fucking stomped by a giant elephant? That would suck, dude. I mean, okay, first off, duh. But just being like, out of all the ways you could have died, like back then, an arrow to the fucking throat. Actually, I don't know. Would bleeding out through an arrow in your neck be worse than getting stomped by an elephant? I mean, you probably wouldn't instantly die. You'd be like, they do you like an accordion. And you'd be like, yeah, because that's what happens in Tom and Jerry. You'd hold up a sign. This seemed like an effective tactic, but oftentimes the flaming pigs were self-defeating as they would be lit only to immediately run frantically back to their own armies. They'd be like, and then they'd run back and people were like, no, no, and then they. Initially, he wanted to eat his own penis. You know, who doesn't, right? I look down at my little cock all the time and I think the exact same thing. Looks like a little corn dog. Very appetizing at times. But decided to serve them up himself, using the supervision of a chef. And he tweeted an invitation for the meal for €800, but decided to split the meal between 6 guests. And quote, he said, oh, well, God, no, come on in. Go ahead and say it yourself, dude. Jesus.
Hello, I am offering my male genitals, full penis, the scrot, as a meal for 100,000 yen, €800. I am Japanese.
I like how he clarified that he's Japanese at the end. You know, you're funny, dude. You know, he's got a kind of a crazy outfit. I don't know. Which you know.
I was charged with indecent exposure for this, but...
I'm not gonna lie, the last couple guests we've had in this house have been fucking excruciating.
Would you like to see images of my of the meal?
Okay, we can't show them. I'll just go ahead and tell you what the images are like. Images of the meal included scrotum, penis, and a sliced testicle, served with a garnish of a button mushroom, which is kind of funny. That's kind of cute. Little mushroom stamp, right?
Did you know I went on a month-long sex binge beforehand to make sure that I wouldn't regret it, I guess?
I feel like if you were willing to cut off your to begin with, you probably weren't getting much to begin with, dude.
Well, how wrong you were.
Which I heard from a little fairy, or, ooh, I don't know, what's that? Which I heard one of your guests at the event said this. He said, the penis root was hard and rubbery, almost bending his fork. He spit out after a few chews and could only taste the red wine it was served in. You can't even taste the, that has to be insane that you didn't even get to taste the. Supposedly the scrotum was even chewier, but had no flavor. No comment was made about the 3 millimeter of pubic hair it included. Oh my God. There was just a bundle of hair. Good Lord. And the testicles were hard on the outside and chewy and gluttonous on the inside with a fishy, gamey taste.
Here's what I'm gonna do this time. This is how I'm gonna throw a wrench in the whole operation. I'm not gonna tell you what I think until the very end. Not a single word will be used to criticize or compliment any of these dishes.
We've had a lot of good luck with Healthy Choice so far.
This is so sad. Oh, I can't say. I will say that their bowl's made of plastic, and that's not very eco-friendly, is it, Nick? Healthy Choice didn't make the right choice, did they? Did they? All right, here I go. Oh my God, please, God. I feel bad for whatever fucking mental deteriorating ape is buying these regularly and eating them consistently. I know there's gonna be a couple people who are like, what's the big fucking deal, dude? I eat these all the time. Salut. Stouffer's is next. Lean cuisine. And last but not least, Banquet.
Healthy Choice. I didn't know pasta could have such a taste. The pasta with the meatballs, it kind of feels like drinking orange juice after brushing your teeth. It's harsh, it's unwelcoming, and it's simply just disappointing. Also, it comes in the most obnoxious fucking thick plastic bowl because you're supposed to mix your own sauce with it, which just feels like an extra step to having someone take a really solid turd and use it as lipstick on your mouth. That's how it feels. Stouffer's smells like eggs. Lean Cuisine, one of the most offensive sauces I've ever had. Earlier we talked about ketchup and stuff. I didn't even realize that never came close to what this is. Legitimately, it feels like I did something wrong in my past life to deserve that kind of treatment. Marie Candles, tastes like spaghetti. Banquet, meatballs were comparable to what I would assume if you cut a piece of someone's gum out of their mouth and tried to chew it, that's what I assumed that would taste like. The noodles tasted like noodles. The Jim Baker food bucket we will buy one day, and I will try some of his soup. $300 in the Jim Baker bucket can get you 144 meals with a guaranteed shelf life of 25 years. If you purchase that bucket and 25 years later you're just like, I didn't even need this thing. Well, I had all these potato soups from Jim Baker, but guess that didn't pan out. For $4,000, you can get the Defender Dozen. We gotta spend $4 grand on the Defender Dozen. It's gonna be crazy. This This gives you 2,448 total servings of food for $4,000 up front now. You're getting almost $2,500 servings of food. Does that seem like a lot? Across you and your family.
Technically, like for a family of 6.
A family of 6?
Which, divide that by 6, it's about 400.
400 meals, that lasts you like a year. Not even a year. Like, we're just cutting down to 2 a day. That f***ing sucks. You, Jim Baker.
Oh, good.
And if you're cheap, like me, you can buy Costco's emergency food buckets instead. $80 for 150 meals. Dude, Costco always just does it best. $80 for 150 meals? Come on. That's 50 cents a meal, and then it's just like, dude, Jim Baker's deal. I can just stock up on Costco shit.
Should we get some? Should we just get the wine?
Yeah, why not? You don't like wine, huh?
I hate wine.
Oh my God, it's the last one.
Let's let an innocent child have it, Nick. I feel like we got probably all of our essentials, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could probably like pop a couple of those open and like before we drive home or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, pizza, 4 out of 5 taste. For a pizza that's $1.99 for a slice of it, big ass pizza, I'd give it 3 out of 5. I feel like if it was a solid dollar slice, it'd be hard to be like upset with that. That's obnoxious. Look at this fucking thing. Damn. It's like soft and shit in the middle, gooey, chocolate. Fuck, man.
How much is the cookie?
$2.49. In terms of a deal, $2 or 2 out of 5.
But the taste.
I say 5. I would just recommend getting a hot dog and a soda. More, get it in there. Now smile. No, just with your mouth closed, and then do
So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
Margaret, shut the f up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organically. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with, it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little, I need to really ration out how I'm, ooh. Don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like, feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of, I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take 1 bite?
Because it's funnier.
Well, it's funnier if I cut a tiny piece. I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiornos, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hannah.
That should be a part of the fucking, what are you saying?
Give me a slice.
F off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in your mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. Drop test. Drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the same thing. Okay, so that'll be a barometer.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
Shut the fuck up, Allison. All right, so what we got cooking here? So he's got some mini tortillas. He's got some weird heated milk. Some nice symptom. Okay. All right, there is a bit of a, oh, it's on the bowl. Oh, it's on the bowl. It's in the bowl. Oh, he's enjoying it. Like, you know what's fucked up is, listen, I get that there's rats there. That's disgusting. There's probably rat shit all over the place. Watching that rat go up there like Ratatouille and just be munching down, and I'd be like, this shit's probably pretty fucking good. I mean, that little motherfucker looked like he was enjoying it. Look at him. Oh. Does look good. What does putting it in the armpit really do for you? Hey, he's missing an arm, so he probably can't smash it down with his hands. I was gonna say, you could put it under your nub and you could roll it around, but you probably it's probably way faster that way. You're trying to tell you deep fry those little golden brown donuts, are you kidding me? Oh, they are up there though, look at them. That's gonna be a sticky ass armpit later. All right, time to bust open the Lunchleys here. Ooh, it's reminiscent of opening an Amazon package.
Ooh, Christmas! Yay!
Every day of the week is Christmas. Ooh, okay. I will full on admit this will be my first time ever drinking Prime. I've never had one. Margaret, have you ever had a Prime?
Blech, gross.
Have you ever had it?
Yeah, gross.
You didn't like it?
No. No.
Why don't you calm down, you crazy fucking bitch? Good God.
It's gross.
You're gross. Look at you. Look at you. Look at her hole. Look at that. What the hell is that? Is that a pussy or a belly button?
It's my hole. Leave it alone.
I don't like that. I don't like the sentence, it's my hole. I will say already, the front value of this, I feel like a little fancy girl. Leave no crumbs. I don't like that. Leave no crumbs? Jesus. Okay.
What are you, a rat?
Yeah, that's Logan says that. Leave no crumbs. He just fucking suplexes you into the ground. Maverick! Jimmy just shits himself because he has Crohn's disease. Okay, I'll be. Oh!
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, KSI, he definitely got that. He's like, hey, make it stinky! Here we go. Oh my. That is haunting. That is a haunting smell.
Put up to Frederick.
Also. Oh! Oh, he did not like that at all. The nose's name, for anybody who didn't know, it's Frederick Maytag. Fred does not like the smell. Your husband does not like it.
He's got a sensitive nose.
And looking at the, oh my God.
What?
There's cat hair!
Oh my God!
There's cat hair in here! I'm putting this here as evidence. There's full-blown, this is Persian cat hair. Oh my God. Don't throw up, Margaret. Don't throw up! Everybody's finding mold, and I'm the first person who finds cat hair. That's gotta be like a coincidence, right? It's a damn good cracker. I'll say it. Turkey's delicious, cheese is good. This is just a better overall experience so far. Damn. Let me wash this down. First time ever drinking Prime! And they're like bomb pop flavor. Oh my God. That does smell like a bomb pop though. They're just melting popsicles and putting them in a fucking bottle? God damn. It'd be pretty good all day, wouldn't it? That was Mr. Beast. Oh God, that is sweet. Holy hell. Woo! There's 0 grams of sugar in this?
What?
Hold on.
There's no fucking way.
Hold on a second now. Whoa! I don't know what kind of plastic compound they're putting in that to make it. That is so sweet. Try this here.
Say I've never tried it.
Woo! Is that not?
Yeah.
There's no sugar in this. B vitamins. Why do they put that shit on there? Oh, good. Antioxidants and 400 milligrams of electrolytes. It's like, I have to imagine it's like drinking like your radiator coolant. That is sweet. That motherfucker is sweet. I have a feeling Jimmy's old chocolate bar is not even gonna come close to that fucking sweet scale. Ooh, I like how it says Feastables on top though, a little stamp. I like that. Tastes like chocolate. At least take a bite and see what you think.
Okay. Oh my God.
Pretty good, isn't it?
You're right.
Hey everyone, thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed this year. I sure did. It was fun. Thanks for watching, everyone. Now, get the hell out of here! Go on, leave! Leave! The door's right there! Get out of here! Get out of here! Get!
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're talking about arguably one of the worst things ever made. and this is in the context, you know, people throw around the words worst film of all time, right? It gets thrown around a lot. Of course, there's a lot of terrible films out there, and even the one today, is it technically the worst film of all time? It just might be.
Jesus. Damn. No! Shit, got him. Damn it. Start fire!
I think it just might be, because there's a lot of things you have to consider when talking about these things. First off, we're talking about War of the Worlds. It's a new Amazon Prime studio movie starring Ice Cube.
Touchdown.
All I know is we sat down, we were watching Rock of Love, we're getting ready to do season 2 video, and I kept seeing people talk about how bad this movie was, and I was like, you know what, while we're sitting here, let's just take a break and let's watch this thing. It's an hour and 20 minutes long. Sure. I can't begin to tell you how horrible this movie is. It's weird. It feels like a YouTube film, like a YouTube film back when like Freddie Wong was really big, you know, when people were making like special effects, like short films. It feels like that, except substantially worse. But what's weird as well is that War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise came out in 2006, looks substantially better, which even you could argue the whole thing of like, oh, they had way more money and all that stuff. It's like, sure, but technology has come so far to where I feel like it would offset it a bit. I wanted to make this video. It's unbelievable. And I just wanted to make this video and break it down for you so you don't have to spend time and we can laugh at this together. And this message goes out directly to Ice Cube. How could you possibly need this money to do this thing? I have to know at what point. I mean, this is irreparable damage to Ice Cube's career and him as a person. I don't know how you actually went through with this. Fire your agent immediately.
Oh no.
There's a lot to unpack at the beginning of this film. Starts off, kind of reminded me of that horror film Unfriended, where it starts off and it's like a person logging on to their computer, and the whole film takes place from a desktop. Even in Unfriended, which is also a very terrible movie, you at least have the webcams make sense because they're on Skype talking to each other. Ice Cube logs into his computer. He works for the DHS. When he even logs in, it says his name is William Radford. He's a domestic terror analyst or something like that. Just kind of weird. And there's just, you know, it's just trying to give you information without doing it, without him basically being like, I'm a domestic terror analyst. But it still feels as loud and as stupid as that. I mean, even on his desktop, there's like a little program called Guardian, and there's just a picture of his son, David. It's just David_09. It's just one of those things that, like, there's a son. And the big difference between this film and a lot of other films that go into this, which I have to remember from Unfriended, pretty sure in Unfriended, it's just you get the Skype call and it cuts to them and it uses the vignette of the desktop to showcase all these people. Immediately in this movie, like the zooming and moving in around the desktop is not only jarring, but it looks so stupid. It's so, like, I mean, it legitimately feels like something that like a high schooler would make. Amazon Studios made this. Okay? Ice Cube's job is to just scan every camera in the world and look for terrorists. That's what he does for like about a minute. Is him drinking a no-branded coffee cup, basically just highlighting people and spying on them. And you immediately felt like, oh, the government's spying on us, and that you can. It's just very heavy-handed. Like this is what the movie's gonna be about. You don't really know how stupid it's gonna get, but you kind of have a gist of, okay, you know, he's using the government's technology of spying on us to basically find out about this threat. Right? And he pulls up in his little like terrorist app or whatever. He pulls up like a group, like people he's watching, and the names on this spreadsheet are so fucking stupid. It's Black Cat, Dark Overlord, Thelma and Louise, Scattered Spider, and the only one with a profile picture, Disruptor. All right. Oh yeah. So he's sitting there, he's doing his job. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to catch you guys. And then Sandra Fernandez calls and she's like, hey, you should watch this. And it's just this huge fucking storm. And then basically, it's just them basically like, something isn't right.
Something is way off.
Yeah. Well, I got bigger fish to fry than watching clouds.
And Ice Cube, they could not have had him for more than a day. This movie is full of ADR, which is basically like you recording your lines after the fact. It's like pickup audio, but I'm almost 99% positive they probably use AI generated voices of these actors in maybe half of it.
Storms the world experienced were from thousands of meteors blasting through the atmosphere.
Stand by, I'm rerouting her sail to our satellite.
they're looking around. Ice Cube's like, something's not right. It's like, yeah, dude, look at the fucking footage. The film also does this. It takes a lot of like B-roll from like actual news broadcasts and stuff, or even like the Palisades fire. Other weird, like there's a lot of footage where you're like, it feels really tasteless that they're using. But then Disruptor, who was on the list, is having a live stream. Ice Cube starts to sit in on it, and he's watching the Disruptor talk about it, and he's like, oh boy, I'm gonna catch you. And he's trying to basically track his location. But while he's tracking this supposed terrorist who's on a watch list, he's also using his cameras to spy on his daughter, and he's like, calls her at the cafe because she bought a muffin. And he's like, come on, you know muffins are bad for you.
Really? A muffin?
She's like, Dad, come on. You could have had an egg.
Dad, how many times have we been
One
through
hard-boiled egg.
And it's the worst fake pregnant belly. His daughter, Faith, has the single, I mean, it's horrible. It looks so low. It looks like she had flat abs, and then they just put like a bump like basically near her like upper pussy area. Where it's like, is it supposed to be that low? I feel like it's not supposed to be that low. Then we get introduced to his son because his son spends $250 on Steam, and he hacks his son's computer and deletes the game, and that's when his son calls him.
Yo, did you delete my game?
You know you're wasting your time with that game.
This is where you find out immediately that they have no sets, and they paid these actors to sit, and maybe the one like Ice Cube and the other guys who have been in movies, they're not moving out of their seated positions, but they're gonna have actors like walk around. It's just all gonna be from webcams, and my God, it's so lazy. That's the thing too, is like, it might not be the worst movie, but I would easily consider it one of the laziest movies I've ever seen. Anyways, he deletes his game, and Ice Cube tells his son Dave that he needs to get a real job. And his son gives him some weird shit where he's like, gaming is my job, Dad. And he's like, come on, boy.
Dad, playing video games is my job.
And he like hangs up the phone. Also, he's tracking this terrorist the whole time while he's having these interactions with his children. This is the most irresponsible way to spend your time. I can't tell if it's supposed to be like, you know, that cliche at the beginning of found footage movies where it's like, we need to spend the first 20 to 30 minutes of like us joking around, we're pounding around, and this is the camera, this is how it works, we're setting up all this stuff, hey, we're all wacky, to where then it's like, yeah, later when they die, you're gonna feel real sad. It felt like a little bit of that. Ice Cube is flying a drone. Also, he like there's like basically childish maps of cities, and he just gets to like click on icons and go. It's like an iPad for children where they get to just click on stuff, and he's like, all right, I'm in the drone now. And then he gets a call from his daughter's boyfriend, Mark, who is an Amazon delivery driver. Amazon! There's gonna be a lot of Amazon references in this movie. Don't worry. And I really can't emphasize enough that he's like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna hack this person.
You are officially banned. Bam!
That was easy.
And he like goes and looks at his daughter, and you're like, what the fuck? What is this movie? What are we doing? He's like, okay, I gotta make sure that she's okay. It's why? For what reason? I don't know. Yeah, and then she like changes her password, and he just like types in, he's like, I need this password, and the thing just generates the password, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it works. It's one of those things where it's like, you could tell whoever wrote this really had no idea about hacking or technology in that way, and they're just like, he works for the government, they have crazy technology, right? It's just so stupid. And he ends up like getting into her computer and reading text between Faith and her boyfriend Mark, the Amazon guy, and basically they're like, he's probably seeing a drone to watch us, and he's like, damn, I am.
Damn.
Then Mark says something like, one day you're gonna save the world, and then he sends her a link to an article that she's in, and it's like, biologist creates cannibal code to attack 6 cells. Just foreshadowing. You just got foreshadowed. But also it's just like, okay, so his daughter is like this super biologist who's dating an Amazon delivery driver. Yeah, well, it's not like that's totally impossible, but it's just funny. He's like, you're gonna save the world one day, babe.
God, think about it now. Yeah, that's so cringe.
It's so stupid. It's so dumb. It's so cringe. Ice Cube goes to his dead wife's Facebook page, and the banner is like clearly an AI picture of Ice Cube and his like kids. It's very uncanny Ice Cube image. And he messages her, I miss you. And you notice that he messages her 1 year apart exactly. So it's like today, 1 year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. And there's a voicemail, and the voicemail is just a 4-second clip of an AI woman basically being like, don't forget to pick up the groceries and watch the kids. I love you.
Remember to take out the trash today and be nice to the kids. I love you, baby.
And he's like, damn. Yeah. Which that's what Ice Cube says that a lot in this movie. God damn. Ah,
damn.
Oh shit.
And then to show that time elapses, the clock on the bottom of the screen, there is a crossfade of 20 minutes going by, 10 or 20 minutes going by. You could just do a cut and be like, oh yeah, I got, time has gone by. And then it cuts to like an FBI agent getting out of a car because they found the hacker that he's been tracking on the computer while he's been bickering with his kids. So Ice Cube is like going around there. He's like, here, let me go inside this building and hack the security cameras. And he's clicking around and they're all like videos of like people inside. One of them's like a baby hitting another baby with a bag of dog food or something.
Oh, yeah, it's like, oh, wrong one.
And he's like, oh damn. And he clicks the next one.
A little punk.
And then when he clicks the Disruptors building, it's just a feed that's just the same like hooded like anonymous guy, and it's like, are we led to believe that's the view? Like the guy sitting in his apartment like with the hood up? Like it just doesn't make any fucking sense. While the police are raiding that building, Ice Cube gets another video from Sandra from NASA, and it shows lightning in the sky, and she's just like, hey, the weather's actually still really bad. Damn. And then like all the videos they're showing of the weather being bad, like the lightning is over the trees and it's like really superimposed very poorly in this deal. And like one of them looks like God is like tearing open the sky. And he's like, okay, I'll call you back. What? What do you mean? But it turns out that the terrorist, the Disruptor, used a decoy. And while this is happening, missiles start flying through the sky. You're probably like, this feels like a lot of random vignette. This is exactly how I felt watching it.
I will say the movie does not slow down.
The movie, not only does it not slow down, it's just kind of like, it's giving you information in a way you're like, oh, what's that? Okay. Oh, what's it? Oh, there goes. It's that. I can't tell if from the old War of the Worlds of Tom Cruise, which Tom Cruise is kind of like a deadbeat dad who hasn't really been there for kids. He has a very strained relationship with his kids. But through this movie, he kind of like proves to them that he's a good father, and he kind of like steps up and becomes the dad that he's supposed to be. It's a good movie. I like the original War of the Worlds, even though the ending, I think they all just like catch COVID and die.
With the aliens?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the kids.
No. But it's done in a way where that motivation is the core around the entire film. Yes, aliens are attacking, but it's really about Tom Cruise trying to be a good dad and save his kids in the midst of this thing. That's what it's about. This movie is like, he has a dead wife. He's trying to like, I guess, protect his kids. He's mostly just spying on them. I didn't really think that he was doing anything beneficial besides being like a nosy dude who hasn't like, I think they legitimately said he hasn't left his job in like a year. Like he's been staying at the office.
When's the last time you left the office?
That's classified.
But then the movie pivots real hard when you find out what these like when the aliens come to Earth, what the aliens want. God. So missiles anyway start attacking Earth, and there's a lot of like motion with camera shake. It's really cheap, but God, this CGI. Oh my God. It looks like, a DreamWorks movie from like early 2000s or something. The smoke is so like bubbly and cartoony. There's tons of stuff happening, and then when they show stuff in the real world, it's like they're just filming on a street in California somewhere. So all this crazy stuff is happening, but nothing around them is reacting in any way. It looks so bad. A news report was outside and gets annihilated by a missile. That's pretty funny. The editing and the special effects, just the sequences are just, it's so obnoxious, and you just keep cutting back to Ice Cube, who's just in this little vignette, and it's just him being like, no! God damn. No! Even that's too much motion. No!
Yeah, he was not giving his all.
No! I need to know how much he got paid.
I was looking for the budget. I can't find it.
They're keeping that shit locked up tight. If I was a betting man, all right, with all the talent that they have, because there's like some people that have been in some stuff, I'm guessing 15 million. In terms of movie money, that's not a lot, but still.
I was gonna say 5, like $1 million to Ice Cube.
No, it's gotta be 15. I mean, like, I'm doubling it. 30 million is what I legitimately believe, actually. God. So Sandra from NASA is calling her, and she's like running through her office. She's like, can you believe this? And there's like a guy in the background who just like casually walks by. It's like, there's so many of those little moments in the movie where it's like, yeah, so they talk to the actor, and they're like, yeah, so run down frantically down the stairs, and they're using a commercial space or something. So then the guy's like, I don't give a fuck, and he just like walks by. Looks so stupid. Ice Cube's building gets hit, and he starts to panic and spies on his daughter again. He can't find her, and then he finds out that she's like under her desk at her job, and then like a weak signal thing pops up, but it's just an overlay over the actual video, but you can still see her like perfectly moving around. So it's like, is the signal weak? Ice Cube ends up calling his son and he's running through the streets. Very, very funny. He's sitting there. He's like, run, boy, run.
Listen to me. Get out of there. Now. No. You gotta get up. Keep running. Go.
And he's running through and the kid keeps like looking at the camera like, he keeps using these tools to help him, but it's just like the technology is so not believable in the point to where it's gonna be like in 5 years this is gonna look even dumber. Like just have him type on something and be like, oh yes, you should go here. Don't even show the interface. The interfaces look like old Pac-Man maps. Take a right. Take a right now. And so it's like, it freezes on Dave's face and you think he's dead. This video is sponsored by Cook Unity. Summer is winding down and it's almost time to get back to the grind. But God, it's hot! Which means I don't want to be heating up my oven and doing too much hot stove bullshit. Luckily, Cook Unity provides meals that are diet-friendly and designed by award-winning chefs. And Cook Unity include high-quality ingredients and are ready to enjoy in just a few minutes. Plus, with Cook Unity, I don't have to worry about grocery shopping, waiting in lines, or chopping onions, saving me a ton of time and money to get the important stuff done. The best thing about Cook Unity is the variety. Ooh. With hundreds of weekly meals to choose from, I get to try new foods out in a non-stressful environment and also have fresh takes on old favorites. Try new food with less stress. I want to try this, but God. If you need options for vegan, gluten-free, or paleo, Cook Unity has options for that as well. Save time and eat well. Go to the link in the description now to try Cook Unity and get 50% off your first order of chef-made meals delivered fresh to your door. That's 50% off your first order when you click the link in the description or use my code PAPAMeat to try it out. Thank you so much to Cook Unity for sponsoring this video. And then Sandra goes up to one of the meteors outside. She's like now out of the city. And there's like a giant, she's like, this thing's like 30 feet tall. It's like a meteor. And she's like touching it. I'm like, you work for NASA.
She's like, oh, it's cold.
She's like, wow, it's cold.
It's freezing cold.
Like, don't you think there'd be like radiation or like, would you touch that? While she's touching, like, it's cold. This like horrible VHS looking like special effects tentacle comes out of it and it looks like a PS1 graphic. And they try to add glitches to the camera to like hide it, you know, but it's like, why is the phone glitching? It's just it's little moments like that where in the edit they're like, that looks really bad. throw a VHS glitch over it. But it's an iPhone, just throw the VHS glitch over it. Basically, by this point in the movie, it's insane that you're 20 minutes in and you realize I still have like an hour or an hour and 10 minutes to go.
This was a slog.
It's one of those films where I'm like, is it actually fun to watch? Because I feel like I was just screaming at the TV the whole time. There's the only thing that makes it funny is the line reads by Ice Cube are really funny. When he says like, God damn. Or damn. That's good every time. A lot of the shots don't make sense in the editing because once again, we're led to believe that's all found footage and we're seeing stuff through people's camera. So whenever the girl who's like the police officer that Ice Cube was talking to earlier, she's like out in the street, she's recording the monster, but then the film cuts to her reaction. She's like, holy shit. And it's like as if she like flipped the camera around to say that and then flips it back, but it's just done in a way where it's a cut and then she just gets eviscerated with a laser. And then, you know, once again, you hear Ice Cube, no, or God damn.
Oh my God.
The aliens start coming out of the ground, but once again, it just doesn't make sense. Also, it's just like static 3D models just tweening upwards like that. One of the aliens comes out of a boat, but yet it's being like there's just rubble, like it came out of like the earth. So it's like coming out of like a boat in the ocean, but it's just like covered in like dirt and shit.
Well, it's like a 3D asset they bought.
Well, yeah, it's like they just had it tween up and they're just like put some drop physics on it. It's okay. I mean, it's so lazy. Ice Cube once again has another funny. I cannot emphasize it enough. He hits an infamous damn. His daughter calls him and she's getting attacked by the alien, which is funny. She's just outside. So this whole thing's happening. She's just outside. And that's when Ice Cube's like, what are you doing outside?
What are you doing outside?
Get away from that thing. Run.
Get away from that. Run.
And she's just like, I don't know, 20 feet away from this giant monster. What are you doing by that thing? It's like, what are you It's so stupid. The alien shoots a laser, or it shoots down like a helicopter and it crashes, and then you fake out that the daughter died again. And then he pulls up her heart rate, which maybe you could maybe say she's wearing like a Fitbit or something, or like an Apple Watch or whatever that can keep track of that shit. And he's like, which I'm not a doctor, Nick. Oh, you need to calm down. Your heart rate's too high.
Your heart rate is way too high. Don't you move, okay?
And it's at like 98.
Yeah.
Isn't cardio like a standard cardio heart rate like 120 to 130 something? I thought a dangerous heart rate's like, oh, like 180s. Is that wrong? Fact check here. But also, so the thing hit. There was no one else around her, by the way. She like raises the phone up. It's still crystal beautiful. It looked like a beautiful day to film. Just want to say that. She has, I think, like maybe a smudge on her cheek, but that's it. She like, there was a huge explosion right by her, and they're not covered at all. They like, we're just kind of like, we don't. There's no makeup. Then as she's sitting there and she gets up, she's like, Dad, I'm hurt real bad. I got this in my leg.
How are you? How's the baby?
Oh my God, it hurts so bad.
Okay, stay calm. Stay calm.
It's like this like piece of, I don't know what, like a fucking Duracell battery in her leg or something. Probably the funniest moment in the movie is Ice Cube being like, I'm on my way.
Here I come.
And he gets up and runs over and he's like, ah, damn, the door's locked. They locked me in.
Damn it. Locked it.
And he's like shaking, like shaking this door. I feel like you could bust down this door, but then he just sits back down. He says, all right, I'm gonna figure something out.
I'm gonna figure something out.
And then he hacks into a nearby Tesla. His daughter's able to like hobble in. We've seen these robots shoot lasers and destroy things, but the Tesla just drives off and the thing doesn't shoot it or anything. He just does, man, that was close.
Man, that was close. Hey, listen to me. I got you.
The hospitals are all full, so he takes her somewhere else.
Well, that's what's funny. Oh, the hospitals are all full. Don't worry, I'll take you somewhere else.
It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like you're going to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. It's like, oh, I don't have it. It's all full up. Let's go somewhere else to eat. This is also a great part too, because she's in the back of the Tesla. There's all these different strains, and she says, there's so much destruction, and they're driving on perfectly clean roads. I don't know why you would use these angles. There's one of like the steering, the dashboard. You see out, and people are driving normally. Like using real footage of just like an LA street, and it looks like a beautiful day. Makes no sense. It's so dumb. I know for a fact the editor or the director was just like, nah, they're never gonna look up there.
Yeah, it's in the corner.
It's in the corner. They're gonna be focused on her. Look, she's bleeding her leg. Could you have not have just focused on the back seat cam? That's it then? And then you can like, yeah, I mean, you can kind of see out the windows, but whatever. Just get rid of all the other shit and get rid of Ice Cube's goofy ass face and every shot just. Damn. While this is all happening, the world is ending. Pretty much, right? There's an alien attack, and Ice Cube keeps bringing up like family drama at the worst time, to where it's just like they're really trying to force that like dad arc story plot, and it just doesn't make any sense.
You think you have the power to keep the world safe. You gotta wake up. You don't have any power.
Like trying to have an intimate conversation, there's nothing intimate when it's all over a phone, right? You're not in front of somebody interacting with them. So now it all feels just like fabricated and extremely forced. And at every instance, you're just like, why are you talking about this right now? Are you concerned about your daughter dying? And he's just like, I should have been a better dad. The Tesla only has 2 miles left of battery, so then he like hacks a program. He turns everything on low power mode, and it gives her 19 miles, and he literally does. Ice Cube does a Zoom call with the president, and he's reading a script. When I say that this is might be the worst line read in film history, I would put my money on it. So much so that I'm going to play a large part of it here.
Mr. President, gentlemen, we're seeing a full attack on our infrastructure, on power grids, water, communication, and top-level military targets.
I can't tell if it's him reading a script that's in front of him and just kind of being like, they're going to be stronger in numbers, so we have to do that, like he doesn't care, or if they're just using an AI script prompter and then they do that.
It's hard to tell.
It's extremely hard. If that's Ice Cube acting, I mean, the president just says like, well, I guess you're right. We have no other choice. I'm saying go to war with the aliens. And then Ice Cube's like, yeah.
I see no other option to initiate this war of the worlds to save us all.
The president, I believe, says it's going to be a war of the worlds, okay? Which is extremely cringe and on the nose, but I couldn't tell. I thought it was a nod to today we celebrate our Independence Day from the Independence Day movie in the 90s.
Today, we celebrate our Independence Day.
But then it's like everywhere. The president's calling it War of the Worlds. And it's like, name the movie. The world starts basically like attacking the aliens and killing them really easily. And then you get a great montage of Ice Cube's most embarrassing lines where he's like, yeah, take that.
Got him. Got him. Woo! Hell yeah. Take your intergalactic asses back home. Back home.
And then he immediately cuts back. He's like, what the hell do they want? Which felt like an insert because I'm like, they never really asked what the aliens are doing. So it's just like a hard cut of him going, the hell do they want? So we are not even halfway through the movie, okay? And while the world is fighting, Ice Cube checks in on his daughter again and sees, you know, the Tesla's full of blood. It's empty. She's like, oh my God. He goes through and basically Ice Cube has to call her boyfriend Mark. They just record over his lines again because they're just like, no one's gonna care. Everyone's gonna hate this, so let's just record over it.
Hey, I'm almost there, Pops. You better be. You call me as soon as you get there, okay? I will.
Sandra from NASA calls and gets blasted with sound waves. She holds her head while filming a selfie of herself. It's pretty funny. She's like, ah! The aliens are just standing by buildings, and then once again you get another good Ice Cube. What the hell are they doing? And they're just standing by like a building. He's like,
what are they doing?
Also, he keeps taking his glasses off and putting them back on. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
He does that a lot.
He's got to do something. He's at a desk.
He's at a desk the whole movie. So Dave, Ice Cube's son, calls Ice Cube and tells him that Goliath, a secret government program that Ice Cube doesn't know about, who works for the government, is real. But Ice Cube says it's crazy. He's just like, man, that's fake news.
It's called Goliath. That's fake news. Think about it.
Sandra, the NASA bitch, once again, calls Ice Cube and shows a shot down alien, which by this point in the movie too, you just think about it, I'm like, is Ice Cube the only person in this department actually working? Because she's like, I need to get intel. And I'm like, why is there no one else around helping anybody? So then Sandra goes up. She's like, oh yeah, look, it's weird. I'm gonna go inside.
It looks like it smashed its way into the building. I'm going in.
And then she goes inside and she's attacked by a bunch of bugs.
Oh my God.
Sandra.
They're in my clothes.
Sandra.
And that's when you find out that the world is getting cyber attacked for their data. The aliens came to Earth to eat our data.
The machine's destinations appear to be top secret government data centers.
Whoever wrote this was like, fuck, just like a parallel of companies right now with us. Our data is being constantly stolen and sold to people. Holy shit. The parallels. And then also it's supposed to be like, yeah, the same way that fucking Ice Cube spying on us and collecting our data. The War of the Worlds people are doing that too. Holy shit, that is gold. I just want to ask, what would an alien do with our social security number?
Well, especially if they're destroying the world. If everyone's gonna be dead, it's like, what's the point?
If you're killing everybody, what does our personal data give you at all? What? I think that it's supposed to be that they can like control like our airplanes.
Well, that's the thing. The airplanes start crashing because the data's being eaten.
Because the data's being eaten. So planes are falling out of the sky, which there is a Boeing nod to that too. So I'm like wondering if they're like, and then someone says the military is sitting ducks without their data.
The military are sitting ducks and being slaughtered without their advanced digital systems.
Faith, Ice Cube's daughter, took out a piece of shrapnel from her leg. First, I was just gonna say she's a superstar biologist that we found out is gonna save the world. And then she says, I thought I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I thought that I could stop the bleeding if I took it out.
I am a borderline retarded man, Nick, and I know that if like I got shot with an arrow or got shot, you don't take it out because that is stopping the blood loss. Which then her Amazon boyfriend takes out clear tape and decides to fix it. Ice Cube's like, no!
Mark, no! You gotta get something else, man. You need a tourniquet.
Trust me. I'm a pro.
I think it's supposed to be funny that like him packaging boxes is helping that, which that's not the only time that him working at Amazon is like saving the day. We're finding more and more that him conveniently working at Amazon is like actually extremely beneficial to this entire story, which newsflash to Amazon, don't do that when you're producing the fucking movie, dumbasses. So Sandra cuts back, even though the last time we saw her, her like face was getting eaten by bugs or something. But she's like, hey, sorry I did that. I have pets now. And she drops like a little mason jar that has 3 of these little data bugs in it, and they just go over to this SD card and they're like, and that's when Ice Cube's like, why are they going after the chip?
Why are they going after the chip?
And then once again, it's like, oh yeah, they eat data. Oh, damn.
Holy shit.
And we get another montage of the world going to shit.
Tanker ships around the globe are frozen without any GPS data, and oil rigs are combusting.
This is terrible.
And we see a plane crash with really shitty CGI. I bet you they were literally flying out of LAX, and they're like, oh yeah, we need that for the movie. And they just record it with an iPhone. All right, yeah, send this to the VFX guy or something. Send it off. And then that's whenever even the news sources say this. They say the world is in complete chaos without our precious resource, our data.
We are in utter chaos without our most precious resource, our data.
Shit.
The data around the world is getting deleted. So Ice Cube goes to his wife's Facebook page and he sees all of his old messages getting deleted. And then he's like listening to the voice message again, and it goes, and then gets deleted.
Remember to take out the trash today
And be nice to the kid.
Like it's a tape melting. Yeah. I was like, I don't think that works like that, but fuck! And then we get a cryptic message from the hacker. Data is food for the superior intelligent aliens. Disruptor. Who are you, Disruptor? Tell me.
The government knew this would happen, and they activated Goliath anyway.
But then he sits there and he does, wait, why does that sound familiar? He said something earlier to where his son said that line. He's like, wait, what? But it's like a very generic line to where I'm like, I feel like anybody could have said that.
If they locate Goliath and consume its data, the world will return to the Stone Age. The invaders won't stop until they have it all.
Takes the audio and like decrypts it, and then it turns out that Disruptor is his son, Dave.
Won't stop until they have it all.
Won't stop until they have it all.
Won't stop until they have it all.
Everything on it, and it won't stop until they have it all.
Won't stop until they have it all.
He does,
It's you! It's you!
My own son's hacking the government. It's you? He does, yeah, Dad.
Well, yes, kind of.
How could you, man?
He says, the past is the past. I'm ready to work together. Are you? He just, I'll call you back.
Look, the past is the past. I'm ready to work together now. Are you?
I gotta go.
and then Dave sends Ice Cube all the files in the Goliath program, and you find out that the Goliath program that he was talking about earlier is like a super secret ultimate surveillance system that the US government made to where they can like predict people's actions. But then the file folders also have like Rothwell files for aliens. They have the Skinwalker Ranch folder for some reason, UAPs, all these files where I'm like, it's just like kind of like, yeah, every conspiracy is because of the Goliath program, Dad.
Goliath. Damn.
And then Ice Cube, once again, coming out with another solid line. They collecting data. That's what brought them here in the first place.
Collecting data? That's what brought them here in the first place.
He's like, my son was right. They've been lying to me the whole time.
Dave was right. They lied to me the whole time.
Lazy movie! If you see a picture of Briggs, everyone else is blurred out, by the way, because it's a real photo and they had to Photoshop the guy in. So everyone else's photos like blurred out. And he's like, oh, damn it. Briggs is in on it the whole time.
Holy shit. Briggs is behind the whole thing.
Who's like a government guy that's working with him too. And he's like smiling. So you find out Goliath is real, and it's what caused aliens to come to Earth when it was activated. It's so powerful that it sent out a signal to the aliens, and they were so tantalized by our data that they came to Earth. After the call, he calls Briggs, and he's like, you did it. He's like, haha, yes, it was me.
Y'all know all about Goliath.
Wow, you did it.
Which also his motivation seemed so stupid.
Government's like mommy and daddy. If we can't track our babies, how can we protect them?
Is that what this is about?
We're not the humans, though. We're worried about the aliens. He's like, yes, haha, but it was me. And I am going to use it still. I'm evil. And then he denies access to the cube. And the cube is like, I'm locked out. And then his hacker son says, want to play a game? And he does, hell yeah. And his son gives him access again. You weren't the only one keeping an eye out, Dad. And he does, you clever little shit. I love you, boy.
You clever little shit. Love you, boy.
Ice Cube gets an update from Mark because Faith, she was dying before, but he duct taped her leg. And he says, our baby girl's doing fine. And it's just like a picture of him like, and then she's in the background smiling. Dave and Ice Cube come up with a plan to poison the data for the aliens, or poison the food pretty much.
We gotta poison their food supply, okay?
And Dave says the government are bad hackers, and Dave's gonna go get his hacker pals to come and make a virus for it. The Disruptors, they talk to Ice Cube and they're like, I'm not doing it unless he gives us immunity. So the Ice Cube literally highlights all of their names, right clicks and deletes, and says, done. That's as easy. That's it. Your files, no more. We get another time lapse, and Ice Cube created a video to call out Briggs, and he photoshopped his face on the Disruptor image. How did he possibly have time to edit this video together? Also, this man is multifaceted. He's leading a government organization, he's an audio engineer, and he's a professional video editor and special, basically motion designer. He's pretty impressive. Ice Cube launches the virus to the aliens, but the aliens are hacking. The aliens hacked them back. And then the other hacker's like, oh no, my data's being drained.
They're eating our data. My data's being drained.
They're gonna find Goliath.
He just, once again, you can tell that the people, whoever wrote this, they heard some buzzword in articles or maybe read something, but they have no idea what the fuck is going on. The Disruptors get their IPs exposed, and basically they all just get blown up.
Get out of there!
Yeah. Oh, Starfire! And they all get blown up. Oh,
Starfire!
Ice Cube stands up and starts yelling after his son Dave gets vaporized. This is the second time that his son has supposedly died, and he stood up and had to be like, damn.
No! No!
He starts crying, but Dave calls him back, and he's like, oh, come on. And his son's like, damn, that was crazy.
That was freaking intense.
His reaction was so lackluster.
Well, it's weird because it's like Dave calls him, he picks up, call dropped, and then you're like, wait, what's going on? And then he picks up again, shows his room, and then he comes in, he's like, oh man,
yeah, come on.
My God, man.
And then Dave takes down a green screen, and he's been somewhere else. And then Ice Cube has a funny moment where he's like, they blew up my house. Why didn't you route it to Brian's house or something? I don't have alien insurance.
They blew up my house, man. Why couldn't you run that signal through Brian's house so they can blow his shit up? I don't have alien invasion insurance.
Sandra from NASCAR, she has perfect makeup, besides a black smudge on her chin, and she's like, yeah, it's been crazy.
I mean, look, there's even DNA.
DNA? Oh my God.
Ice Cube calls Faith again and asks for the cannibal code that she was working on, because Faith would know how to make that. Faith's like, my virus solution will work on these guys, but we need to put the formula on a hard drive.
Doesn't make sense.
Also, just because, what? Yeah, Faith asks, how will we do that? And Ice Cube says, I'll worry about that.
We upload it to Goliath.
How would we get it into Goliath?
I'll worry about that.
They keep showing tons of AI videos and shit. The US government wants to bomb the DHS building that Ice Cube is in. Pretty funny. He's like, oh, damn, they're gonna blow me up.
Well, because the Goliath is underneath.
The Goliath, he's like, the Goliath's underneath me, but they're gonna blow up the Goliath building he's in. Ice Cube will inject the code himself, but it's a suicide mission. So he writes an email to his kids and he schedules it. So instead of just sending it now as if they're gonna have time to look at the email, he's like, all right, so I'll schedule it in I don't know, tomorrow. And he sends them a folder of keep them safe photos, and they're just all secure. It's weird screenshots from surveillance videos.
Well, that was the weird thing. It seemed like it was all from that day.
Yeah, where I'm like, what does that mean? Keep them safe? What the fuck are you talking about? The code is ready, but Ice Cube doesn't have a thumb drive, and everyone else comically has a thumb drive except him.
I don't have a thumb drive.
What do you mean you don't have a thumb drive?
So this is the solution. To get the thumb drive of code to destroy the aliens, Mark, the Amazon driver, is going to use a drone, which he dubs the future of delivery.
Prime Air.
Prime Air?
Oh, it's the future of delivery.
He's going to fly it to Ice Cube The DHS building. That's the plan. And then he said something like, yeah, their training programs are really good.
They've been training us for months.
Like, it's like it never badmouths Amazon. It's really good, and I'm you know, I can make this thing fly like an eagle.
I fly like a bird. I can soar like an eagle with this thing.
Which is just a giant ad for Amazon because he even's like, you have to put in a shipment though.
I need you to place an official order on Amazon to activate the drone.
Nuts.
And they like show somebody selecting something and putting it in the cart, and it's like supposed to be subliminal marketing messaging to be like, oh, I should go on Amazon and buy something later. But I hope that they lost subscriptions off this.
I think people signed up to watch it.
They probably did because it's making some buzz. Ice Cube leaves and makes Sandra be in the command seat. He's just like, I'm gonna go.
Okay, I'm out.
Mark is flying the drone, and we get some shitty POV shots as he's flying. Mark's drone gets swatted by the tentacle of the tripod, and they tell a homeless guy in front of them to flip it. To entice the homeless man, they tell him that the government will give him free internet for a year and that he will get a free $1,000 Amazon gift card.
Wait, give him an Amazon gift card for $1,000.
To which the homeless man agrees and flips it, and Mark is back to flying the drone. The drone makes it to the building, and Ice Cube just keeps being like, I need that drone! I need that drone! Yeah, and then he's like, well, which way am I going? With his VR headset. Which way am I going? Hello, Mark, come on, I need that drone!
Where's that drone? Mark, I need it now!
So he gets the drone, he's able to plug it in. He's at the door, and he's like, oh, my key card doesn't work. Which every time he scans it, it's 4 stars. 4, like, boop, 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 boop. Right, 4 stars. Like, there's a 4-digit code. He's like, sweetheart, Faith, rewind the footage.
Hey, Faith, rewind the security footage. Try to find the code.
How do I do that?
And she's like, how do I do that? He's like, edit. Go to edit and time playback.
Go to file and click footage playback. See if you can find someone entering the server room.
And she's like, okay. And she just starts like doing it. And then she says, okay, I got the code.
111983.
I'm like, that's a 6-digit code.
Yeah, you definitely want to see him press 4 buttons.
And he presses 4 buttons and then walks inside to where there's like some shitty CG tentacles on the ground. And he immediately gets grabbed. And he's like, ah.
No!
And then Dave's like, come on, Pops, you can do it.
Come on, man, you got this. Get up, Dad, get up.
He's on the ground and he's able to put the flash drive in, and he just says, I love you guys. And the cameras all black out. And then basically the code goes across and it kills all the aliens. And the bombers also pull away from the buildings. The bombers who are about to bomb the building, they're sitting there and it's like, it says 3 seconds left on the clock. Oh, would you know for a fact that they were like, with 1 second left, where they're like, oh, that'd be cheesy. Let's make it 3. And I'm like, if you were that close, that bomb would be dropped. If you are 3 seconds above in a bomber, that's going what? How fast?
Hundreds of miles an hour.
500, 700 miles an hour. Ice Cube's dead. The building is blown up, is what I want to say.
Well, it's like, how do they know? Because they don't know what's going on in that building.
Yeah, we see the email that Ice Cube sent show up, but we get like an AI montage of like the world is healing. Briggs, who was like the evil white guy earlier, gets arrested. Sandra gets promoted to NASA leader. Faith is a master biologist. Dave is leading a rebellion, and then Ice Cube survived, and he gets a call from the Secretary of Defense, and the president wants to create a new surveillance program for America that doesn't invade people's privacy. Which is so funny.
He wants you to pioneer a new data collecting protocol that doesn't invade people's personal privacy.
And then he says, and then Ice Cube's like, nah, I'm tired of looking at Amazon orders. From now on, I'm watching you guys. And the guy's like, and he shuts it, and that's the end of the movie.
I'm done watching us. From now on, I'm watching you guys.
But the president...
And then literally there's a globe and it says War of the Worlds. When I tell you that this movie felt 4 hours long, it's kind of like a classic bit where it's like you can't wait for the next morning. So you look at the clock, it says 2:16, and you can like go down and you're like tossing and turning forever, and you kind of like look back and it's 2:17. Oh, that kind of thing. It was that hell. It's made me appreciate Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. True entertainment that I can't wait to get back to. But it's been a long time since we've done like a movie video, and this one felt it felt worth it.
We had to talk about it.
We had to talk about it. It's so bad, guys. So terrible. Maybe make a drinking game out of it. Every time Ice Cube says damn, if you want to die from alcohol poisoning, every time Ice Cube says damn in the movie, take a drink. Good luck. That's all I gotta say. We will see you in the next one, guys. For the love of God, be careful watching this film. Bye-bye.
Hey! I'm okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking politics. I'm sorry. I'm saying, oh God. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I know talking politics can be pretty divisive. Divisive? We're in a very weird time politically. Trump goes on Aiden Ross's stream, does the Trump dance with him. They're giving away cyber trucks or something like that. And XQC was there, I think. And then Kamala Harris has people twerking at her committee and she's doing like weird Southern accents and stuff.
So I'm gonna get into some business now. Okay.
It's been a whirlwind of media attention, and quite frankly, it's a goddamn circus is what it is. I don't know if other people in other countries feel this way, but anytime any political race happens, it's just such an overabundance of cringe. It's just like self-shame and cringe. That's all I have. And it splits the country so heavily too. No one can ever just agree to disagree on something, right? People say they like to, but I feel like people are very judgmental, which we do live in polarizing times now as well, but I don't know. We do a lot of tournaments on this channel, and with the election coming up, which I'm not going to talk about my political opinions, because here's the thing, guys. All right. One, I'm dumb. I'm an uneducated voter. And to be completely frank, and I don't know if it's bad to say, I've never voted once in my life. The only thing I've ever voted on is local government stuff. That's the only thing I ever think really I ever can affect. All right. But other than that, I just don't vote. I'm a bad person. Sue me, right?
Yeah, my opinion on you has changed.
I've had people legitimately say that. Listen, I'm just uneducated. So today I wanted to go through and we're going to figure out which politician has the best slogan, looks the prettiest, and has the hottest partner.
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by PDS Debt. If you're struggling with credit cards, medical bills, or paying off personal loans and collections, then PDS Debt's here to help. Everyone accrues debt, but the world doesn't make it easy on you to get out of it. If you're making payments every month on your debt and your balances aren't going down, and you have at least $10,000 or more in eligible debt, then PDS Debt has customized options just for you. There's no minimum credit score required, meaning you can have bad credit and fair credit and still be eligible. Implementing PDS Debt's alternative solutions can save you more while paying off your debt in just a fraction of the time. Look, I've worked a lot of odd jobs. I went to art school. Hell, I even lived in my car for a fair bit of time. And I get it, times can be tough. So if you're in a weird spot, maybe at least check out PDS Debt's free analysis to see if there's just any other options for you. See if it's something that can get you out of a little bit of trouble. Stop waiting and start saving. Get a free debt analysis right now at pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. It only takes about 30 seconds. That's pdsdebt.com/PapaMeat. pds.com/PapaMeat. Thank you so much, PDS Debt, for sponsoring this video and back to the video.
We tried to make this as petty as we possibly could to really get into the mind of an uneducated voter. So without further ado, let's meet our political candidates. We have Indian statesman Indira Gandhi. Is that related to Mahatma Gandhi?
I don't know. I didn't look. But we're uneducated voters, so it doesn't matter. So I'm going to assume yes.
Actually, you know what I'm going to say? As an uneducated, I'm just going to say, oh, Gandhi. That's probably the same Gandhi, right? Then we have German statesman Konrad Adenauer, Prime Minister Winston Churchill. I know him. The British Bulldog, eh? President William Henry Harrison. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto. Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. We have President Herbert Hoover. Polish politician Andrzej Lepar. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal. Democratic president Franklin Pierce, Republican Senate candidate Kristen O'Donnell, New York Governor Alfred E. Smith, President Lyndon B. Johnson, Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin. We have Lenin on this list? Okay. Taiwanese politician Kyo Yun-han, and President Richard Nixon, which there's a couple of there I do know. There's a couple, I would say the vast majority I do not know, but these are people with controversial slogans. Because you know what, that's the thing with politics, right? It all boils down to a strong slogan. Remember Obama? Believe. In a weird way, you're like, God damn, I want to believe. I want to believe in something, right? And then Trump says, make America great again. I mean, I don't give a if you like the country or not. That's just like a very, that slogan's hard. Make America great again. Kind of makes you just be like, yeah, what the happened? what the fuck happened, man? Slogans are so important. So we need to figure out who has ever had the most unhinged, who's had the best unhinged slogan of all time. And first up, we have Indian statesman Indira Gandhi versus German statesman Konrad Adenauer. Indira Gandhi, 1971. Her slogan was Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. Why was this a controversial one, Nick?
It's just whoever's the best, like, just based off the slogan, who am I going to vote for?
Right. So based off who the slogan is, what they look like, their personal life, and just like, I mean, face value everything, right? You don't look into the politics, that's it. Okay. Garabi Hatao, which means remove poverty. How do you debate that? I'm not gonna lie, I like the Sweeney Todd thing of her hair too, if I'm being honest. My heart's starting to palpitate a little bit. I'm starting to get a little sweaty. This is how I actually feel in the electoral booth, where I'm like I feel like I'm choosing the wrong thing and having no information. This is all feeling so real. Where's the husband at? Oh, this is the husband. Versus German statesman Konrad Adenauer. God, what a ghastly man. I feel like this is like a vampire or something. I always hate when old people's heads, man, they start getting those like onion spots. That grosses me out. How do you stop that? Is that just from being out in the sun too long? Conrad's was literally no experiments.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Do you want context?
No. Well, actually, do you know the context of it? I actually don't want to know because I don't want to inform my decision. No experiments is such a fucking cryptic. He's scary and he's German. He seems like a German mad scientist. As a leader, I feel like people would be afraid to toil with this man. I would be afraid to toil against this man. Versus, I'm going to be honest, the Indira Gandhi seems very sweet. Do I want my leader to be scary or do I want them to be wholesome? That's kind of we're immediately facing a philosophical debate early on. I'm leaning towards Conrad because one, I'm like, he looks like he belongs behind a podium ruling something, doesn't he? Next up, Prime Minister Winston Churchill, which I do love the British Bulldog. He's a good man. And President William Henry Harrison. So I have to go against my own country. Let's see, what was Churchill's? Better a third term than a third world war. That's cold. That's ice cold. He did look very frumpy. He looks like the most stereotypical British guy. Like, this is definitely a plate of brown kind of man. Yo, why is his wife kind of a baddie though, huh? She's got a strong chin, dude. She's got like that. That's like a Buzz Lightyear chin if I've ever seen one. She has been mewing. She's been mewing and he's been gooning. That's the ultimate looks maxing couple. William Henry Harrison. I don't like the haircut already, first off. Looks like a toupee. You know what, just own your bald. I mean, it's easy coming from a guy with like a very full head of hair. What, can you not just be bald? Damn. He looks like he's, yeah, just like I don't like him. All right, well, we're going kind of hard. What's his presidential campaign? Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Oh my God, that's his wife? Oh, this doesn't look like a ruler to me. One thing I can tell you right now about Winston Churchill, that like I'm an old thirsty basset hound. This one's too easy. This is definitely Winston Churchill. That's gonna be hard to beat the himself. Damn, dude. Next we have Philippines candidate Junjun Soto versus Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. Philippines candidate Junjun Soto, 2014. So this is the most recent one we've had so far. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. I'll do my best, but I can't promise anything. Love the transparency. For those of you who don't know or is not a Filipino, this is pretty much the most overused sentence phrased during elections. Most politicians here would usually cry in front of the camera just to get people's attention, so you can't really put trust on anyone anymore. Is that what he said?
No, this is what someone gave context to.
Okay. This is the only photo we have of him too, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I feel like I would love to go like a barbecue with them. This would be a kind of guy that I'd love to just like hang out, have a couple drinks with, but at the same time, too trusting. Maybe a pushover. Maybe I want to be lied to a little bit. Promise me something I can't have. All right, let me see the Australian Democrat leader Don Chip. I want to say right now, love the name Don Chip. Keep the bastards honest. Oh, that's a good one. Keep the bastards honest. In Don Chip, eh? Ugh. His smile is not very good. He's got kind of a rat mouth. Also don't like he even is doing more of a rat face in this thing. He's kind of doing like a... And then his wife looks a bit like one of my grandpas with a wig on. That makes me feel uncomfortable. I like Junjun Soto, but I feel like Don Chip is going to be like... I feel like he's going to push us forward. I wonder if he's liked. I'm gonna be doing there's gonna be a lot of edits of like, was he a liked candidate? Did he win? I don't know. Don Chip has my vote for this run. President Hubert Hoover, don't like I never liked his name. Always reminds me of the vacuum. Hoover vacuums, come on. Or Polish politician Andrzej Leper, a chicken in every pot and a car in every garage. I do like that kind of good old boy energy. He's kind of a bit of a looker, a little bit. He kind of looks like, I was gonna say Citizen Kane, Orson Welles. Let's see what Andrzej Leper's all about. He said, Zimsta jest Zlotka. Revenge is sweet. Oh, that's sick. Everyone's like, ooh. Oh, the other politician's like, he looks kind of constipated in this photo, though. Can you imagine this guy saying revenge is sweet? He just blows like a huge ass fart, like soils himself. His mom, his wife looks like, I feel like I would like to be friends with that family because the mom seems sweet. She looks like a very sweet woman. That kind of makes him even more intimidating though. Revenge is sweet. With the Polish politician Andrzej Leper, you have the fury of an Italian-American mobster, but then you have the caring side of his first lady, who is, dare I say, looks like a very sweet woman. It's got to go to Leper. Revenge is sweet is just like, he's just like, if you do wrong to us, I will take great pleasure in coming for you. Republican presidential candidate Bobby Jindal versus Democratic President Franklin Pierce. So this feels like an actual, this feels like an actual election here. I'm always hung up on the name Bobby because of Bobby Hill, and he's like by far the worst child in any, cartoon. That boy ain't right. Tanned, rested, ready. Huh. I really don't like his dweeby picture. Already off to a bad start with this. Also don't like his hair split down the middle like that. Franklin Pierce. We poked you in 44, we shall pierce you in 52. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, could be taken in multiple ways, though, if I'm being honest. That cannot possibly be a picture of his wife. That looks like a picture of his mother. That is crazy. Don't like that she has one black glove on, so now I have to speculate what is wrong with that hand. Versus, it's just Bobby Jindal. It feels like it's just too much of a joke. I don't really like a jokey leader. Take the job seriously, dude. What are you getting paid for, right? Pierce. Pierce all day on that one. Republican Senate candidate Christine O'Donnell versus New York Governor Alfred E. Smith. You see Christine O'Donnell. Let me get a little look at that. I'm not a witch, I'm you. That's her candidate. That's her slogan. I'm not a witch, I'm you. She's got that like, what is it, Sarah Palin kind of vibe. Oh, that like crazy ass like soccer mom energy. I don't know if I like that, dude. There's a video of her.
I'm not a witch. I'm nothing you've heard. I'm you.
Her starting her video with "I'm not a witch" is insane. It honestly gives me I'm getting a couple kind of points in your favor. Immediately what I think of is, what did she do to have to say that? What about New York Governor Alfred E. Smith? Let me see him. Make all your wet dreams come true? Make all your wet dreams come true? God damn. Oh, and those gray teeth up front. Oh my God, him down at the racetrack too with his bullish wife. Oh my God, make all your wet dreams come true. He's like, you know what I'm saying, sweetheart? Did you make an oopsie? Did cocky go boing boing in the middle of the night? Wifey did it. Alfred E. Smith just kind of creeps me out if I'm being honest. Christine O'Donnell at least looks presentable to be a world leader. If this guy showed up, they'd be like, did you get the only fentanyl addicted politician to be your president? You know what I mean? Man, I love wet dreams though. Oh man, I love it. I've only had it. Well, you know why I like it is because I've only had it happen once. It was a mess. Oh, I'm saying, I woke up, a mess was made. Nick, I'm telling you, when I say, I mean, I threw away my shorts.
Oh God. It was
unbelievable. I've never woken up more happy though in my life. When I went to bed, my shoulders were all tight. I had like back pain. I was all nervous about stuff. I don't think I woke up feeling 18 years old again. The years melted away. All the stress. I was like, the cartwheel. It was like a big slushy. Took them off, threw them away. Took a shower and went about my day. That sounded like a Dr. Seuss passage, did it not? Did that actually sound like... That sounds like a I'm getting off I'm gonna go with Christine O'Donnell. You know what? Yeah, she's not a witch or whatever, but the Alfred E. Smith thing is too much. President Lyndon B. Johnson, I know him, and Russian revolutionary Vladimir Lenin. Now this is a political mashup right here, dude. Holy shit. Let's see. President Lyndon B. Johnson, in your guts, you know he's nuts. Damn! Holy moly, he is deep up in them guts. Yo, Lyndon B. Johnson be f***ing me just right. Lyndon B. Johnson too. He looks like a little now too, doesn't he? Damn, dude, his wife's a little baddie too, huh? What I wouldn't get. She knows too. She's just like, in my guts, I know he's nuts. He's been up in my guts with his nuts. And then Vladimir Lenin, bread, land, and peace. God, what an intimidating man. Bread, land, peace.
Look at his wife.
I know. Everything just seems so stoic and cold in that country. Vladimir Lenin, though, let me tell you, I'm like, he looks like a guy where I'm like, I want him to do all the serious shit. He looks like, I don't know why, I don't know if this is right, but in my mind, he looks like the evil scientist in the first Outlast game. They look like they've never smiled one day in their life. They don't smile because they're Russian, that is true. Also, I will say Lyndon B. Johnson kind of has this like good old boy aspect about him. He could talk about the serious stuff, but if my car broke down, he'd help me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Lyndon B. Johnson. He has a very pristine face too. Very memorable face. How about Taiwanese politician Kyu Yun Han or President Richard Nixon? This, I tell you what, Taiwanese politician Kyu Yun Han this is a tall cookie to crack right here. Let's see, Kyu Yun Han, gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. That's pretty epic. Gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. He's not even talking about his country, he's talking about space too. I kind of love that. All right, his wife's kind of a baddie too. Believe, begin, become is in that photo as well. He looks passionate as This guy's getting me kind of hyped up, dude. I want to be at this rally. Good luck, Nick. I gotta say good luck to Nixon is all I gotta say. They can't lick our They can't lick our so good. We like don't change in the middle of a screw. Vote for Nixon in 72. It sucks because here's the thing. I'm trying to go in unbiased with all this. And yes, all things are fun, but he was just a horrible president. Also very deceptive. I mean, he did lie. And he made our country look like a joke. Dude, and even if he was good, does he have swagger that Kyu Yun Han has? I don't think he does. Gaze upon the world, conquer the universe. Are you f***ing kidding me? Also the passion, the raw passion in those photos. I'm going with him. That marks the end of our first round. We get out with the weak, continuing with the strong, and the second round begins now. Starting off, oh God, I forgot about Conrad Adenauer immediately. Versus Winston Churchill again. I feel like Conrad doesn't even stand a chance. He got past round one because he was so ghoulish and scary. And I was like, oh, maybe he's intimidating. I feel like Winston Churchill kind of has that too. Conrad also looks like he's on the verge of death. That was the problem with Biden is I was like, I feel like this guy's gonna die any day.
Dealing with everything we have to do with, look,
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
It just feels sad having to run. I'm just gonna go Churchill. Don Chip versus Andres Lepper, the constipated man or the Australian rat. Don Chip he kind of just looks like a politician to me. Versus the Andres Lepper guy, if I'm being honest, this time I'd be like, I feel like you work for like the trash company, like the Sopranos kind of thing. Who would you say, Nick? I already had my vote. I'm just saying what you think.
Probably Don.
That's who I had. I voted Don Chip. Ooh, Franklin Pierce or the Republican witch Christine O'Donnell. Christine O'Donnell just saying I'm not a witch is just so funny to me. She also she has a very kind appearance, doesn't she? Yeah, her like smiling, laughing. It's crazy soccer mom energy. That's the powerful thing about a crazy ass soccer mom is she's gonna be really kind to your face, but you know she's like planning some shit in the background. Your son looks really cute. I'm like, yeah. And they walk off. She's like, I'll go get him off the field. Let's go, Joshua. That's like some evil, heinous shit. Christine O'Donnell is becoming a power player on this list immediately. Franklin Pierce, I don't know. His wife also looks like she's 145 years old. Christine O'Donnell moves on. The American Witch. You got also the American Witch. That's pretty good. The American Witch. Come on. Lyndon B. Johnson versus our boy Kyu Yun Han. Lyndon B. Johnson is just what I expect of like the golden age American man. You know, he's a guy's guy. He's honest. He's respectable. And now he's just like, I'm in a place to just bring this whole thing home. Kyu Yun Han makes me believe in myself. Gaze upon the world, conquered the universe. I like also that he's just like, yeah, we want everything. This is the problem. There's a very important King of the Hill episode where Hank, who is obviously a very stern Republican man, shakes George W. Bush's hand and it's limp. And he's like, then he's like, I don't know if I can vote for a guy whose hand, he has a limp handshake. It changes his whole perspective about him.
His handshake. It's limp.
And I'm looking at Kyo Yoon Han and I'm picturing that. I'm picturing standing in front of him. Am I taller than him? Am I bigger than him? When I shake his hand, does that make me feel like I'm like, is this the leader I want? Right? Versus Lyndon B. Johnson. I picture myself as like a child looking up to his father. He's just like, here, let me help you up. Or I'm on my back and he's like, let me help you up. And he picks you up. You like Kyo Yoon Han?
Oh, yeah. Look at his wife, dude.
You're all there for his wife. I think, you know what? I'm being too hard on Kyo Yoon Han's, I guess, his size and stature. He makes me feel too good about myself. I'm sorry, Lyndon B. Johnson. I have to go Kyo Yoon Han. Kyo Yoon Han. All right, now this is the semifinals here, guys, all right? And in semifinal match number 1, it's Winston Churchill versus Democratic leader, the Australian rat, Don Chip. The Bulldog versus the Rat, which is a crazy, insane political battle. Oh my God. Don Chip has some kind of weird hold over me. I don't know why. I look at him and I'm just like, this is a guy that I want to hang out with. This guy. Winston Churchill, yeah, he's gooning, he's edging, and his wife is mogging and looks maxing and all that stuff. But what I really want to like sit down, also he's British. Ugh. Like the thing about the rat, the Australian rat, is he'd be like, you want a Jack and Coke? I'm gonna drink it Foster's and I wouldn't mind having a whiskey and a soda, hey? Versus Churchill, I feel like he'd just be like, let me get a pint of your finest ale. I don't like beer. You see, we're coming down to very petty stuff right now. Also, I'll be honest, after looking at Winston Churchill's Buzz Lightyear jawed wife more, I'm actually just more afraid of her. She doesn't even look real. It looks AI generated. I gotta go Don Chip. Don Chip! I love Don Chip. Oh my God. This next one, the American witch Christine O'Donnell versus the Taiwanese politician Kyo Yoon Han. This is not even close, dude. Soccer mama energy or like me motivating myself? Come on. Burn the witch at the stake. Move Kyo Yoon Han on. I will say her starting that political campaign ad once again though. I'm not a witch. It's some serious energy. I'd be like, this is unhinged. All right, our finals. This is an unsuspecting. I did not suspect this finals. The finals is unbelievable. The Australian rat, Don Chip, versus Galactus, as I want to call him. The Taiwanese politician, Kyo Yoon Han. Here's the facts. Here's the pros on both sides. Don Chip looks like a politician. He's got that age to him, that grace, to where he's like, I've seen some shit. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I can fix it, but I at least think I can handle the situation. He's a guy I can see where the problems are at. Also a guy that if I was in a bar, I'd like to just have a drink with him. He seems like an all around, like a man. Here's the positives with Kyo Yoon Han. He has a positive, like, his aura is off the charts right now. He has this vibe of making me feel good about myself and wanting to conquer my future, which is huge. His wife's a baddie, certified baddie. So you know he can pull tail. That's kind of sick. And just an amazing slogan. Oh yeah, wasn't Don Chip's Keep the Bastards Honest? It's pretty good too. Keep the bastards honest. I love that. Let's look at the cons. Don Chip, yeah, he's a bad boy and stuff. I feel like he's gonna do illegal things. I feel like you would want to like him and really be on his side, but I feel like in the back of your mind, you know that he's doing some kind of crime, which is in a way kind of a positive too for me, maybe. The cons for Kyo Yoon Han, once again, are strictly this. One, I don't like the giant mole on his nose, okay? That's petty. I also don't think that he could beat Don Chip in a fist fight, if I'm being honest. I don't think he can arm wrestle him. I honestly feel like Kyo Yoon Han probably couldn't. I don't think he could beat any 9-year-old Australian boy in a fight. That's probably rough to say, but off shooting from the hip, that's what I think. Does he make me want to reach for my future? Yes, but you know who also does that? My mom, okay? Do I think my mom could run the country like Don Chip? No. It's hard saying goodbye to someone you love. Kyo Yoon Han, through this venture, has made me truly look at my own world. I'm gazing at it. I'm seeing that it was a little less empty without him. And I think conquering my universe is realizing that I need to conquer my content moving forward. I need to take action. And I think by conquering the universe, I think it's meaning electing Don Chip as our official political leader here. I know, but Don Chip, he's got a place in my heart. I'm sorry. Don Chip is the kind of guy, stand behind the podium and you'd listen. He'd just tell you how it is. And you'd see him drinking at a bar and you're like, well, yeah, of course, that's Don Chip. And that's the kind of guy that I'm voting for. So my vote for this presidential or political race that we have here in this tournament is Don Chip is my champion. And of all these people, I think Don Chip would probably get my vote. I really hope he's a good politician. We'll just put something here. Hopefully he's a good candidate. We'll see. We'll see. I'm curious to see. People almost always disagree with my picks in the tournaments here. So I am curious to see what you guys think. The rat is getting my vote. Don Chip, you are my hero for today. There you go. Once again, hopefully he was a good selection. I refuse to absolutely look into any of this information. So let me know who you'd vote for, and I will catch you all in the next one. Happy voting, everyone. Bye-bye. Talking politics can be pretty divisive. Divisive? Decisive. Divisive. I had it right the first time. Okay. Versus Conrad. I don't want to be in that. I don't even think I want to know this man. He scares me. But is that a good political avenue? Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today's topic is a little close to home. Because we're going to be talking about figurine collecting. As some of you might know, I'm a collector of many pop culture and horror memorabilia, specifically figurines. I mean, I got the original Haunted Mask. I know. I know. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it. But I have a large assortment. I love vinyl figurines and toys. I love the art form of it, soft-ooby stuff, all that kind of shit. Love, 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 love it. I just think it adds so much to your room. Love it. Just a beautiful, big, physical thing that you can hold, look at. It just is big, colorful. Gives you a lot of inspiration to be creative, right? And if you're into collecting at all, then I am sure that you know of Funko Pops. These vinyl figurines are literally everywhere. It doesn't matter what store you're in. Pharmacies. Hi, Funko Pops. How you doing? If you go to any large retail store, you're guaranteed to find at least a small section dedicated to Funko Pops. Now, for most people, these collectibles seem like harmless fun, but that is far from the truth, my friend. These things have led to multiple instances of financial ruin, fights, and serious injury. So, come with me as we examine the world of Funko Pops more closely and discover how dangerous these plastic hunks really are.
Now, here's the question. Do you like Funko Pops?
I just remember I worked at a hobby store like 2014, and that's whenever they started doing stuff that was like, oh, they're introducing a lot more IPs. Like, oh, there's Walking Dead. That show's popular right now. But I remember they did one for Magic, and they had like a Garrick one. I bought the Garrick one because I was like, oh, it's cool, like a little Garrick. My biggest problem with Funko Pops before we get into the origins of Funko Pops is it's the simplicity of they're all on the same base model. Cube head thing, the fucking soulless eyes, and they were usually just wearing like the outfit that the character was known for. I remember even looking at Max Mofo. He showed like his collection room and he had like an OG, like he was collecting them way because he's a fucking monster. He loves collecting stuff, but he has like some of the OG characters and stuff, and it used to be a thing where it was like kind of cool to try to collect them, but now it just became so oversaturated so quickly that, and you know what the biggest problem is perception wise is like it gets into like IP that maybe you don't like, kind of tainting your perception of it, you know what I mean? They're popular. It's insane to think that if you go to any convention too, I don't know how people have entire booths of Funko Pops. There's no way they're selling them. And these booths that people have that are huge, how are you moving that much product?
All it takes is one, baby. One big Funko Pop.
Sell the golden goose, yeah.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Breaking bad habits can be hard. So why don't you let Fume help? Fume is not a vape. It's not an e-cig. It's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. Thanks to no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. Ah! And just in time for the summer, Fume has new flavor air, Mango! Ah! This tropical flavor is perfect for fueling your day and staying on the track with better habits. Ah! Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Ah! Find your calm and center yourself with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever and wherever you need to. Ah! Over 500,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change journey. If you're ready to try it for yourself, now's the time! Ah! For a limited time... For a limited time, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to level up your experience. Ah! Click the link at tryfume.com/papameat or scan the QR code on screen to get yours today. Ah! Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Ah! But let's talk about the origins of Funko Pops, which our story begins in 1998 when a man named Mike Becker founded Funko and began selling bobblehead toys. His first product was a bobblehead of a popular American burger chain character, Big Boy. Remember the Big Boy bobblehead?
Those are popular. Also, Big Boy's a fucking classic, dude.
He started that bobblehead?
Well, I mean, the Big Boy guy's been around forever. From there, Funko began to gain traction from collectors as it continued to branch out and make different collectible of popular IPs. And during the early 2000s, Funko released a line of figurines called Funko Force, which included figurines from DC Comics and all other kinds of shit. This line of toys was met with some success, but it wasn't until 2010 that Funko released Funko Force 2.0, revealing the new vinyl figurines that we know today. From that moment on, Funko has only grown in popularity with over 13,000 collectibles released since 2010. That's insane.
That's too much.
People over the globe have been obsessed with each release since 2021. Funko has made an average of $1 billion in profit each year. I am so surprised by that figure. That's crazy. Have you known anybody that has actually still today collected them?
No. When they first came out, same around the same year, it was big on Reddit. Like the same thought process. I was like, these look all the same.
Yeah, it's kind of cool. I like playing it and whatever. But then it was just, I just hated looking at it after a while. Because also the thing too is like, they're not fun to really look at. So what makes them so popular? Well, for starters, Funko has created figurines for nearly every single fandom, making it accessible to everyone. And furthermore, many celebrities like Ice Spice, Patrick Mahomes, Bruce Lee, and others have their own branded figures, which Bruce Lee, how does he do it from the grave? We'll never know. With such a wide variety and fun colors, it's no surprise that Funko Pops has become one of the largest collectible brands on planet Earth. Much of their addictive appeal can be traced back to savvy marketing strategies and that constantly tap into the nostalgia, exclusivity, and the fear of missing out. FOMO!
That's what it is. It's the FOMO. We only have 30 of these. I gotta get them all.
See, it's kind of like what Magic's doing right now with serialized cards, where it's like, there's only so many being made. Then you're like, yeah, I might not like the IP, but I like the collecting aspect and the rarity of it. Maybe if they were like extremely popular to where they're flying off the shelves, I mean, maybe. I'm sure there are more that are more collectible that are out of print, but now it's like, if there's a new one, I mean, they're everywhere.
Oh, maybe they'll stop printing it.
Maybe. While Funko might make every single kind of figure under the sun, that is not the sole reason why they are so popular. The branding and marketing for this toy are insanely good. They mainly do this by releasing multiple variants of the same Funko, which makes others rarer, resulting in people spending more money to try to get them. The Labubu shit, you know, you want to get the variants, you want to get all collectible things because then you have a set of something. If I don't have this, it's going to drive me crazy looking at it. Like, I have to have the set.
It's like Magic too.
What really drives collectors into a craze are the rare chase variants. And these are limited edition variants of standard figurines produced at ratio of like 1 in 36 units, making them highly sought after and difficult to find. This is just for the Funko figurines, but today they also have multiple lines of different size figurines and merch, each having its own unique branding. So they have stepped out of the, you know, regular mold, and the thing that was regular is just now big. Which is pretty cool. This results in people amassing huge collections that have taken them years to make and cost them thousands of their hard-earned dollars. If you search Funko Pop on YouTube, you'll be greeted with a long list of creators who have massive collections and some that are pretty big. For instance, Paul Scardino holds the world record for the most figurines in one collection with over 8,000 figurines in his collection alone. He began collecting in 2015 after being gifted one on a birthday party. Do you think he looked at that motherfucker like Smeagol in the Ring?
Yeah.
No, it's a Funko Pop. I know you like Ghostbusters. So. Yeah, I like Ghostbusters. Talking to it from the glass case. I love you. You're gonna come home with me, okay? All right, Paul, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah.
He almost has every single one.
8,000
out of 13,000.
Which, yeah, I mean, he's like, trust me, there's still a lot to go, but you're halfway there. How do you have the space? How many times have me and you watched videos where it's like a guy being like, hey guys, let me show you my anime statue collection, and it's like a 1-bedroom apartment? Is that like you have no escape from your collecting hobby? That's gotta be unhealthy, right?
He probably has one like bedroom that he's just dedicated to Funko. He can't even see them all. He's just stacking them like back to back up to the ceiling.
Yeah, if he's a true collector. He's not going to put the ones on the bottom because the weight distribution, whatever. I mean, other examples include YouTuber Top Pops, who has 3.3 million followers on YouTube. His content often deals with telling his viewers on upcoming launches, politics of Funko, and of course, showing off his 5,000 piece collection. I love the idea of him just being like, a lot of big news in the war room over there at Funko. The CEO is doing some kind of crazy things to keep the company afloat, but I'm happy for Q3 projections. I'd love to dive in on that conversation, dude. What drives collectors to such extremes often goes beyond mere fandom. Within the community, there's a term called OOB, or OOB, value, which stands for out of box and refers to the estimated value of a figure once it has been removed from the original packaging. AKA, you ever drive a Lamborghini off the lot? As soon as that Lambo gets off the lot, OOB! right? Many collectors believe that taking a figure out of the box or damaging the box can reduce its value by 50%. That's why so many collectors choose to display walls of box Funko Pops, keeping them in mint condition, because you got to have that value up. Almost like the stock market. Like, it's a long-term investment, even though there's really absolutely no plan of ever selling them. But it's like, yeah, but the value. Would you want to say that's like gambling in a weird way?
Some people, I think, do gamble with their Funkos. Oh, what I see is a justification, because they're just like, if I spend $50 on this now, it might be $80 next year.
Yeah, well, I mean, I bought it for 25, but now it's worth 70.
Well, if I ever need the money, I could sell my Funkos, but I won't.
It's to justify frivolousness. Yes. Can you imagine being the Funko guy in a group of friends? I bought this new car. Wow. A Range Rover? Really? Can you afford that? It's like, you have 8,000 Funko Pops.
That's an investment, Steve.
The Range Rover in 2 years is going to be worth like nothing, and the Funko Pops are only going to appreciate. It's kind of fucked up because he might be kind of right there too.
I didn't know Funkos got as expensive as
Well, I mean, they all have like certain ones. I'm pulling the statistic out of my ass, but 99% of them are not going to. It's just going to take up shelf space, or whoever you're selling it. Or even Marvel had the little ones too.
I know some guy almost had the entire collection, and he sold it to GameStop for $1,300.
I don't know how else you could look at someone in the face like it's the entire Amiibo collection. $1,300. Hey man, you're welcome to sell on your own. All right, but we can give you cash now. Loan shark or something, isn't it? The unopened value is a big reason why people are addicted, because some of these vinyl figures go for tens of thousands of dollars unboxed. The number one sought after Funko Pop is the elusive Golden Ticket 2-pack. All the crypto whales in chat just did. Did someone say Golden Ticket 2-pack? It was released in July of 2016, and the Golden Ticket 2-pack is a collection of a golden Willy Wonka and Oompa Loompa figure. Only 10 were made for San Diego Comic-Con attendees, and only 4 were publicly distributed. This led to these Funko Pops being sold for $100,000 in May of 2022, and for even more staggering $210,000 in July of 2023.
See, Mom? My value doubled.
Yeah. Not so crazy now, Mom, huh? According to many pricing websites, if you were to buy one of these packs on average, you could expect to pay at least $164,000 for one of them. That's got to be such you levels of money to just be like, 100 grand. That's like actually legitimately some crypto whale shit where they're just like, sure, yeah, here's my flash drive. Just that'll pay for it, I swear.
He's a Funko whale.
That's what we need. We need to get Funko whales out there. If you're a Funko whale, stand up and be proud. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. The second most expensive vinyl is the Alex DeLarge Clockwork Orange Pop, which can sell from between $40,000 to $60,000, which is so weird to me. The Clockwork Orange figure.
I have no idea.
It's so weird what gets value, right? Meanwhile, Freddy Funko mascot figures range in value from $6,000 to $48,000, depending on the variant. But one person took out a $100,000 loan to get his Freddy Funko figure. And what's crazy is that those are just the amounts for one single figure. That doesn't take into account the thousands of dollars some collectors have spent on their entire collection. These things are like on average, what, $15 a piece? If you have 8,000 of them, how much is that, Nick?
120.
Like, let's say you have one that's like super expensive, but then the rest of your collection, I mean, you're paying basically, I mean, double that. Like your entire collection is hundreds of thousands of dollars, which is insane to think of. It has become such a problem that other collectors have begun to view Funko Pops and their collection as cancer on the figurine hobby scene. One collector wrote a whole blog about the issue stating, quote, "These items are only considered collectible because they get marketed that way. And some are harder to find by design. To most collectors, the rare items are rare because an accident in production or an external factor. In short, Funko takes the fun out of collecting by creating a fake collector's market for profit." That's kind of every market. I feel like everybody's learned from that too. But then also too, every consumer is more educated about like what's valuable. So really even those things that are like, you know, the weird misprints and stuff, there's some channels that are kind of cool. Like there's a channel called like Froggy Flips or something where he goes to like garage sales or conventions and stuff. And he's like, oh, this is kind of, he has like a very deep knowledge of like weird figurines or collectibles or something where it's, oh, this was something that they only made in like the 80s, that weird stuff like that. To where you're like, oh, it's kind of like a unicorn thing, but these haven't been in production since the 80s. There's something that's kind of fun about the collection with that too, though. I still think that a company can make something where they're like, the intention of this is to be collectible. If it is for a market of people that are like, I want to collect that, I don't think that's necessarily malicious. I think what's more so malicious is just like, it's almost like selling cigarettes. It's like getting people hooked or addicted to buying something. Oh yeah, we're gonna make everything. And like none of it actually has value, but we'll say it does. To me, that's manipulative.
With Funko Pops, you know what you're buying. Like Labubus, you don't. don't. They're blind boxes.
Yeah, I mean, blind boxing is literally gambling. I don't think that there's even anything wrong with getting the blind boxes, but it's like you are going to have people who are like addicted to being like, I need to have this set, and they're going to like buy every single fucking one. Versus Funko Pop's just like, do you like the chicks from Ghostbusters 2016? We got them, you know, and it's like that's your conscious decision to buy them. So to me, I'm like, it's the buyer's fault. They're ugly as shit. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. Looking in comments under the blog post, this is a popular sentiment among other collectors. But how did it get this way? Which leads us into Funko addiction. Black tar heroin, fentanyl, get out of the way. We're talking about Funko addiction. A big reason why Funko Pops have grown to be more than a collection is that people view it as an investment. Did we just reiterate all this earlier? No shit. People spend hundreds of dollars on Funko Pops in hopes of reselling their collection for a profit in the future, but they don't realize that this is not the case for most figures. To me, that's like, that goes into the whole Pokemon scalping thing. It goes into the whole idea of like guys going in and like mass buying something to like sell it for a higher price later. That just feels so fucking scummy to me.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty. It's like that thing was $25, $35.
Also, like, what kind of fucking human being are you? You like walk to an apartment? Are you a big Funko person? No, I'm just trying to make a quick buck. Like a giant pallet of them. Yeah, no, these Marty McFly ones are gonna fly at the Minnesota Comic-Con, so really excited about that. Gonna make a huge profit. Yeah, this one's pretty cool. He has a green jacket instead of orange. As more people get into the hobby and the demand continues to grow, the market becomes more saturated. Funko itself reported that during COVID, it saw a 58% increase in net sales due to the global pandemic, and this caused their production to ramp up and flood the market with lots and lots of pops. However, as that boom in popularity slowed down, Funko still had to manage the overwhelming amount of Funkos in their inventory. So in 2023, Funko saw a 48% increase in their inventory from the previous year due to the cost of maintaining it. They dumped $30 million worth of Funko Pops in a landfill to cut down cost of having to hold on to them. Funko! The guys that make it! There's a landfill with $30 million of Funko. That's the future, dude.
Oh yeah, landfill.
Oh my God, we're so fucked, aren't we?
I think it was like their inventory at that time was $250 million worth of product, and they dumped $30 million.
We're only dumping 30 million of it. I mean, it's like 220 million left. I don't know why you guys are being such babies about it.
They're getting rid of all the Game of Thrones Funkos.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. Yeah, exactly. Game of Thrones, where it's like, what seasons did poorly? Okay, Game of Thrones, Last of Us Funkos, get them out of here. All that kind of stuff, right? In fact, there's a huge movement in the community to stop the market's oversaturation, which lowers the value of newer figures. This has caused a severe problem of people going into debt trying to maintain their investments. It's so pathetic, dude. I love it. One person took to Reddit talking about how he and his uncle were sharing the basement of his parents' house, and his uncle accidentally ruined his unboxed value of his entire collection. The user told his uncle not to stack boxes on a specific tote containing his figures. While his uncle was moving out, when the man went back to check his figures, he saw that the boxes were crushed and damaged. Apparently, the collector's unboxed value was $300, but after the box was destroyed, it was worth next to nothing. Since then, the uncle has blocked his nephew everywhere, and the guy has gone into debt trying to get his collection back. I'll donate plasma and take out loans. Early in the video, I said they wouldn't stack on the bottom because they would crush it. People that don't know, they look at these ugly fucking things. I don't know, it looks like a Bratz doll or something. I don't know. What is worse is that the comments under the thread validate the original poster's response, saying he should sue his uncle for personal damages, and the user said he would, but can't because he spent all of his money on his Funko Pops. To me, it's more so the disrespect of being like, I asked you not to and you did anyways, you're a dick. Keep my distance from him, but would I sue my uncle over it? No. But many more severe cases of collection addiction has resulted in people's lives being completely ruined. One man ended up getting divorced after prioritizing his Funko Pop collection over his marriage. In a post on r/amItheasshole, he asked if he was in the wrong for refusing to stop buying the figurines, even after his wife begged him to stop. Do you think that every time someone posts a "Am I the asshole?" Yeah, they're the asshole.
They're usually
the asshole. I was just saying, it feels that way. He prefaced the beginning of the post by saying that his wife had known of his collection since the beginning of the relationship, and that she had never had a problem with it before. He then says that he would spend an average of $100 a month on Funko Pops alone, but recently had been spending around over $500 a month, so his wife began to complain.
kind of a big jump.
Justifiably so. 5 times what you're paying before. There is the financial aspect of it where you're like, it went from $1,200 a year to basically what, over $6,000 a year?
Yeah.
Right? Which is that. But then also space. $500 a month on Funko. I mean, like, are they in every room? I would say it's more psychological damage than anything. So the getting's good. There's too many deals, babe. I gotta buy. But instead of toning it back, he doubled down and told her that because they had good jobs, they could afford it. This led to a big fight, and eventually she gave him an ultimatum. Funko Pops or marriage?
What would you choose?
Marriage. I also would be like, this is overtaking our lives. Which even I have a collection of stuff, which luckily we have space to where it's like, my hobbies never intrude on a communal space. That's kind of the big thing with relationships too, is like, when you're in a marriage, it's give and take. It doesn't mean that you can't have your little spot, but I think it's like, you need to be respectful and being like, how much of your shit is just completely overrunning everything to where somebody else is like living in your obsessions, which I think is no bueno. Like, I mean, that's like hell for somebody. Babe, listen. I'm the breadwinner, and I'm gonna do what I want.
The house is in my name.
Look what I just got. Look what I just got.
See, I'm gonna charge my girlfriend rent and then spend that on Funkos.
That would be so deranged, dude. He said plainly that he wouldn't let her get in the way of his passion and expects the divorce papers soon. AKA, this person is a completely emotionally immature person who is probably going to die alone.
You might find his Funko love out there, though.
You know what's the thing, though? Even if you find somebody, because it's going to be like jealousy. You got that one?
See, then you just sign a prenup, too.
That'd be a long divorce, wouldn't it? So, like, split the assets. Or is that one mine? Can you imagine sitting in that room being like, all right, so we have the Aang, Avatar Last Airbender. He's in the Avatar mode. If she gets this, I'll kill myself. I want this one right now. Just let him have it. All right, we have the Smokey and the Bandit. So actually, if I don't get that one, I'll kill myself. This story of this divorce gained news media attention and exposed the dark underbelly of Funko collecting to the masses. People were astonished to see that this was real, but the woman came out and said that this was a common thing among men with large collections. It's very obvious that for some, collecting Funko Pops is like using a drug, and once they get the itch, they just can't stop. Another collector quite literally went through withdrawals and lost everything because he was so addicted to the high of buying Funko Pops. That shit can happen with anybody, man. This is with anything that you see. People can get in the fucking swing where they're like, I gotta get mine. I gotta get my fix. He claimed that at first he would just buy a few figurines here and there because he was a big fan of pop culture franchises. Once he started getting lucky and finding rare figurines, that's when he began to have a problem. In his own words, he said that buying rare Funko Pops gave him a sense of euphoria and that he needed to find more when it was over. He would get severe bouts of depression and things would only get worse from there. At his lowest, he would go into 4 or 5 stores looking for figurines. If he didn't find any or found some damaged, he would trash the store and have to be kicked out. That is fucked. This all resulted in him losing his job because he would search for figurines online while at work, and his girlfriend left him because of this obsession as well. But he's far from alone. The intense demand for Funko Pops has driven some collectors to extreme behaviors, creating chaos beyond personal relationships. In some cases, the frenzy has even escalated into physical altercations, which leads into Funko Pop fights. Since Funko Pops are perceived as valuable and a hot commodity, this has led to people getting into fights and even resulted in serious injury because people cannot wait to get their grubby little hands on these figures. And before we get into the real nitty-gritty, I just want to point out that there are plenty of stories of people getting hurt from owning these things. One man claimed that he slipped on a Funko Pop, hit the floor, and blacked out. People are tripping, slipping, bumping themselves. I wonder if anybody's choked on one. Do you think people have? Well, yeah, I think people have like probably put it in their mouth or whatever. Do you think anybody's?
I bet you there are some ER stories or
there's so many videos online where you're like a doctor's in there and they pull out the craziest shit from a dude's ass. I would clean that off, put it in a glass case and be like, that was in a guy's ass. Wouldn't that be awesome? That's a fucking Funko Pop to keep.
Do you clean it though? I think you keep it the way it is.
You clean it, Nick.
Keep it.
You clean the poop off of it. God. I guess if you have a glass case to kind of keep the shit on it. Look at it. Well, seriously. Beast Boy is a bit more beast than boy lately. Another person said that one fell and shattered, causing a huge gash in their hand, resulting in them having to get stitches. In a different instance, a kid swallowed a small piece and had to have surgery to get it removed. This has all occurred after people have already bought their figures, but the streets and stores get more dangerous when people are still on the prowl for the next find. One man claimed that he sent his wife to a local Hot Topic one morning while he was at work to wait for the release of a Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko Pop. Can you imagine that? Baby, could you go up to Hot Top and get my Batman Murder Machine Chase Funko, please? All right, baby. Sleep in. When she arrived, a group of 4 dudes ahead of her rushed in and blocked anyone from grabbing any Funko Pops once the doors opened. Somehow, she managed to squeeze past the group, grab a Funko Pop, only for one of the men to reach back and rip it from her hands, causing it to fall on the floor and get crushed in the shuffle. Thankfully, she was able to find one left. And after leaving the store, one of the men from the group came up and apologized for his friend's behavior. Hey, seriously, we all get a little heated in there. She's like, it's okay, I still got one.
Not crushed.
Yeah, not crushed, thank God, my hubby. He's like texting her, can you get Raising Cane's on the way home? Buzz Lightyear, like, fucking blanket. At a different hot topic, people were eagerly waiting in line to get their hands on the rare Twice My Hero Academia Chase Funko Pop. What are these names, dude?
I have no idea.
But things started to get a little tense when a man at the front of the line began to threaten to stab anyone who tried to get ahead of him in the line. You are literally in front of the line. I'm just saying, if anybody tries to get in front of me, I'm gonna cut you! He meant like a wall of Funko Pops. I'm gonna kill every single one of you cocksuckers. Apparently, the 2 men arguing had a history of fighting to get a better spot in line at numerous Funko launches at the same hot topic, and one of them was fed up. The altercation continued until the man with the knife said he'd followed the other guy to his car, to which the other guy backed off. Imagine like having that reputation.
Horrible.
Yeah, I'm kind of the alpha when it comes to these Funko, the head bowl in charge. In Florida, a 34-year-old man was charged with burglary and had 2 counts of battery after he followed a mother and son out of a Target and assaulted them so he could steal limited edition Funko Pop. In 2018, a 41-year-old man and his 64-year-old mother stopped by a Target hoping to find a rare limited edition Twinkie the Kid Funko Pop. You know, like the snack? On the store, a man named Charles Porter began following the mother-son duo as they went throughout the store, and after purchasing the figure, he followed them out of the store and again began shouting at them. Eventually, things escalated when Charles punched the son in the back of the head as the mother was pulling the car around. When the mother stopped, he crawled into the passenger side of the van, punched her, and stole the Funko Pop. My God! I feel bad, like the middle-aged guy and his elderly mother. Yeah, he just gets fucking assaulted. He goes into and he's just like, you fucking old bitch! He hits her in the face too. At that point, I could drag that bitch out like GTA and be like, I'm taking the van. Peace. The mother tried to stop the man by grabbing his shirt, but he took it off, pushed it to the ground, and ran away. Charles eventually returned to the Target, where he was identified and arrested. Police believe that he did this because the specific figurine could be sold online for $150, and he didn't want to pay the $10 in the store to buy it. Makes sense. Listen, today Funko as a brand continues to go down in sales as people are slowly losing interest in the growing amount of Funkos being produced. If you want to get into collecting figurines, there are so many other options that look better and act as an investment if you're like trying to go that angle. But if you plan on starting a Funko Pop collection, be aware of what you're buying and who you're around when buying it. You never know how badly someone might want that figurine. And I just want to say, guys, listen, if you like Funko Pops, like Funko Pops. Just for the love of God. Don't go to a store and get 9 Funkos and then try to resell it and like act like you're a human being. You're not. You're a piece of shit. Also, I want to shout out some people I like. Another great soft vinyl place I like collecting from, Unbox Industries. Just want to throw that out there. I like them. I like them. What can I say?
You can say you like them.
I do. I like them. And this is a little announcement too. Later on in the year, I'm just kind of prepping people up. I am starting my own figurine business, but it's not going to be a blind box thing. But we are doing a Margaret figure. Look at her. Isn't that nice? Even the thing comes down like this. Little detachable thing. You can put whatever you want in there. I don't give a shit what you put in there. But she's a beautiful thing. It's going to be an awesome thing. I'm very excited to have people come out and start collecting a lot of these little figurines. I hope I can make some stuff that will tickle your fancy, right? And it's not Funko or U2s. Do we throw shade at U2s?
Go for it.
I just don't like them. I mean, I don't know. If you like U2, I don't give a shit. You collect whatever you want. We're doing that. We're excited. Thank you guys so much for watching this video, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown because today we're talking about horrible working conditions. Oh, God! You know, we all know about the tyrannical nature of these gazillion-dollar companies that treat their workers poorly. Maybe you as a viewer even work for one of these tyrants. Amazon. Heard about the bad stuff they're doing? Piss jugs and such? How about Apple? Oh. And Nestle. Nestle, they make the Nesquik.
Children's bones.
Here's a conspiracy theory. Is Nestle chocolate powder ground up children bones? Can we be sued for this? is that slander or something? No, guys, I'm serious. This is real. You know, it's common for big businesses to do whatever they want so they can squeeze as much work out of people as they can for as little pay. You know, and listen, I am a businessman through and through. I have this YouTube channel. I have various other things happening out throughout, you know, my career, jobs, whatever. And I hope that my employees are just happy that they are here, that hopefully they feel like they're treated fairly, because I love and respect all my beautiful angels. And yes, they did even send me, you know, there's a suggestion box or something, which feels so played out, but at the studio, I had people make videos and talk about just some of the things that they like, or maybe some of the things that they want to be fixed here, like, you know, Harry and Nick want a massage chair. I'll get to it, guys, but until then, here's one of them now. I hope they're good. I haven't seen them yet, so. Did people send in the videos yet?
Well, they're still sleeping. It is 3 a.m.
I emailed them. Listen, the first couple that we got so far, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, censor that, okay? No, I'm serious.
I will. I'm gonna talk to them too.
Yeah, you need to. That's your job. J-O-B, do you know how to spell?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hunter wants to know what you guys think about work. Oh, see, yeah, they like it down there. They love working for Papa Mead. Alright, see you guys.
There comes a point where things delve into a realm of straight up cruelty, when morals are thrown out the window in favor of maximizing output and profits at any cost. We are tiptoeing very close to this YouTube channel. We gotta watch out. Mostly you, Nick.
What?
This can result in nightmarish business practices, which are often hidden from the public. Occasionally, word will spread, giving us a glimpse into the depraved working conditions of these massive, massive companies. Did you see Alien Romulus?
No.
The beginning of Alien Romulus looked like an Amazon factory.
That's gonna be Mars when Elon conquers it.
When Elon? Emperor God Elon? So today, listen, guys, today I just want to talk about some of the scariest and deadliest working conditions on planet Earth. Roll the intro.
Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, there's a way. Where there's a whip, we don't want to go to war today. But the Lord of the Lashes says, nay, nay, nay. We're gonna march all day, all day, all day. Where there's a whip, there's a way.
This idea came to fruition because of an article that me and Nick were fascinated with, which is about OpenAI and Sama working conditions, which are just like, you know, AI technology companies, whatever. But there was a very interesting article that came out. You might have heard of products like ChatGPT, DALL-E, Sora. These are like the leading companies of AI and, you know, computer learning and all that other bullshit that's raking in billions and billions of dollars a month, maybe even gazillions a year. What's after billions?
Quadrillions.
What's after quadrillions?
Pentillions.
When the is gazillion? Is gazillion even real?
Gazillions, mate. That's.
You're telling me right now that gazillion isn't even a real number? Well, ladies and gentlemen, there goes my intelligence. Creating an AI model trained by the media and the internet means that inevitably there's gonna be issues. If we've seen some of the little dicey things that happen online, might not want computers learning from that. I don't want AI learning from that. Okay. Early on, people were finding clever ways to trick ChatGPT into bypassing its own moderation filters in order to spew racist language or even instruct people on how to properly build explosives, right? These people were able to basically trick the code, and all of a sudden now these AI models are saying some dicey stuff and they're telling children how to build literal explosives. And that led to DALL-E even giving disturbing images that it was learning from because people were able to bypass and do all that kind of stuff. Basically, moral of the story, a job was created. Content moderation. OpenAI began outsourcing the job to a company called Sama, a data training company that focuses mainly on AI algorithms. Workers from Kenya were hired as data laborers, which essentially meant parsing through thousands of images and videos to identify objects and help the AI understand how to identify them on its own, right? AKA, they were taking images of dead children, maybe child pornography, all kinds of stuff, and they were making these people sitting in a room and just be like, that's bad, to the computer, so the computer could just be this weird hive mind that's just like... Sama had absurdly high expectations, pressuring employees to identify complex videos and images at breakneck speeds, sometimes being given only a few seconds per labeling task, right? Was that dead kid? Was that a dead kid? Within a 9-hour shift, they rushed to read and properly label up to 250 passages of text to avoid being punished. What is Sama doing back there? How are they punishing people? I know it is. They're like, all right, I'm fired. No. You're not fired. You go a level deeper. You're like, oh. A little hatch on the floor and throw it up. According to a 60-minute interview with Sama employees, completing the work allotted in their contract in advance never resulted in extra pay. Instead, they received, and this is a perk, they would receive 2 pieces of KFC chicken and a bottle of soda.
They used to say, thank you, they get you a bottle of soda and KFC chicken, 2 pieces, and that is it.
Not bad. Not bad, dude. Colonel, I could have a couple pieces of chicken from the family bucket.
Hold on, this seems very racist. 2 pieces of chicken?
Listen, you can say it's racist from Sama or anything, but if you know what, I love the Colonel. Granted, I would love just more pay, but if they're giving me cherry Coke and a couple thighs, then why not, dude? It was normal for workers who had children and struggled to find work to live paycheck to paycheck at Sama. That's strange. Wow. It's so crazy to me where it's like, well, first off, I want to know, is there research? How many people are there? Even if it was thousands, you're telling me you can't throw
a 3rd chicken wing?
Yeah, another family bucket. No, I just mean like you can't get them up fucking $15 an hour. I am the CEO of these channels. You think I'm not trying to line my pockets as well? I get it, all right, but I try to keep my boys happy, all right? Only when my boys are happy does this whole gravy train keep rolling.
That's why we get a bucket of KFC every day.
I'm not giving you a bucket of KFC. I know what I said, but I'm not going to. Your cholesterol is far too high, and that's coming from me. The job itself slowly became more and more bleak as the labeling tasks became downright disturbing. Because the AI models needed to identify and prohibit inappropriate language and images, many Sama employees spent entire work weeks combing through shocking visuals and text descriptions of vulgar content. Like pornography, drone attack, self-unaliving, dismembered bodies, bestiality, child abuse, sexual slavery, and even sexual acts against children. God damn, dude, what the fuck?
If you can think it, they saw it.
Yeah, if they can think it, they're just like, we're gonna have you use nothing but Bing search engines and Ask Jeeves. They're just like, oh no. One employee states that he endured repeated visions of some of the more disturbing texts, like a man having the dog in the presence of a young child. Gotta get those AI machines to learn somehow, right, boys? Here's $1.32 an hour. Thanks for that. Yeah, hey, you know what? For you, you're gonna get an extra chicken thigh today at lunch. Don't tell the others. Other employees were tasked with reading erotic online stories. Me too. In one case, a Batman fanfiction. In one case, a Batman fanfiction in which Robin is sexually assaulted by the villains.
Robin! No!
Sorry, Batman, but it looks like this bird's about to be plucked.
No!
I bet the other guy's pissed. That's all you read about Robin getting his sucked by the Joker. But desperate for their paycheck, they did their job despite the psychological damage. And one employee reveals that they found themselves crying more in their daily lives due to the trauma after seeing these images. Another employee, Naftali Wambalo, admits that he struggles to enjoy sex with his wife after being forced to watch an endless stream of graphic material.
On the job that I was doing, I had sex.
All for people to just be like, to go to ChatGPT and be like, search image Boogie 2988 but Chinese. It's like, cool. And there's a guy who's just like sitting at home like at Sama, strapped in like in the Clockwork Orange. All for some 8-year-old to be like, how to get Robux. And after 8 months, in February of 2022, Sama canceled the project with OpenAI. The employees, however, wanted them punished for their actions. Over 200 employees are currently in the process of suing Sama for poor work conditions. This extends to Meta as well, who previously used the same services to improve their content moderation as well. Content moderation? That'd be mind-numbing. I did solar panels, like worked in the solar industry for a bit, like sending techs out to do solar or whatever. I thought that was mind-numbing. I can't even imagine what it's like sitting there having to read fan fiction. Like actually read it too, and if you don't do it, they're like, bye, and you're like totally just reliant. It's But let's hop on over to China, how about we? And talk about Shein. Shein is a Chinese clothing brand that creates fast fashion, which means producing clothes exclusively for online purchase at a rapid pace for incredibly cheap prices. Not only is fast fashion responsible for a lot of the environmental issues like greenhouse gas emissions, if you believe in that garbage, be sure to flash joking, dude, but it is often the culprit of incredibly unsafe work conditions. Companies like Shein subcontract their work to unregulated factories, and it is common that places like this do not follow proper labor laws, aka you get some children in there sewing. You get people pulling all-nighters, operating heavy machinery operating heavy machinery that could just mangle your body in an instance. They're just like, you've been awake how long? He's like, 28 hours. Okay, we're gonna need you to stay a little later today. Got a bunch of yoga pants that we need you to sew up today. Is that okay? I guess. Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Shein for its horrible working conditions. After speaking to 13 employees from different factories across China that supplied to Shein, it was clear that they were being worked to the bone to reach their harsh deadlines.
Sounds like just 13 disgruntled employees. There's a lot of people in China.
Yeah, there's billions of people in China and we're gonna nitpick 13 of them. Shein makes the best underwear I have. It'd be a problem if they stopped manufacturing them. In order to allow companies like Shein to produce new lines of clothing at the speeds they require, many workers were pushed to commit to a 75-hour work week or more. And one employee stated, and I quote, "I work every day from 8 in the morning to 10:30 at night, and I take one day off each month. Can't afford any more days off because it costs too much." God damn, what would you do during that? I don't know what I would do with myself on my day off.
Spa day.
Yeah, you just go to the spa. It's worth it. It's spa day. But the next day, immediately, you're just like, back on the 14-hour grind. Many worked an average of 12-hour days, 6 to 7 days a week. Imagine working 12 hours a day and never getting a day off. Imagine that. And don't say that's what your life is now, dude, because it's not true. This is despite Shein insisting their code of conduct that 60 hours was the maximum hours an employee could work. That's all you can work. Go home. No, seriously, go home. I guess he just wants to stay.
Well, you see, they can only work 60 hours on the books.
So yeah,
the rest of it is donated time.
We'll pay under the table. It's like my overtime, I'm getting paid less. I know. If you want to stay here and work, man, it's fine, but it's going to be cut in half. In a documentary called Inside the Shein Machine, Untold, hidden cameras revealed that some employees were working for as long as 18 hours a day, earning a measly 2 cents per item. So you need a lot of pennies to make it out of that hole, dude. Although employees worked around the clock, they received pay lower than the livable wage in China. And on top of this, workers who make mistakes often pay the price with their wallet. I like how it's like, yeah, if you up, they're like, we gotta pay for that. Jesus, dude. According to Public Eye, mothers and fathers were babysitting their children inside the factories. And in some cases, teenagers were seen packaging boxes. Although Shein denies the claim of any sort of child labor occurs in the factory. They're like, that doesn't happen. It's like a baby walking with like a hard hat on. He's actually 46 years old, right?
The Benjamin Button disease.
That's Gulong Button. Dude, do you think, has China ever done a Benjamin Button of their own? It's not called Benjamin Button, but it's called, his name's like Lo Kim Button.
Lee Button.
Lee Button? Dude, Lee Button would rule. Or I guess it would be Button Lee.
Yeah, Button Lee.
And Shein has tried to use their PR team to like make themselves look better, partnering with influencers and such.
I think my biggest takeaway from this trip is to be an independent thinker, get the facts and see it with your own 2 eyes. There's a narrative fed to us in the US, and I'm one that always likes to be open-minded and seek the truth. So I'm grateful for that about myself, and I hope the same for you guys.
But after other videos come out and just to expose them even more, I'm pretty sure all of their influencer partnerships have ended. Shein is a piece of shit. All right, that's just all I gotta say. Also, I just want to say too, just because we're on China and people having to work those wages. Have you seen that thing in what is it, like Beijing or something like that, where it's like people will rent out one bedroom apartment, but then they'll make like cages that are their own rooms and they'll stack it on. I think they're just called cage apartments or something like that. It's crazy. But then they're like, I can barely afford this, dude. Living in China would not be dope.
But I've seen videos where everyone's happy and it's futuristic.
No, dude. Shen Yun told me it's bad, therefore I'm not going. Let's move over to Packer Sanitation Services. Packer Sanitation Services is a company that specializes in cleaning slaughterhouse facilities all across the country. Which if you haven't been to a slaughterhouse, or if you didn't grow up in the South and Midwest like I got to, let me tell you, slaughterhouses are one of the most vile, disgusting things you'll ever see in your life, and it is one of the worst smells of all time. Also, do you want to just feel perpetually sad? You like that? Get me over to Shein, actually. I don't want to do this one. In 2022, PSSI was accused of using illegal child labor for its sanitation services. Over 100 teenagers between the ages of 13 to 17 years old worked overnight shifts performing dangerous tasks. And it's against federal laws for minors to work at a meatpacking facility as the hours conflict with average child's school schedule. This also breaks the Fair Labor Standards Act, which forbids minors from working in hazardous work environments.
I was gonna say, that's the more important one.
Yeah, hazardous schools. She's like, yeah, but they also go to school at this time, dude. Also, for all these are all these country bumpkins, dude, that are doing this. They're just like, well, I guess I'm gonna go up there and clean the slaughterhouse today. That's a 13-year-old. Well, I guess me and Pa are gonna go up and see if we can't clean out the pig trough there today. Yeah, I'm sure Cletus is going to school. I'm gonna go to school tomorrow. I got a tummy ache today. The job duties involved cleaning various sharp blades used to cut meat, like brisket saws, brisket, and head splitters. Doing so means the use of incredibly hazardous chemicals. The work at PSSI has resulted in many fatalities in the past, and in 2019, that led to the death of Antonia Gutierrez. The man climbed into a chiller tank as he was cleaning it, only to get caught between the moving auger blades and decapitated himself as he screamed for help. He was literally cleaning a saw trap, and he became a saw victim. As the investigation started, PSSI did whatever they could to stop evidence from being discovered. When investigators would interview the children, PSSI managers reportedly surrounded the entire room so they could stare them down as they answer questions in order to pressure them to lie. Now, Cletus, did you climb in and clean any of the blades? I did not clean any of them blades. What about you, Buttonly? Oh. Okay. After interviewing some of the children involved, it was revealed that their shifts sometimes went from 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. up to 7 days a week. I tell you too, some of the Southern boys too, they're just like, I already got a full-time job. I'm planning, down at Randy's there on the corner. I'm planning on getting a truck next Thursday. My daddy says if I stick with it, I might be up to 10 within next summer. You're 7 years old. Yes, sir. The younger children would either miss school or fall asleep during classes. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's the... Cletus, you want to wake up? We're talking about algebra. I ain't going to be no scientist or rocket scientist. I don't need to know numbers. I gotta think of something funnier. Whatever. The investigation across other PSSI sites revealed that many minors were employed, and eventually they were forced to pay the sum of $15,138 per minor working there. And in the end, they paid $1.5 million in penalties. I bet you anything, they're just like, okay, I'll pay that. Also, Cletus is still working here. I'm not firing him. He's our best cleaner. Or how about, let's get back into technology, dude. I'm tired of all these. Who gives about these inbred redneck pieces of shit? I'm talking about, I want to go into the tech again. That's where the money is. Foxconn Technology Group is a Taiwanese electronics manufacturer that partners with some of the biggest companies in the world, mostly Apple, to create their products. In 2022 alone, they reached more than 760,000 employees. The phrase iPhone City refers to the central manufacturing hub in Zhengzhou, China, that at one point produced half of the world's iPhones and other Apple products. It stretches 5.6 kilometers, employing 200,000 workers. While the pay is better than other options in the area, the work is grueling. A man that goes by Hunter commented that the job was like, quote, working under a whip, rapidly completing the same task endlessly, day after day, forced to stay utterly silent for the entire duration of their shift. I do like how they're just like, hey man, how's your day? Shut up! Make the iPhone! Amongst the pandemic, Foxconn insisted that those who wanted to work there must move into the dormitory rooms inside of the factory. Ugh. The rooms themselves were 6 square meters and were shared with other employees. The rooms had no windows, so employees had no clue of what time of day it was. Jesus Christ, looks like an army barracks, doesn't it? On the job, his managers did not want him or anyone working to stop even for a mere second. He recalled seeing one employee have his pay rate reduced for simply drinking water for slightly too long.
What?
What does that even mean? Okay, dude, that's excessive. And one employee revealed that they would have to sprint to the bathroom if they wished to use it and return without getting scolded.
That sounds like Amazon.
It does sound like Amazon. If there's piss jugs, then it might just be Amazon. During COVID, workers were told that they shouldn't get tested for the virus so that they could continue working and not be forced to quarantine. Because of this, workers would be squeezed between other feverish workers for 11-hour days. Everybody's getting sick at that job. It was normal to see employees acting erratic from the working conditions, passing out from exhaustion, and attempting to unalive themselves from sheer stress. Some revealed that when a worker made a particularly big mistake, they would make them write a letter of apology that would be read out loud in front of other employees to embarrass them and make an example out of them.
Jesus.
They're making iPhones, dude. These are definitely power trip people that have like been in those roles before. Now they're out. So now they're like, I'm going to treat everyone like a piece of shit. Foxconn did what they could to stop stories about the poor working conditions from being released to the public, even resulting in dragging a Reuters journalist out of his car and beating him for trying to take photos.
Jesus.
I like, he's just like taking a photo of something else and they're just like, get him! Foxconn's biggest scandal was in 2010 when it was revealed that the workers from Longu were jumping off dorm buildings in droves, unaliving themselves in desperation. And after 18 attempts and 14 confirmed deaths, large nets had to be installed outside the buildings to catch falling bodies, which people now have, the nets have become, I think, a kind of a widespread thing. But imagine that. Your working conditions are so bad that they actually put McDonald's giant play nets out. You know what I mean? Like for the play place when you would like fall through the thing. Unbelievable. In 2012, workers used this bad PR to force better work conditions, and 150 workers had climbed to the rooftops and threatened management that they would all jump unless their demands were met. And also, there's quite literally an entire Wikipedia page of people who have taken their own life from Foxconn. One entry for Soon Dan Yong states that he, quote, threw himself from an apartment building after losing an iPhone prototype in his possession. And before death, he claimed he was beaten and his residence searched by Foxconn employees.
I'm wondering if that's what started it, because I remember that was big news. I think he was at a bar and he left the phone at the bar.
Yeah, it was like a prototype thing, and he's like, oh, I left the thing there, which oopsie daisy, whatever it, you know. I guess if it's a prototype, it's a big deal, but at the same time, too, it's like, you know that there was some unruly shit that they did to him, tortured him, did all kinds of shit. Drive somebody to death? Come on. But to close out the video, we're going to talk about the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory. Let's go back in time a little bit, dude. We're talking about too much real stuff now. Let's go back in time to where the world was black and white and things were just a bit more silly. The Triangle Shirtwaist Factory operated in the top of 3 floors of the Ox Building in Manhattan. It was essentially a sweatshop that hired teenage immigrant girls, working them for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week for very little pay. The working conditions were very poor. These are some of the things. The building was unsanitary. The air quality was poor and the room was not air conditioned. Bathrooms hardly worked. The stairwells were poorly lit and the sprinkler system in the building did not work. That's foreshadowing. You like foreshadowing? Considering everything that they were creating was highly flammable, this was as unsafe as it gets. Suddenly, a random spark in the building turned into a fire. Managers tried to clear it quickly with fire hose, only to find out that it was rusted shut, with no sprinklers to weaken the flames. They spread rapidly as they lit the garments ablaze. 600 workers rushed to the elevators to escape, having to exit in groups of 12 before eventually shut down. For the rest of the women stuck on the top floor, they had no choice but to jump down the elevator shafts to their deaths. The stairwells led to doors that were locked, leading to more women burning to death. Firefighters arriving on the scene witnessed girls jumping out of windows, completely out of options as the fire inched closer and closer. Not only did they die, but some landed on top of fire hoses, slowing down the firefighters' ability to fight the fire. Firefighters' nets were laid out to catch the rest of the jumpers, only for multiple women to jump simultaneously, ripping them open and ending their lives. Ultimately, 146 people died in the span of 18 minutes. It was a huge disaster, one that led to worker safety being taken much more seriously, and people pushed heavily for reform, resulting in worker protection laws as well as high standards for factory operations. I'm almost positive that led to like buildings having fire exits and stuff. It's genuinely alarming how companies can force people to, in poor living areas, poor living conditions, to strong arm them into these horrible jobs, making iPhones the worst job. Out of all the, well, let me ask you this. All these jobs are horrible. Just want to say that. Horrible things that happen. Out of all those jobs, what were the ones that you think, which was the worst job?
With the Sama thing, you are mentally being like tortured, but yeah. Then Foxconn is almost the same because it's like you're living in a dorm.
I feel like out of today's list, Foxconn was the one that scared me the most. Listen, all of them horrible. I'm just saying Foxconn, it felt like it was just the worst of everything. So I just gotta say this. If you find a good job, hold on to it tight. Don't take shit from any employers who try to fuck with you. And you know, Godspeed with this crazy work adventure. Amazon, I use them almost every day. Apple, I use my iPhone every day. I'm a part of the problem. Take me out. No, literally shoot me in the head. Take me out. Also, all the employees who talked about my working conditions here at the studio, I just want to say they've all been fired, and they've been replaced with 9-year-old Alabama children who are cleaning up the studio as we speak. So, you know, sucks to suck. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss I can't say that, dude. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. I can't say that. Public Eye, a Swiss good people group. Public Eye, a Swiss advocacy. Public Eye, a Swiss
Support company.
Public Eye, a Swiss company, exposed Shein for its horrible working conditions. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about cults. Whoa, my God. Everyone is familiar with cults. Hell, some of you might have been in a cult. I don't know you. Don't get away from me. Stop. Today I want to talk about cults. I mean, cults, they prey upon desperate people. What is the main thing that cults look for? Usually somebody who's in a new location, new college students in a new town, someone after they just got a divorce, someone down on their luck, they just lost their job, people in desperate measures. Right? I mean, what are some classic cults? The Manson family, Jim Jones, Heaven's Gates, to name a few popular ones. But I bet you didn't know this. There's a cult going on that's nationwide right now. I don't know, what is that? Well, I'm about to tell you. Costco! The Costco cult! If you're trying to tell me that Costco isn't a cult, then you're just as delusional as all of their card-carrying members. Oh my God. It's an epidemic. Costco has all of the little things, right? I mean, it's like a Jehovah Witness church. There's no windows in there. You have to have a card to get in. It's an apocalyptic scenario in those stores, and it's happening right before our very eyes. You probably have members who are in a cult you didn't even know.
I'm a member.
I know you're a member. Nick and his family are obsessed with Costco. I've never been. I started getting into Costco after the meme came out of the, "We're Costco guys. Of course I'm gonna eat a chicken bake." Whatever the f that is. I think there's like probably some like European guy who's like, "What the hell is chicken bake? Shake and bake?" But that's right, I'm calling out Costco right now. Right here, right now, for being the cult they are. And I have all the evidence to prove it. So today, we're diving deep, deep down the cult of Costco.
Wait! It's time for another sponsor!
Do you have debt? Uh-oh. Well, PDS Debt is here to help you.
That's right. Whether it's credit card debt, medical bills, collections, or personal loans, doesn't matter your credit score. If you got $10,000 or more debt, PDS can help. PDS Debt rolls all that junk into one low monthly payment now, saving you thousands in fees. Pay off your debt in a fraction of the time. PDS Debt is a top-rated company on Google and has an A+ rating on the BBB. PDS cares about getting you out of your tumultuous debt now. PDS Debt is offering a free debt analysis, and it only takes 30 dang old seconds. Head over to PDSDebt.com/Papa to get your free debt assessment today. Thank you, PDS Debt, and back to the video. Yay!
For those of you who have been living under a rock and don't know what Costco is, it's the third largest retailer in the world. That's actually kind of crazy. I didn't know that. The enticing thing about Costco is their wholesale prices. Products are sold in bulk, so prices per item are lower than traditional grocery stores. So, you could justify going into a place and usually go to a Walmart. It's already pretty cheap. But then you go into Costco and you're like, oh my God, the rotisserie chickens are so much cheaper here. That's how they suck you in. Hey, number one, you don't have much money in your bank account? Come on, come here. I'll show you something. That's what it feels like. Need 8 tubs of mayo for whatever reason? Costco's got you covered. What about 200 pounds of dog food? Yeah, Costco's got that. Need a funeral casket for your grandma? Costco's got one. You can buy a casket at Costco, which honestly, that's pretty tight. For a cult too, we don't even have to get anybody else involved. We can bury the bitch ourselves. And people love their products, as they reportedly made $227 billion in 2023. If this does not read like church status shit, does that not read like a church? You might be confused as why I'm calling Costco a cult. You might be a little confused by that. You're like, that's a bit of a reach. Firstly, Costco follows almost every basic practice a cult does to indoctrinate people into joining their cult. First off, they're exclusive memberships. You have to be a member to get in. You can't just be some regular Joe. What the hell is this all about? You'll be stopped at the door. They will not let you in. I had some friends who were in the Jehovah Witness when I was a kid, and I was like, what goes on in there? Because have you ever driven past a Jehovah Witness church? Fucking horrifying. They have windows always closed. Why have them? Why have them on the building? I bet these because they're just like, well, we should at least think that we have the option of opening it. For a small fee, you can become a member and get access to any of their private locations, which they have 2 tiers of membership. 2 tiers of worship. You have your everyday value membership, which is $60 a year. Not bad. A little new video game price for a whole year. Why not? You have an executive membership, which is $120 a year with cash back and service discounts. Ooh.
My dad spends so much money at Costco, he gets like $1,000 back every year.
Nick, we're going to Costco. You need to be a member to even go into their locations, and they have guards at the door to prevent prying eyes from seeing what goes on behind their massive steel doors. Which also, people say that being a member of the Costco gets you laid. If that isn't also a thing. Well, if you join, you get pussy.
Yeah, just flash your Costco card.
Flash your Costco, you're like, I don't know, you want wholesale mayonnaise? Why not? She's like, wow, look at that. Which next up is the unwavering devotion of Costco's clientele, AKA the second step. Now you're bought in. You're praising the Lord. I mean, you're buying products and you sit there and then now it's the time of becoming a huge servant to the Costco. Going there, praising its name, and then you build that kind of religious following. Cult. Say it with me, cult. People shop at Costco, act like it's the greatest store on earth, and there's nothing else like it. There's Sam's Club. The Sam's Club copy Costco? I bet you they did. Walmart was like those sons of bitches. People get in fights over deals, products. Like in Mexico City, people fought over literal fans.
It was a deal. It was on sale.
See, that's the thing, is that they are hyped up. They're like, I can't get these prices anywhere else. I have to get this fan now. Just go down the street and buy it for $17 somewhere else. But no, the deals are too hot, the worship is too strong, and you have to prove to Costco that you're a die-hard member. This is what opening day at a new Costco location is in China looks like. My God. That's all I can say. It started off as a meme. This feels like a cult. It's unbelievable. We gotta get in. We have to praise the big C. Give me the big C. And the prices are just too good. Even when it's inconvenient to go, the Costco fanatics will make their pilgrimage to the Holy Land to grab their sacred relics.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
Have you ever seen the gas station lines at Costco? People will drive past 40 gas stations on E and be like, God, I hope we make it, to save a few dollars at the gas stations at Costco. I mean, you would think that the world is ending and your family has to make it as far out of the city as possible. People, I don't think, respect their own time. Time is something you cannot get back, and Costco has taken billions of hours from people. That's the one thing as a human being you cannot get back is time and your kids. And all the divorced dads are just like, God, you're not fucking kidding. And the prices are too good. The customers are too well served, and people have to let the world know in public fashion via social media posts. There's whole channels dedicated to the deals that Costco has, which is such a brilliant tactic for content. This is what you should buy at Costco this week. Every day you could go there and make videos. You know what I mean? Big brain place. It's like TV pastors. How do we know Joel Osteen doesn't do something like this? Why hasn't Joel Osteen done something like this? Or his own surplus store with Bibles and his books.
Apparently there's secret codes on Costco to tell what are deals. Like if it's something's like, let's say $17.95, that means like it's not on sale. If it's $17.55, it's like, oh, that's on sale.
Oh, so people know, they're like, oh wait, 55 cents, this thing's marked off. I see. Do you think that's ever the case where they're just selling it for a base level price? Have you ever been to Hobby Lobby?
If you ain't Hobby Lobby, then where the hell you at?
Everything's on sale there. Everything's 50% off. But I'm like, that's just the base level price you're selling it for, but it's a sales tactic to be like, it's on sale. Yes, you buy more in bulk, but the prices of each individual item are cheaper than if you would have bought it at Walmart or Target. Definitely Target. Target, who the fuck goes to Target? Fuck Target. But the whole thing is, okay, well, at Walmart or Target, I would have bought one Snicker bar, but at Costco, I bought 47. Okay, it's cheaper, theoretically. Do I need 47 Snicker bars? Yes, I need that much. That's less trips I have to go, less gas I have to spend. Why not? It's all cheaper even though you're buying bigger stuff. Let's say that you buy some lettuce at Walmart. Well, at Costco, you're gonna be buying 4 pounds more of that lettuce, right? And it's worth it in the price, even if it goes rotten and you have to throw it away. But at least you still got the deal. Right? If you had a family that was like, I have a family of 12. What else are you supposed to do? You're supposed to go to Walmart and be like, okay, well, let me get all these candy. I've had friends who live in a studio apartment by themselves and they go to Costco. And I'm like, what? This looks like a fucking doomsday prepper's apartment. Like, did you see I have 4 things of mustard? It's like, why do you have that? Oh, you never know when you're gonna need it. Now I don't have to get mustard for a year and a half. How long would it take to go through 4 things of mustard, you think? I'm talking about like a regular.
They're huge too.
If it's the big one, how long is that gonna take you to go through? For a single person in a studio apartment, that's years, right?
One whole thing?
No, I'm saying 4. Because it comes in the, I guess it just comes in the one giant thing. Even if it just comes in the one giant one, it's gonna take, I bet you, dude, a giant thing of mustard like that, I bet you 2 years. For me, at least. Similar to Andrew Tate's following, you have Costco members giving free publicity, aka they're making videos about Costco online, giving them all the free advertisement about all the new items, new sales, new deals, left and right. It only helps strengthen the economy of the Costco brand. It brainwashed people into buying in that this Costco thing's it's cool. It's cool. It's fine. We're not weird. We're not weirdos. Stop calling me that. Like if you have AJ and Big Justice. I'm Big Justice, I'm 9. Which he's the Costco guys. Everybody's seen this meme.
We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping while eating a chicken bake.
Father and son duo AJ and Big Justice started a TikTok account where they took part in some classic TikTok challenges, food videos, and trick shots. And in March of 2024, they came out with their super viral "We're Costco guys" video, where they made some observational humor about some of the classic things people are known to do when shopping at Costco. People absolutely loved the video, presumably because of how obscenely Italian they were.
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
And right now, the video has 46 million views on TikTok. You can book your very own cameo from the dad for $50 and make him say double chocolate chunk cookies.
Double chunk chocolate cookie.
As many times as you want. What's interesting about the Costco people, or AJ and Big Justice, is it's one of the most surrealist horror experiences I've ever experienced in my life, dude. There's something so uncanny about the entire thing, especially Costco itself. It looks like a cult compound, does it not?
You're right, yeah.
It literally does. There's like the way that things are stacked in there. I mean, it's a warehouse, so whatever. But like when you go in, there's like chain link fences around. There's pallets on the floor and they just stack fucking clothes on top of it. It looks like a nightmare. So having them go around and be like, of course I eat the chicken bake. We're gonna give it a boom or a doom. And they eat the whole thing. Would you also have the Costco hoe? Costco Cat refers to herself as the Costco Hoe and has gained 124,000 person following on Instagram by posting exclusively Costco themed content. Her most popular video are her Costco major deal alerts.
And this is a Costco Hoe major deal alert.
Where she informs you of her pick of great deals at Costco while twerking, dropping her ass to the floor, and making bizarre grunting noises while yelling in the middle of an aisle in front of families trying to shop, aka newbies. You'll get there, right? These little families are like, what the hell? Who is that? Costco what? Oh my God, just give it a couple weeks. You'll be twerking right with her. You'll be popping your pussy right with the Costco hoe. Everything she talks about is overly sexual in reference to the product she's informing you of.
This is Hidden Valley Ranch dressing. It's the other white and creamy stuff that you like to put in your mouth.
Her other content includes food reviews of Costco products and the food court or challenges where she tries to eat as many hot dogs as you can. The Glizzy Challenge. Yes. Dude, I kind of like that. Why not, dude? If you're at a giant warehouse, f it. Because everyone in there's probably got to be like in NPC mode, right? Where they're just like, I am here to buy. So it'd be kind of funny to have like a person like twerking and like slapping their pussy lips like this together and eating hot dogs. Spice it up a little bit in the compound. Why not? You're in a cult. Have fun with it. Creepy McPeeper. I wish I could date an Asian girl so bad. Rise up, Nick. When you go to Japan, you're not coming back. I can tell you that right now. I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. Which leads us to our next cult-like aspect of Costco, which is uniformity and order. Like most cults, there is a dress code. Typically for most cults, you think of white robes, or like when Heaven's Gate, they had all the all black stuff on with the Nikes that was hot drip. But you think of all these tropes that cult members have, right? But not Costco. With Kirkland's signature brand, it is almost like a status symbol among members as a way to identify each other in the wild. Kirkland logo, I mean, is synonymous. It's as recognizable as the crucifix, the McDonald's M, the Batman logo. Kirkland is a religious icon. It's iconography at this point. It's so simple, but it just lets people know out in public they're just like, one of us. You over there. Some guy's across the way, and he's just like, I love to see Costco people in the wild, like at another store. They just like reconnect and their like arms go across, their eyes go up, and they're just like, that's how they communicate with each other. Their clothing line ranges from shoes and socks to t-shirts and sweaters. It's not clothing though. They have Kirkland brand golf clubs, Kirkland branded chicken, coffee, alcohol, vitamins, and even hair loss treatment. Kirkland hair loss treatment. Thank you, Kirkland. My home's a Kirkland home. Bald ass fucking head, like patchy ass hair. Thank you, Kirkland. I've never looked so beautiful in my life. And the way the stores are laid out, one must traverse a carefully laid out store to maximize profits of the Costco member. They have TVs and expensive items right up front to entice you to come in and explore what the hell else is in the store. Look at, they got all this gold right by the front door. No one's just gonna leave gold right by the front door. Who knows what's in the back? There's no like actual signs. You kind of have to just be like, vacuums next to bread? Why? It's just because they're just like, it's a labyrinth. If you're looking for something, you're gonna have to search for it in this dungeon. That's just kind of sweet. If it was a dungeon, you had to like go down steps and stuff like, I'm looking for baby diapers. Next up on the cult list is a passionate leader. If you're in a cult, you have to have somebody that you can follow. And Costco has that charismatic leader. James Sinegal is the founder and former CEO of Costco. Started as a humble bagger at FedMart, he worked his way up to vice president within 7 years of working there. And it wasn't until 1983 when he had a vision from God. And that vision was Costco. Like Joseph Smith. And the golden plates, Nick. The golden plates! Mormonism! Sinegal's whole model is people over profit. That's a fucking good cult line, dude. People over profit. And everyone's like, hell yeah, what the fuck? He is known for his kindness and progressive management techniques, which has enabled Costco to benefit from a low turnover rate, aka members aren't leaving. As soon as you join the Costco family, these motherfuckers are here to stay. Why are these cultists so enticed to say, well, working for Costco gives you some great benefits, actually, such as great pay, health, dental, and vision insurance, discounted gym memberships, free turkey to celebrate the holidays, and of course, a free Costco membership so you can take all that money you made and put it right back into the business, baby. Which is $120 a year value, which actually it's even more because you get the turkey. So you get the exclusive membership, that's $120, and you get the free turkey, which is probably, I don't know, it's Costco, so it's probably $7. Thank you, Kirkland Costco. How many Costco employees do you think have a Kirkland tattoo? How many people do you think have a Kirkland tattoo? There are currently over 300,000 employees working for Costco. And shall we not forget the famous incident where Sinegal threatened to kill the CFO of Costco if he raised the price of a hot dog from $1.50. This is an actual quote, and I want to tell you, it's awesome. I would probably be bought into the Costco cult as well. I came to Sinegal once and I said, Jim, we can't sell this hot dog for $1.50. We are losing our rear ends, Jelnick recalled in 2018 interview with 425 Business. And Sinegal yelled back and he said, if you raise the effing hot dog, I will kill you. Figure it out. We need to put like a portrait of him up on the wall or something like that. How good is that? If you raise the price of the fucking hot dog, I will literally rip your soul apart. And now I'm picturing the Costco CEO is like Pinhead. I will tear your soul apart. This is a huge deal since the hot dog and soda combo has been $1.50 since 1984. Talk about inflation. Costco says fuck inflation. For comparison, the average hot dogs are about $5.22. And to change the hot dogs would be sacrilege, and you'd lose some of your most devout followers. These are the things where it's if you fuck with the principles of your cult, people will leave. I actually do think there would be a massive walkout. If people were like, they should raise the hot dog price, I'm fucking leaving, dude. Because the food court as well, you'd almost think that it's like actually eating the fucking body of Christ. That's where they break bread, dude. They break bread at Costco food court. Take away the Kool-Aid from Jonestown Massacre, and what do you have? A lot more people are alive. Probably people still in the cult on an island. And then you have to have sacred ground. You have to have a church. What is a cult? What is religion without a house of worship? And Costco has its own sacred ground. Another staple of the Costco experience is the rotisserie chicken. It does feel very medieval. A rotisserie chicken is it's just aesthetically very fantasy-like. It's just a whole bird. Usually you see it in fantasy films, Lord of the Rings or shit like that. So I've always associated with it being like a medieval dish. When I think of Renaissance Festival, I think of like turkey leg, or I think of like rotisserie chicken type deal. I don't know who's walking around a Renaissance Festival with a rotisserie chicken, but just tried to indulge my thoughts. But people fight over the rotisserie chickens because it's a goddamn good deal. Which brings up another Costco social media fanatic called Old Jewish Men. All right, I just want to say, that's his username online. Don't get mad! Came into public light over an argument about an employee not scanning his rotisserie chicken so they wouldn't get LED lights on him. He doesn't want the LED lights piercing his rotisserie chicken. Is that a big deal?
Got 5 chickens. I don't want any LED on them. None.
It's a bit odd. What would the LED light even do?
Taint the chicken?
I guess so. Old Jewish Men is a meme Instagram account where the Costco chicken man, David Rolfe, is commonly featured. His account focuses on Jewish cultural stereotypes from a comedic standpoint.
I'm a Costco guy. Of course I love women's panties.
After the video of Rolfe came out, they started selling the Costco rotisserie shirt where you can purchase it yourself for only $30. Ever since Rolfe became more popular on Twitter due to the rotisserie chicken shirt incident, the account has started to post a lot more Costco content. Yeah, he's famous for keep the dog $1.50. He's a Costco fanatic who wants to keep the prices the same. He wants his experience to be his way. Don't break the oath, which I'm pretty sure is actually my favorite Merciful Fate album. Don't break the oath. Keep the chicken $4.99. I would say he's a saint among Costco. If Sinegal is the head cult leader, you have to have patron saints, and I believe Old Jewish Man is one of the patron saints. He is a fighter of the people. People worship him. If they see him in public, he meets up with his fans. He is a patron saint, and for him, we say, Costco bless you. Then there is the food court. After a tiresome day of shopping, you reach the checkout and you're finally ready to go home, aren't you? You fool. At the end of your Costco journey lies the food court, the last bastion of Costco. You just spent $16,000 at Costco, and you're hungry. Dude, spending $16,000 at Costco would make you hungry. That is a voyage. You have a long day of shopping. You deserve a little treat. Treat yourself a little bit. Well, at the Costco food court, you are covered. We've already talked about the hot dog and the chicken bake and the double chunk chocolate cookie. But these are the Costco staples. You still have whole pizzas. You have sandwiches, you can get soda, you can get whatever you want there. At the Costco court, you can have a full legitimate meal. The reviews of it, they love it. I don't know if it's just nostalgia. I don't know if it's the cult, but people will argue that Costco's pizza is better than any pizza that they've had outside of it. They argue that the hot dog is better than any ballpark. Costco people are delusional.
Chicken bake.
And the chicken bake, that monstrosity, whatever the fuck, what is in a chicken bake?
It's a chicken, cheese, Alfredo sauce.
Chicken, cheese, and Alfredo sauce just in a giant hot pocket. Costco comes from a forgiving father standpoint. They're not about damnation, it's about forgiveness. The last point I want to make is that with Costco, all shall be forgiven, and all your sins shall be washed away with Costco's insane return policy. They take anything back, which is actually pretty sick. You know what's weird? Not everybody does it, because they have respect for the policy. It's an earnest system. Sure, they'll take anything back, but Costco, they have people who want to do right by Costco. And that within itself is a very purifying, very forgiving thing. And also, I truly believe, solidifies the Costco customer as being an actual cult member, to where they wouldn't want to get money back from a huge billion-dollar company that they wouldn't want to get anything back. They're that devoted that they don't want to bite the hand that feeds. And I think that officially makes you a cult member. You want to return a soiled mattress? Go ahead. Doesn't matter how rank it is. No, please go ahead. It's 2024 and you want to return a TV you bought in 2002. They'll take it with open arms. Maybe you want to return another disgusting soiled mattress. I don't know, maybe you have 2 of them. Return the next one too. You might have people starting to question you and your beds, but they will gladly take it back. Maybe a destroyed computer chair. Sure, bring it in. It doesn't work anymore, but we'll take it. Or maybe you're returning plants. Or the plant's not planting enough for you. They will take back vegetative life. That's what they do. Costco itself is a magical place. Dare I say, I would say one of the champions. I don't know, and here's the thing, man. I don't know if it actually, there's people out there trying to slander its name. Pretty sure Matt Pat made a video saying that you don't actually save money at Costco. Well, what the f do you know, dude? He actually does the research. I don't know if you're actually spending more money. I'm not gonna go through the meticulous numbers of it because I failed geometry. I don't know numbers. You know what I mean? All I know is branding. And I don't think that there's a stronger, more devoted fan base of wholesale, or not even wholesale, like store commitment of customer than Costco itself. It is a cult. I don't care. Like, I'm not even shit talking. I'm just saying that you are in a cult. If you're shopping at Costco and you're a devoted member, you might not see the signs now, but blink, 10 years will go by. And I think that your entire life will be surrounded by Costco materials. And to that, I say it is awesome. So Costco, as a founding member, out of any religion in this country right now, I would gladly sign up for the Costco cult any day of the week. And if you're a Costco person yourself, maybe put in a good word for me, because you might be seeing me in the membership line soon enough. Thank you so much for watching the video, everyone. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.
Feels like walking up to church on Easter Sunday.
They sell TVs here?
Yeah. Dude, honestly, like with some of these yoga pants, I just want to wear a large. My pussy would pop so well in this. Look at this. Wouldn't that fit perfectly?
Oh, a gamer PC.
No, put the fucking camera down and help, dude. Come on. I keep pissing my bed. Come on. Before someone notices the piss thing. Come on. Ugh.
Yeah, don't really care for that.
If I was taking a shit and someone lit that candle, I'd be pretty upset.
Sharpies?
Back to school special. It's coincidentally, we actually do need all of this stuff for the office. Okay, honestly, who the fuck actually is gonna buy this? Imagine be like, this is my light setup. Oh, it's not even plugged in, what the fuck? Who am I? I love you, Hunter. I love you, Hunter. I love you, Hunter. Okay. Do we have anything valuable enough to where we would need a gun safe? Well, it's durable, huh? You trying to get into my safe here? Hey, someone's trying to break into my safe. Fucking hell.
You think I could fit in there?
Do you think you can fit? Do you think you can fit in there? Oh, look who's doubting themselves now. Get in there, Nick.
Can we get that slip and slide up there?
Yes. Am I just supposed to? Should we just get the wine?
Yeah, why not? You don't like wine, huh?
I hate wine.
Oh my God, it's the last one.
Let's let an innocent child have it, Nick. I feel like we got probably all of our essentials, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could probably like pop a couple of those open and like before we drive home or whatever.
Yeah. We can take it back if we don't like it.
Does this bag make me look like I'm like a tiny? Do I look like a hobbit? It's a regular size Doritos bag. Do I look tiny?
Yeah.
Do I look tiny?
Yes.
One thing I want to do in the car, we spent $5,000. I'm about ready to get so much pussy with this stuff. I pray every morning that my Johnson was this big.
Yeah, but
I mean, for $1.50, can you be mad at that? You get the $1.50 is the hot dog and the soda.
Out of 5?
In terms of deal, 5. In terms of taste, 5. I don't think I could go wrong with that.
Of course, I'm gonna get a chicken bake.
My God, chicken bake is $3.99. That was mostly breading. My wife's calling me. That bitch can wait. That's terrible.
That was bad.
I don't like that. $3.99. That's a lot of food.
What would you give it out of 5 though?
A 2.
2 in taste, 5 in value.
5 in value. Good pizza, 4 out of 5 taste. For a pizza that's $1.99 for a slice of it, big ass pizza, I'd give it 3 out of 5. I feel like if it was a solid dollar slice, it'd be hard to be like upset with that. That's obnoxious. Look at this fucking thing. Damn. It's like soft and shit in the middle, gooey, chocolate. Fuck, man.
How much is the cookie?
$2.49. In terms of a deal, $2 or 2 out of 5.
But the taste.
I'd say 5. I would just recommend getting a hot dog and a soda. More, get it in there. Now smile. No, just with your mouth closed and then do
I love Costco, progressive values that couldn't be keener. I love Costco, and check out the size of their $1.50 wiener. They let workers stay home on Thanksgiving and pay them a wage that is living.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we'll be pulling back and unveiling the horrors of hair transplants. Not me though, dude. Look at this hairline.
Oh, you got a good hairline.
All you bald bitches out there. Hey, Jacob! Come here! Don't make me wait.
What's up?
Sit on Dad's lap. You're a big guy. You're looking at me and you're looking at this full head of hair. Now look at what you could become.
Wait.
What happened? What? Why are you hiding? Hey! You son of a bitch! You cut it off! God damn it! Why? Get out! You're fired! Get out of here! I can't believe you cut it!
I had to.
You had the most beautiful set of hair coming, and you ruined it. You bald son of a bitch. Get out of here. Fuck! I ruined my entire fucking month. Everyone wants to like the way they look, except Jacob. Whether it's trying a new hairstyle or updating your wardrobe, there's usually ways to do it. But what about those cursed with bad genes? I'm talking about baldness! Yuck! 2 out of every 3 men experience hair loss to some degree before age 40. And by age 60, hair loss comes for us all. Many will go completely bald. It can be hard to lose your hair, especially when it's such an important part of your look, right? Because of this, many have turned to hair transplants. It may seem like a life-changing opportunity, but if you're not careful, you can be left scarred, for life. With the potential financial and physical risks that come with attempting to get your hair transplants, it makes you wonder why people would ever go through with it. And for many, it's very, very simple. Being bald is the worst. Do I have a bald spot on top of my head?
That's just where your hair parts.
Are you sure? Problem is I feel like it comes mostly with good-looking men. Good-looking men, they went through their whole life, getting their dick sucked, balls licked, girl taking her fingernail, rubbing the ridges of his taint and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Living La Vida Loca, and then those motherfuckers get their hair thinned out real quick. Then they look at it and they start doing this. Us big, fat-ass, beautiful men, balls full of semen from never being touched by a woman. My beautiful lion mane. How foolish you are to give away your seeds so easily, my friend.
What if that is the thing?
I think it has partially to do with semen retention. As if I wasn't just in my fucking bedroom beating it all day.
It's transferring to the woman. They're taking all your fucking hairline again.
I tell you what, too, just to turn around a bit, I've seen some women's hairlines. God damn.
Turn around?
No, I'm saying I've to turn around. Nick actually physically turned around. I said to turn around. While many people are quick to shave off their remaining hair and embrace their new bald lifestyle, others spend the rest of their lives feeling pretty fucking torn up about it. And on TikTok, you can find people voicing their frustrations about being the town punching bag due to their baldness. For some bald men, being reminded of their baldness is like a mental and physical punch to the gut. Videos can be seen of heated confrontations erupting out in public, either during fast food freakouts or road rage incidents. In the heat of the moment, calling out someone for being bald seems to send these men into chaotic fits of rage.
You need to be removed from the gene pool because you're too fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
no hair, sweetie. Oh, baby.
Touch me. Fucking touch me. Fucking touch me. Touch me. Fucking touch me. When you flip somebody off, it's assault.
Which I will say, calling a white man bald is the equivalent of the N-word. I will die on that hill. Go up to any like boomer man and be like, whatever, you fat bald bitch. Hey! They'll start shaking. What the fuck did you just say to me? That kind of thing. You can say anything else to him. Anything at all. Call him bald. That shit cuts deep. It's like one of those fucking knives in Dune, whatever. You know what I mean? Piercing through the armor. Because you can say all kinds of things. Ugly ass fucking outfit. They're like, I like this outfit actually. Call him bald though. Ooh. Also, every old bald man, their fucking, like their head, it just wrinkles up. The shape of it, it's like, it looks like Homer's mouth. Dude, just talking to all these bald people fucking gross me out, dude. It's so weird. Ugh. Many people who find themselves losing their hair at a young age take to the internet to lament the fact that it's actually much harder to be bald than people make it out to be. All right, you guys think it's all a joke, but that shit's rough, all right? One poor soul rants about how his family told him women love bald men to help him cope, only for him to realize that he supposedly went from a 7 out of 10 to a 4 out of 10 after shaving the rest off, and women no longer seem to be interested in him. Where he got these numbers is probably somewhere in La La Land in his head. But still, that's his perception, that's his belief, it affects his confidence, he's fucked. He admits to being saddened by his bald head every single day for the past 2 years. Hey, this video is sponsored by Hungry Root. It's officially the busiest time of the year, so don't spend crucial brain power on grocery shopping. Let Hungry Root be your personal shopper so you can focus on buying the important stuff. Hungry Root is your place for high quality food, taking the guesswork out of it and the bad stuff too. That's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservatives. And they only source the best, grabbing high quality meats and seafood. Hungry Root was awesome because I wanted some vegetables and they said, here's some vegetables and there's no bad stuff on it. It was really cool. And if you have any dietary restrictions, Hungry Root has got you covered because Hungry Root tailors items to your needs. And soon it will fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you a question to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. When I'm stuck at the desk, I'll sometimes reach for snacks that I end up regretting later. But Hungry Root has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungry Root has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box plus a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMeat. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for the rest of your life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMeat. Thank you, Hungry Root, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. Many bald men face ridicule from people, but this discrimination can sometimes bleed into your place of work. Uh-oh. Hey, Jacob! There we go. Come down. For people that don't know, Jacob had a beautiful set of long, silky, straight hair. This is awesome because I'm curious to get a bald man's perspective because my hair is so rich, so full.
It's true.
Come around here. We'll take off the beanie. I gotta show you that you're proof that you're bald. Oh, gross. As a bald man, how do you feel about your bald head?
It does make me incredibly sad because, as Hunter said,
I used to have very long, straight blonde hair, and especially since by 19, it started to go. So basically over a decade now, I'm just ashamed of myself. And I wear a hat constantly.
If some guy came up and they made fun of you being bald, is that your N-word?
I'd probably be a little traumatized, yeah. It's just unnecessary, you know? I know I'm bald.
It's true. I got eyes. We all got eyes. All right. Thanks a lot, Cue Ball. Shamefully puts his beanie back on and goes back upstairs. Been wearing the same goddamn beanie since he was 12 years old. And the U. A 61-year-old worker named Mark Jones had been working in a sales job for 2 years, and his manager always desired an energetic and youthful team, and at one point directly stating, "I don't want a team of bald-headed 50-year-old men." Not bad, all right? When I go into a place I want to feel young, I want to feel spry, right? Going to a place a bunch of bald, especially bald British guys, oh my God. These guys are, "Can I help you with something?" Fucking, they got the super shiny heads. Motherfuckers probably have to put like turtle wax on their head or something like that. I'm telling you, it's shiny. Have to put on some shades.
Yeah, it's blinding.
Hey, can I get you a telly, eh? I'll get you stuff and face, eh?
What?
Soon, Mark happened to be put on a performative improvement plan. He was not underperforming, but was apparently being iced out in order to replace him with 2 young, hip new hires. After feeling pressure for some time, he quit, filed a complaint with his employer, and won $86,000. Holy shit! Among the many things that money was meant to cover, one was injury to feelings. Hey, Jacob. I actually think that I like your look, man.
What was that about the money?
We'll get you a wig. The hatred of bald people came to a head in 2024 when UK court ruled that making comments about a person's scalp can be considered sexual harassment, believing that it inherently relates to gender. Seriously, Jacob, your look is sick, man.
I'm hearing every word.
This became a topic of discussion after a man named Tony Finn accused his boss of sexual harassment after being called a stupid bald cunt. There are rumors that the panel of judges making this decision just so happened to be bald as well. See, it's a big fucking conspiracy, dude. All these fucking bald Illuminati bastards, I'm telling you. But it's not just insults from women that bald men have to worry about. Even some animals are targeting them as well. Over in a small English village, a hormonal hawk began terrorizing the older bald men that lived there over the course of several weeks. One 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left with his head bloodied after being dive-bombed by the bird, leaving him and the other bald residents forced to wear bike helmets when they left the house. That is awesome, dude. I'll go out with your helmet, all right? Eventually, the hawk was lured into someone's shed and captured. But it doesn't stop there. In the most extreme cases, bald men are literally being hunted down. In Mozambique, a series of ritual attacks in 2017 led to the police publicly warning the bald population this was due to a superstition supposedly spread around by witch doctors, giving credence to the cultural belief that the heads of bald men contain gold. Hey Jake, can I get you to come down here real quick? Can you grab a hammer also real quick too? Because of this, 3 bald men were killed in a single week. What? It was said that one victim was dismembered, supposedly to use the organs for a ritual by the doctor to bring wealth to the client.
After the first one, you'd see there is no gold.
Or what if they think that someone already grabbed the gold? That it's gone. Or that the bald bastards spend the gold themselves. It's no wonder that bald people are afraid or ashamed of the way they look. Thankfully, people have been trying to solve this problem for quite some time. And let me tell you, still in this day and age, there's not a final solution. Can we associate bald people with demonic forces?
Yes.
That's what I think. There's a lot of solutions in the market that claim to cure male baldness, but many of them are either ridiculous or even more demoralizing than just being bald. In the 90s, a revolutionary spray-on hair product called GLH hit the market. It came in every hair color and could be applied in a matter of minutes. It worked by spraying small coated particles that grabbed onto existing hair, filling out the rest of your scalp. Before this, men had to use Topic, which was essentially the same thing, but you had to sprinkle a bunch of small fibers on your head. You basically had to be a fucking chia plant. Today, the pour-on fiber is still a super popular option and has dramatically improved. Science has gotten there, but not far enough. Now, you can go to barber shops where they'll shine your big fucking bald head and apply an adhesive that allows the fibers to stick so you don't have to reapply them all the time. Another popular option is toupees, which these are essentially small wigs that fit perfectly over bald spots.
I've seen ones where it's little kids who are bald.
That's sad.
And the guy makes them, I think he makes them for free.
If I was the kid, I'd be like, Mom, you need to fucking pay for this. I'm a bald kid. I'm not a fucking monster. All right?
Luckily, the guy I saw, he's also bald because he does this. The kids are all sad and crying and he leans over and he lifts it up.
Starts screaming. This is your future. They're intended for men who still have hair on the side of their heads, but not on top. You got the little cul-de-sac cut. Love a cul-de-sac cut. Jacob shaved his. Hope he burns in hell. Doesn't matter. Though some completely bald men do still use the toupees, but not all of them. Early versions were very primitive and obvious, but today you can hardly tell when somebody is wearing one. Though the realism comes with a hefty price. On average, a toupee can cost between $200 to $400. And if you want a high-end toupee called a hair system, you can expect to pay at least $4,000 for a high-end fucking toupee. That's crazy.
It's a used car right there.
That is. That's a used Camry. That baby's gonna run forever. I don't know about that toupee. If you don't want a simple cosmetic solution and are looking for a more permanent fix, then you can get your hair tattooed on. I never understood this one. There are tattoo artists who specialize in giving people hair tattoos. Instead of simply drawing on hair, they place thousands of tiny dark dots so it looks like a freshly shaved head. Pretty sure Fousey did that.
Oh, really?
It looks bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks stupid. For women who are balding around the scalp, they can get tattoos on the roots to make it seem like they were never gone. But like the rest of these treatments, they are not cheap. One woman paid a whopping $25,000 to get her roots tattooed. Many turn away the traditional alternatives because of the cost or ineffectiveness, and this can lead to people searching for more outlandish solutions. For a while, there was a common belief that doing daily handstands would help regrow your hair, which is an awesome thing to think. Well, you should go that way, they come out. That makes sense to me. I'd be like, of course. It's just physics and gravity. Those who practice it believe that pooling blood at the top of your skull would reactivate the follicles and promote hair growth. Another unusual approach emerged in 2003 when scientists discovered that applying hot sauce to bald spots on mice seemingly helped regrow hair. Like how they saw like a bald mouse and they were like, Tapatio. The Tapatio.
You think it was an accident? Like he was eating like a taco?
I bet you they were torturing the mouse. Despite there being no proof that it works on humans, people still applied hot sauce to their chrome domes in just sheer desperation. Which, if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Out of all these so far, handstand seems to, I like that one the most. For people that are looking for something a little more permanent, however, it's time to think about getting a hair transplant. Essentially, getting a hair transplant means taking hair grafts from other parts of your body that may have healthy growing hair, your ass, and moving them to the balding areas on your scalp. You take your ass skin and you put it on your scalp, and it works. Depending on the amount of work you need done, the procedure itself can take multiple hours and sometimes multiple sessions to get done. It typically takes a few weeks to recover from a hair transplant, in which you'll rest and avoid drinking, smoking, and high-impact physical activity. You basically just gotta completely lay low. While getting a hair transplant can be a godsend for many, it is not without a few strange side effects. You like that photo? 27-year-old man named Alex Finken received a hair transplant for $17,500, only to wake up the next morning with severe swelling in his head. I mean, the swelling is crazy. Alex made a TikTok video talking about the experience, and people were shocked to see that his head was shaped like a giant egg. In it, he also explains how the swelling is so bad that he can't see out of his left eye. Another man who faced similar side effects went viral after showing the headband he had to wear to manage the swelling. He compared the shape of his head to both Megamind and Squidward. Those that finally go through with getting the hair transplant find that it helps them regain self-esteem, reduces overall stress, and greatly improves their appearance. Some celebrities like John Cena admit that they were being pressured to get hair transplants after being endlessly bullied about it during their WWE matches. And at one point, the crowd started making chants about it and pulling up signs that read, "I can see your bald spot, Cena." You know what? If I was John Cena, I'd be like, good. I want you to see my bald spot. I'd get a fucking bullseye tattooed on it. Lean into it, dude. Fuck it. As the hair transplant industry begins to grow in popularity, we're starting to see an increase in clinics offering beard transplants as well. Because this is relatively new advancement, it holds some risk, seeing as you can't wear a hat or cover up a botched beard. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get your beard fucked up, now you're just like a weird fucking freak show. Hair transplants have exploded, and now everyone and their mother wants to get one. And seemingly out of nowhere, the world is now fixated on getting hair transplants. In 2021, the global hair transplant industry was worth $9.3 billion and is projected to reach nearly $50 billion by 2033. This massive boom is spurred by a new phenomenon called medical tourism. Because places around the globe offer cheaper surgeries, it's reported that at least 46% of people are willing to travel to get their hair and other cosmetic surgeries done just because it's so much cheaper. These procedures can be thousands of dollars cheaper. Turkey has become the #1 spot in the world for cheap hair transplants. On average, they cost a couple $1,000s depending on the amount of grafts you need and have a 97% success rate. That is fucking crazy. See, but my luck, I'd go there and they'd be like, you are part of 3%. It's also a swift process that usually takes 1 day. A man vlogged his entire 3-day journey at a high-end clinic and showed just how streamlined it was. On the first day, you arrive at your hotel. Many hair transplant packages include all-inclusive packages at very nice hotels, so you get a nice big fucking room. I mean, so you're pampered like a baby. It's awesome. But the second day is when the magic starts. You show up to the clinic where they look at your head and mark out where the grafts need to go, and then they lay you on a massage table and begin to remove the graft areas. You are then woken up and given lunch before being put back under for the main surgery, which takes 7 to 8 hours. After the surgery, you are given a special pillow to sleep on, some medicine, and you are sent back to your hotel. Day 3, you're expected to go back to the clinic, lotion and wash your grafts. After you're all clean, they briefly put you in low-light laser therapy, transfer you to a hyperbaric chamber for an hour. 3 days, and of course, weeks and weeks, probably months of healing. 6 months later, you'll see like, oh shit, but still. Fucking insane. Leave on a Friday, back at work on Monday with my giant fucking swelled up head. It's awesome. To illustrate just how popular Turkey has become for tourist transplants, videos are beginning to circulate online showing airplane flights filled with bald men coming to and from their procedures. There are literal airplanes full of bald men traveling to get transplants. Beautiful. Look at those bald men all holding hands like they're going to heaven. We're gonna make it. As with any medical procedure, there's always a risk that something will go wrong. And in fact, traveling outside the country has resulted in some nightmare hair transplants. Because there's such a high demand for hair transplants in Turkey, a new black market has taken over the underground and is leaving people maimed. Hair mills, for example, are clinics that perform quick surgeries for dirt cheap that are usually done by regular people and not doctors. They practice cheap surgeries that oftentimes leave the patient scarred and at a high risk for infection due to unhygienic tools and medical malpractice. And in recent news, a person who went to one of these cheap clinics had to be removed from his commercial flight because he wouldn't stop bleeding. Imagine getting kicked off a fucking Southwest flight because you won't stop bleeding from your scalp. Can I just go home? The skin grafts were done poorly, and the pressurized cabin caused her wounds to squeeze blood out from the top of his head. It's brutal, man. Another patient's hair grew super thick and was left with scars after a cheap transplant. The man chose the clinic from Google reviews and paid £2,500 for the surgery, only to be left with the worst looking hair. His doctor reassured him that the thin patches were a part of the early healing process, right? However, months after the surgery, the hair never thickened. Distressed by his hair, he sought out a specialist who told him that his hair might be permanently damaged and that it would take at least 2 more surgeries to correct the medical malpractice. Hey, you think you're gonna go back to the black market and find that motherfucker again? No, he's gone. And he has your money. $2,500, dude. Just save up a little bit. My God. I don't know. It's just one of those things like, just, you've been bald this long, just wait a little longer. Also, probably the longer it goes on and the more readily available it is, the cheaper it'll probably be. Maybe. I don't know. Hair thinning is a common side effect of botched surgeries because the grafts are not put in properly. This is a known thing, yet people still choose to dump their money into cheap clinics and risk their health. It's a shame that this keeps happening because multiple people have claimed that their botched transplants have ruined their lives. 57-year-old Mark Sweeney paid around $4,600 for his head to be left with massive scars and an unnatural hairline. Dude, once again, just like you're saying, double it. If you can you get a professional one done for 10? Just wait.
Yeah, that's weird.
Get a fucking loan if you have to. My God. It affected his life so much that he quit his waitressing job due to being embarrassed by his hairline. Yeah, dude, no one's gonna fucking leave a tip for that ghoul walking around with his thin ass hair. He's that Red Robin. You guys must have campfire sauce? They're like looking at the Phantom of the Opera. He takes off the mask. His life has now completely changed because he's left depressed and anxious about his appearance. Brutal, man. I fucking feel bad for these guys. A clinic in India called Look Like You Feel also left one of its patients disappointed. He paid $4,700 for a transplant and received 4,700 grafts on his head. $1 a graft. Once the surgery was completed, his hairline was ruined and the donor area was over-harvested, preventing healthy hair growth. The patient reached out to the clinic again, asking if there was any way to improve the healing process, and the doctor recommended more medicine, but after the medicine didn't work and the patient kept asking for help, the doctors blocked his number. Oh, God. One man fumes over the botched transplant he had received from Dr. Brett Bolton, who runs the Great Hair Transplants Clinic in Florida. According to him, he was told he could pay $1 per hair. So he put down $14,000 for 14,000 hairs. The procedure was only 1 to 2 hours long, and he received a fraction of the grafts he paid for. 25% of those incisions, however, were empty and had no grafts placed in them. The doctor even skipped his mid-scalp as well as the crown, despite agreeing to do that beforehand. It turns out that he didn't even employ the standard method of the follicular unit extraction, instead giving him the equivalent of a 1980s hair plug that he renamed Bolton's Bundles. Ugh. In the process, the man claims Bolton left multiple gaps, killing existing hairs, and did permanent damage to his scalp. First off, dude, I would never go to Florida for anything. Okay. Hey, Dr. Bolton.
Yes, sir-eo.
Can you patch up my hair? Bolton Bundle it is. I'd be like, no. No thanks. His further investigation showed that Bolton's social media promotion success stories were typically the same videos being repeated multiple times. He's like, thank God one worked. Thank God one worked. Even worse, he claims that the man doesn't show up as being medically licensed. See, this is also things you gotta do more research. In the comments, another victim of Brett Bolton reveals that he had to cut a nerve in the back of his head during his procedure, making it perpetually numb to this day. His reputation online got so bad that people started labeling him the Bolton Botcher, and people started digging into his history, only to find an article reporting that he was suspended of his medical license after an insane incident that occurred in 2014. Bolton was found to be posting on the website about how he was in fact the son of God. According to the staff members, he was doing strange things like believing he was Jesus Christ, dressing all in white and asking everybody if God asked them to kill someone, would they do it?
Whoa. Whoa.
Bolton's Bundles. The erratic behavior escalated to the point where he was found violently knocking on a man exiting a bathroom at the 9/11 Memorial Museum in New York. He did so because apparently God told him that the man was a pedophile that needed to be brought to justice. Give that man a clinic. Like I was just like, all right, hair. We're just moving into hair. He started challenging police officers to arrest him, which is exactly what they did. And after this, he ended up in a psychiatric ward for 2 weeks before eventually continuing to run his nightmare of a clinic and ruining the lives of many. Though being bald and doing the hair transplants and all this shit might seem like a dark and despairing road, there's still hope for a cure. In October of this year, scientists at a national Taiwan university made a major breakthrough that could cure baldness in humans. They claimed that fatty acid serum was applied to bald spots on mice and that significant growth was observed 20 days after application. Essentially, the fatty acids irritate the skin, which causes the hair follicles to reactivate after being dormant. Though no large-scale tests have been conducted on humans, they remain optimistic that the study will result in a groundbreaking new product. Other studies showing progress in its early stages come from the University of Virginia School of Medicine, which claims to have identified a leading cause of baldness. In their study, they found that the middle and upper parts of the hair contain stem cells that are necessary for hair growth. The bulb inside the skin is often the first part to die off, but if you can save the upper and middle parts of the hair, there's still a chance of stopping baldness from spreading. So, hey, a little hope on the horizon. To all the people who are bald or on their way to being bald. Bald. You have our utmost sympathy. Hopefully, there will be a safer, less expensive alternative that completely solves male baldness in the near future. When it comes to accepting your baldness, what matters most is inner confidence. If you're able to get past the need for having long, flowing, beautiful, gorgeous hair that maybe is curly and is just really healthy and thick and full. If you're able to get past the need of having that, you may just be happier avoiding the potential risks that come with invasive procedures. With that being said, there's nothing wrong with getting a hair transplant, so as long as you do your research, guys. But hey, love yourself and love each other. We will see you in the next one. See you later, bald bitches. Bye-bye.